Starting in 3, 2, 1. Welcome back to Shadowrun. We're going to be continuing where we left off. It shouldn't be too hard to get back into it. God, this morning was god-awful, but I'm recovering steadily. So if I remember correctly, we're going to be going directly into the next character quest to try to help out our friend Glory. Hopefully we can get that done sooner rather than later. On top of that, our equipment's doing pretty well now that we've upgraded our gear, as well as a few other things. It's a real shame we're having some troubles keeping our drone alive, but it's not unexpected. If I remember correctly, we just finished Blitz's quest, so we should be able to go and talk with him. Shouldn't take us too long to deal with this. We'll be able to blitz through it. Oh, hey, Chief! And you've got the you're back! And you've got the box, right? He takes an eager step toward you. His hand extended. Give it here, if you please. Here's a mystery box, Blitz. Enjoy. Alright, thanks, Chief. Blitz turns the box over and over in his hands, a huge grin on his face. Let's plug this puppy in and see what it does. With a series of deft motions, Blitz pops the plastic cover on an unused expansion slot in his cyberdeck and slides the mystery box home. A recessed LED light in the box goes from red to green. He boots up the deck, staring at the code that scrolls across this integrated display. Huh. Well, this is weird. The data hard-coded onto this thing is jam-packed with comm-like software. Looks like it has protocol for all sorts of major variants. System in levels 2, or level tools 2, and there's something else. What do you see, Blitz? Slowly, a smile spreads across his face. This thing is like a master key for communication systems. With this box plugged into my deck, I could hack the comm-link of just about anyone in the same room as me. How is that useful? He scoffs. Use your imagination, Chief. Just about every security goon in Berlin is wired to a comm system of some kind or another. If I can hijack those comms, then I could cause all sorts of confusion in the ranks on our runs. This is one hell of a toy. I can see why Grinder wanted it. Well, can't wait to see what you can do with it. Yeah, Chief. He grins. Me neither. So anything else, or can I start playing around with this thing? The vault door, the one that you forgot to account for. Was that really an accident? His mouth drops open. Of course it was, Chief. I'm shocked that you'd even ask. What do you think, that I purposely strand you in the bank vault? I mean, what kind of asshole would I have to be to do that? If this wasn't a part of your plan, it was an oversight of epic proportions. You see how this isn't much better, right? Oh, come on, Chief, like you never made a mistake. Look, you can lambast me all you want. Aside from that one little detail, the plan was perfect. I'm proud of my performance there. Talk about something else. How's the Emily thing going? Any luck? Yeah, actually. Made some solid headway for the first time in a year. Got a solid lead. I thought I looked everywhere. Between my contacts and myself, we scoured all of M's old haunts, both in Meat Space and the Matrix. What I never thought to do is dig for clues in my own cyberdeck. Seems so obvious now, but back then I couldn't see it. I mean, she was coming from me, right? So why would she leave any breadcrumbs for me to find? Anyway, I did some housekeeping and I discovered something. On the morning that Emily disappeared, some information vanished from my cyberdeck as well. She did a good job of covering the tracks, but I can see the signs. She grabbed the file out and ran. End of story. Kind of data? No idea, Chief. I grabbed it on a lark when me and Emily were goofing around on the Matrix. I was encrypted all to hell, and I never could get it open. I would take the damn thing because she told me not to. She said that security would be too tight, that I'd get myself killed. Well, I waltzed on in there and took it all the same. Should have seen me, Chief. It was a thing of beauty. I don't think I've ever seen... I've been as much on my A game as I was that day. Where do you take this data from? Proper database. You know. No big deal. Tell me which corporation, Blitz. Oh, you know. No one important. Blitz continues smiling at you for a few seconds and looks away. I stole the file from Mass Technology. Ginger red crawls onto Blitz's cheeks. He shuffles his feet. In hindsight, might not have been the best of ideas. Don't mess with the Aussies, Blitz. Everyone knows that. Yeah, I guess. Emily wasn't too impressed either. The only really big fight was over that stupid file. Anyway, time passed. Eventually we made up and laughed the whole thing off. Or at least I thought we did. Truth be told, I forgot all about it until I realized that the data got missing. I thought the lawyer took your encrypted file and ran away with it. I don't know, Chief. This whole incident has me rethinking a lot of things. What if she took the file to protect the Azzies? What if she's with them? Gotta admit, has me worried. I'm even more torn up now than I was before. Meets your gaze and you can see the concern gnawing at him. I don't know what to do, but I'm open to suggestions. Got a direction to look in now. Get back in the Matrix and find her. You know, who am I kidding? You're right, I won't be able to stop thinking about this until I found her, so I might as well keep trying. Thanks, Chief. Been a huge help. There we go. Well, that's nice, I guess. Poor Blitz. Dude's got a lot of problems that he really needs to solve, you know? Alright, we got one last thing that we need to do out here. Take the van to Harrow's compound. Shouldn't take us too long to do. Question is, where's that damn van? Gotta be around here somewhere, right? All we're looking for is a pretty standard van. Maybe the Talismonger has something to talk about. Okay. Algernon's not here. Absence turns to face you. She takes care to avoid looking in the eye. Pleasure as always. What can I do for you? Nothing in particular, Absinthe. There's Algernon. Question for you. Second thought. Gotta go. Okay then. Nothing of use. Sad. Sad indeed. So, if the van's not that way, maybe it's this way? No. Up here, maybe? By the statue? Simi. Where are we? There's the phone booth. No van up here. This way? Or do we have to go back down through the Kreutz Bazaar, or not the Kreutz Bazaar, the hideout, and make our way down into the subway tunnels? That might be it. Yeah, down here. This might be able to give us something. There we go. And take the van. There we go. That'll help immensely. Taking glory, obviously. God damn, she's got a lot of old ones. Antique cyberarm. Huh. Adrenal pumps. Fair enough. This will help out immensely, because she can use her adrenal pump to kick us back up onto our feet. Didn't take too long to do this little side trek. The drive from the Kreutz Bazaar to the Schönbuck Forest was a long one. For over 6 hours, you and Glory rode in relative silence, with only the sounds of the road for company. Now you find yourself crouching in the woods, watching, waiting. Off in the distance, the rustic exterior of Fierstel looks curiously warm and inviting, but you know what's waiting inside. Anticipation churns at your guts like a living thing. Eventually, a van pulls out of the compound's driveway and rolls out along a service road before disappearing from view. Glory gives you a nod and begins to scramble forward. Harrow has left the building. It's time for you to make your way inside. Anything that we can take with us? Nothing super important. We got all the grenades, so there's that. She's probably best with the Defiance. That'll allow her to zap people. Not enough karma to upgrade. The weathered edifice of Fierstel looms above you, dark and sinister in the chill night air. Despite the horrifying stories that Glory told you about this place, something about it feels strangely comforting. In the back of your mind, insidious voices whisper that you can stay here forever. You feel it. The lure of this place. Glory gestures with a limb of chrome and steel. When I was a kid, when I was whole, the pull was irresistible. Feel it. Doesn't change what we have to do. No, no it doesn't. She looks at you, and her eyes are dark. She speaks again, and her voice is quiet but steady. You're going to see some terrible things in this place. Fear still exists to prey on the young, and we were going to have to come face to face with that. Are you sure that you're prepared for this? How young do you mean? I need to know what we're walking into. Teenagers mostly, 16 through 18, though there is the rare exception. Not that young then, not children. There was a time when Harold played with luring younger children here, but he found them to be more trouble than they were worth. The younger the child, the more likely that someone might come looking for them. Better to stick to the lost, desperate souls who've already spent years on the street. The cast-offs that nobody cares about, or knows there are enough of them out here. So I'll ask you again, are you ready for this? I need an honest answer. It isn't gonna be. She studies your face for a moment longer, then looks away. Good. You want to compare notes, make sure that we're both on the same page? She nods. We take care out of commission. You were right when you said that we couldn't afford to let him live. Even if we completely destroyed this place, it will all be for nothing if he got away. You just start another cult somewhere else. What do we do first? We make our way inside and take out the shrine that Harrow uses as power focus. We can't touch him while that thing is standing, but after we bring it down, he'll be vulnerable. Then more about the shrine. It's a lump of rock about as tall as I am, inscribed with runes and encrusted with bone. The shrine's power comes from an entity that Harrow was bound into the stone, something very old and very dangerous. A toxic spirit. In many ways, this is the heart of this place. We can't touch Harrow while the shrine is intact. If we try, he'll siphon enough power from it to slaughter us where we stand. But, if we confront the shrine and kill the spirit, the astral backlash from its death will cripple him. All we have to do is finish him off. Kill the spirit, cripple Harrow, then take him down. Got it. To make our way to the shrine, then what? Take it out with explosives? Breaking the rock won't work. We'll have to take on the spirit directly, track it to where it lives, and kill it. We pass the statue that hangs from her shoulder. I brought will need to do that. I can't tell you exactly how this is going to go down. The spirit itself will have a good deal of control over that. But you'd better prepare yourself, because I think this is going to be one hell of a fight. What about the other cultists? We'll save any that we can, but the energy released when the spirit dies will hurt them too. Anyone whose mind is touched will take a hit. Doesn't that mean that the backlash will hit us too? You've only just arrived. The spirit hasn't had a chance to worm its way into your aura yet. You might black out for a minute or two, but otherwise you should be fine. As for me... well, like I said, this place can't touch me anymore. I was like, this is our best shot then. It is. Why didn't you mention it earlier? When I lived here, Harrow barely used the thing. To be honest, I think that he was afraid of it. Back before I ran away, Fear still was nothing more than a cult of personality that revolved around Harrow. He didn't need magical help to keep us here. We loved him, and we believed in his message. He created the shrine as an insurance policy. I think that something has changed and that he started abusing the shrine's power. She nods. Yes, and I think that my escape was the cause of that change. I know Harrow. When I ran, I bruised his ego. His charisma and charm had failed him, and my disappearance had rubbed his nose in that failure. He wouldn't be willing to chance something like that happening again. Not when he had the means to prevent it. So the cultists here, they're like puppets? The shrine controls them? Not exactly. It's more insidious than that. Think of the shrine's influence as a drug. It lowers your inhibitions, makes you compliant. If you were to stay here for a couple of days, you'd fall in love with this place, and you wouldn't even know why. All of Harrow's bullshit would start to make sense. Be happy. In essence, all the cultists here are addicted to this place. That makes them a threat, yes, but it also makes them victims. No, thank you, Glory. She nods and the razors flick out of her fingertips. I'm with you. Let's do it. Hopefully we don't have to shed too much blood here. Only as much as we need to. Looks weirdly pleasant here. In the fireplace, eh? Here's hoping we can deal with it. The door shimmers with a faint red light. As you approach the door, you can feel a squirming sensation in the back of your skull. Your limbs begin to tingle, then feel heavy. The closer that you get to that door, the more of a struggle it is to continue moving forward. It feels as though the strength is being siphoned from your body. As you step away from the door, the crawling sensation gradually recedes. A moment later, the strength returns to your limbs. Glory stares into the light, frowning. The shrine room is through here. But this barrier wasn't here before. Harrow must have warded the doorway after I ran. How do we get through? The ward is like a lock. There must be a key. Back when I helped Hera run this place, he and I were the only ones allowed in the shrine room, so we look for whoever has taken my place. That's where the key will be. Know who that is? It'll be a girl. Hera would never take a male as a second. He wouldn't want the competition. And her hair would be fire red. It's a sort of insignia of rank within the cult. Girl with red hair. Got it. Good to know. Maybe this door will help us out? I don't know. You can hear a distant murmuring sound coming from inside the room. Voices, 3, maybe 4 people all talking amongst themselves. You can't make out what they're saying, but one of the voices sounds desperate. You've heard the tone before. It's the son of a man pleading for his life. We should keep moving. Whatever's going on there, we don't want to get involved. Could have the key that we need. Maybe. That's a big if. I can guarantee you that if we open that door, they're going to attack us. Key or no. And then we'll have no choice but to kill them. I'm here to kill a hero, not the poor blind fools who follow him. They'll get hurt when the shrine goes down, but I don't want to kill them unless we absolutely have to. At the very least, we should search the rest of the compound first. Alright, well, Glory. We'll do this her way. It is, after all, her run. We're mostly just here. You hear voices speaking in low tones to the wood of the door. You can't make out the words, but regular courses of rough laughter tell you that the people on the other side are enjoying themselves. Those voices belong to Hero's acolytes. They'll have some magical training, and they like hurting people. You open that door, we're gonna have a fight on our hands. Alright, Glory, good to know. Magic users, torture. Some sort of van? Huh. Glory pauses at the side of the van. Traces the side of it with a claw. I remember cruising the back alleys of Tübingen, looking for kids in need of help. Bake girls, Marta and the others like her, would offer them money, or food, or drugs, or sex. Whatever it took to get them into the van. Once they piled in, Hera and I would be waiting to greet them. I remember so many nights like that. Frowns. I remember how much I used to enjoy it. Most runners that I know wouldn't have done what you're doing tonight. Left to my own devices, I probably wouldn't have. You pushed me to do this, to find some semblance of redemption. Oh, yeah, for that. Thank me until we're safely back in the Kreuzbazaar. We still know how this is going to turn out. She nods. That's probably wise. We still have a long way to go. Speaking of which, we should keep moving. VP Place. This is the Initiate's dormitory. The new arrivals are brought here. There's still hope for these kids. Hero hasn't had a chance to ruin them. Well, we'll try to get them out of them. Wait, listen. Movement in the other room. Listen closely. You strain your ears to listen. Soft voices from inside the room come drifting out of a nearby vent. You hear a woman's voice. The sound is crisp and smooth and sweet, and it instantly puts you at ease. Calm now, dear. It's probably nothing. No need to worry yourself. We're so far off the beaten track we don't get a lot of visitors. In the corner of your eye, you can see Gloria's back stiffen. She flinches as though she's been stung. Another voice, high-pitched and pleading, an adolescent boy. What if it is someone? What if the bad people have found us? What if they follow me here and they've come to... The female voice cuts in, soft and comforting. Well then, we'll send them away. You're perfectly safe here. You have to believe that. Don't worry, dear heart. Hera won't let anyone hurt you here. Not here, not in this place, not ever again. Hear another voice. This one's deeper. Are you certain, Marta? Positive. Be calm, all of you. As long as you're here with us, nothing bad will ever happen to you. That name sounds familiar. Gives a curt nod. It should. Marta was the bait that Hera used to lure me in here. What do you want to do? Gloria pauses, grits her teeth. Finally, she spits out an answer. If she's still here, she'll be Hero's number 1. My old position. He had his way with all of us, but he was always sweet on Marta. That means that she'll have the key to the shrine room. Gonna have to find a way to get it from her. Yes, but not here and not now. Those kids in there, they'd all die for her. They already love her. That's what she does. We can't risk confronting her in that room. If the situation turns ugly, any one of those kids will happily eat a bullet for her. That's not what I came here to do. No, it isn't, but we came here to kill Hera. Yes, she is, but we deal with her later. I won't hurt any more kids voluntarily. Mara's voice floats back out through the vent. Hush now, boys. Get some rest. You got a big day tomorrow. The biggest day of your lives. You get to meet Hera. I promise you, after you speak with them, you'll see this whole world in a different way. A better way. Allison voice trembles our response. All right, Marta. Have a good night. A lovely musical laugh pours through the vent. You too, dear heart. All of you. You hear the distant sound of a door sliding shut. Glory takes a deep breath and releases it. The coast is clear. We can handle the initiates. They're just a bunch of scared kids. That Marta there to egg them on, they won't try anything. Time like the present. The initiate closest to the door whips his head back up to look at you. He takes a step back in alarm, then opens his mouth to cry for help. You don't want to do that. Glory looks deep into the initiate's eyes, transfixing him. We're not here to hurt you. We're friends of Harrow's. Don't bother calling Marta out here. We're just gonna go in there to have a word with her. The initiate eyes you nervously. His gaze flits to Glory, then falls to her cyber limbs. He swallows. Yeah. Oh, okay. Takes a step back. You do that. Are you alright there, lady? The initiate by the door is staring at Glory's limbs, her eyes wide. She's a mousy little thing, probably somewhere in the vicinity of 17 years old, with purple contact lenses and a shock of blue hair. She glances up at Glory, blinking. You used to live here, didn't you? I've seen your picture before. Glory's expression remains neutral. Really? I think so. I didn't look at it long. It was in a room that I wasn't supposed to be in, but I'm pretty sure that was you. Probably was. You're right, I did live here, a long time ago. I was like you back then, a scared kid brought here by Marta for a chance at a new life. I like Marta. She's so nice. I always feel safe when I'm with her. Most adults aren't like that. They either don't notice you or they do for the wrong reasons, but Marta, she cares for us. There's a long pause, and then the initiate looks to you. Screwing up her courage, she speaks. Can I ask you a question? Sure. Well, I overheard Marta talking with Mr. Harrow yesterday. I think that they were talking about our meeting with him, the one with Marta that Marta was just telling us about, where we'll learn to see the world in a different way. Go on. Well, I couldn't hear the whole conversation. It was all muffled, but what I could hear was some kind of weird. Mr. Harrow said some stuff about a shrine, and it sounded like he changed the subject because he started talking about dinner. Something about chopping up meat. Well, Marta got real upset, said they're too new, they're not ready, make the older ones do it. Stuff like that. Then Mr. Harrow said some other things, and then she calmed down again. When she left, she was smiling. And so I was just wondering, do you know what they were talking about? I want to make sure that Marta is okay, but I can't ask her about it. Because I don't want her to find out that I was eavesdropping. I'm new here myself. Glory, do you have any ideas? Could be any number of things. She turns to face the initiate, her voice is gentle. I won't worry about it, sweetie. We'll make sure that Marta is okay. Alright, but don't tell her that I told you, please? Don't worry, we won't. The girl smiles sheepishly and steps back. As you pass by her on your way to the door, Glory shoots you a sidelong glance. I don't know for certain what Harrow has planned for these kids, but I do know one thing. Whatever it is, we aren't going to let it happen. Agreed. Hello, Marta! Marta is just on the other side of this door. However this goes, we're going to have to move quickly afterward. If she dies, Harrow will know it, and I don't trust her to keep her mouth shut if she lives. So we take the key to the shrine room, break through the ward, and confront the spirit. Are we clear on that? A few other things I wanted to check out. I want to make sure that we know what's going on here. There's not many more doors left. What's this one got? A bathroom with a medicine cabinet. We'll take it. We'll replace a flashbang. We don't need more than 2 of each. Okay, that hallway connects to that. Huh, a refrigerator. Okay, I doubt it's going to be really good. As you open the refrigerator door, a whiff of ammonia sticks in your nostrils. Watery light glints off the door's polished interior. The fridge is stacked full of large plastic bins, all tightly sealed and neatly labeled. It's hard to tell through the opaque plastic, but they appear to be full of meat. Inspect them. You pop the lid off a container to take a closer look. The first thing that hits you is the smell. The meat in here is beyond rancid. White mold frosts the sides of the bin, and it's all you can do to keep from gagging. As you rush to put the lid back on, you recognize a familiar shape in the rotten meat. A mangled human hand. Oh, I think it is. His face is flat. Ritual supplies. The adversary prefers them aged. Arrow teaches all of the initiates how to do it. How to harvest the meat, how to store it, how to label it. Nobody likes doing it at first, but you learn. By the end, it doesn't even bother you anymore. You just figured out what Harrow's going to make those initiates do tomorrow. Nods grimly. I think that you're right. And that means things have changed around here over the past few years. Go on, Glory. That girl back there, she said she'd only been here for a week. Back when I lived here, Harrow would never have let such a fresh convert prepare a sacrifice. He'd wait until she was in so deep, until she felt so indebted to him, that she couldn't turn tail and run. It was a rule. He let newcomers get settled for a month, maybe 2, before teaching them the more unsavory aspects of cult life. Even then, you'd start them off slow. Their first lessons would use pork or chicken, never human. That didn't come until much later. Indoctrinating a new recruit after a week is risky as hell, and he never would have done it when I lived here. Think it's the shrine? Could he be using it to brainwash the initiates at an accelerated rate? He nods. That's what I'm thinking. Harrow's getting lazy, letting his captive spirit do the heavy lifting for him. That means that once it breaks... I'm still working on that. But I don't think that the shrine is just a tool for Harrow anymore. I think that he relies on it. He's using it as a crutch. She cocks her head slightly, a thoughtful expression on her face. I think that he's let himself become dependent on the damn thing. Should be that much easier for us to take him down if he's going soft. On that, we are agreed. Let's go talk to Marta. Sure, they both have a lot to say. There is one more door that we need to check out. Something tells me this is a... Oh, this is Harrow's room. Well, we can break into his terminal. This appears to be a standard terminal. A login prompt glows on the screen. Looks as though this terminal is used exclusively for financial transactions. After a bit of digging, you find a list of payoffs to local law enforcement, paid by Harrow, no doubt, to ensure that the police look the other way. Hey, Data, Harrow's bribes. And a book. An ostentatiously large tome sits cradles on this pedestal. The paper is robust and fibrous, and the binding has been expertly stitched. A steel plate running along the book's spine anchors it to the pedestal. Glory stares down at it, frowning. Harrow's Manifesto, the handcrafted line of bullshit that he feeds to his initiates. We all ate it up with a smile and came away convinced that he was a genius. She leafs through the pages with an articulated finger. Looks like he's expanded it over the last few years. It's at least twice as thick as when I lived here. Maybe there's something in there that we can use. I won't want to hang around long enough to find out. This is Harrow's personal library. He used to experiment in here. There are dangerous things in here. Sick things. I was never allowed in this room without Harrow. Nobody was. He said that was for our safety. I think that he was telling the truth. He pauses. I feel uneasy being in here. I don't want to stay any longer than we have to. I'm with you. Agreed. Let's go. Alright, we're not gonna push it. If even she's feeling it, and her essence is utterly shredded. Not a good idea to push it, no. Let's see what else we got here. Open the door! Oh yeah, there it is. Fiery red hair. The woman in this room is lovely. Full lips contrast artfully with her fine elvish features, and a tumble of fire-red hair spills down over her shoulders. Beyond her physical beauty, there's something inherently approachable about her. She exudes an almost palpable aura of kindness and warmth. Marta, Glory's old lover, the lure that Harrow used to draw her and so many others to fear still. She looks up with a start at the sound of your approach. Her eyes go wide at the sight of Glory as she takes in her cyber. Her mouth falls open in horror. Glory? Yes, Marta, it's me. In a long time. It has? Marta swallows. The horrified look hasn't left her face. Glory, what have you done to yourself? Well, I had to do. I had to get out, Marta. This is the only way. Oh, Glory. All at once, the horror on Marta's face is replaced with an expression of profound sorrow. I'm so sorry. Marta steps forward, her arms extended to wrap Glory in a hug. All at once, something in Glory's face changes. Her skin goes from pale to pallid, and breathing becomes ragged. She takes a step back and raises her claws into a defensive posture. Her voice frosts over with cold rage. Don't you touch me. You're one of Harrow's creatures. You always were. Marta stops short. One of his creatures? Glory, what are you talking about? You know what she's talking about, Marta. You ruined her life. Her jaw drops open in shock, and her cheeks blush red. Her father ruined her life years before we even met. I didn't do anything. If you just left me where you found me, I never would have hurt anybody. My mother would still be alive. I never would have sold my soul to that abomination that you all worship, and I wouldn't have had to sacrifice my own body to escape from it. This place took everything from me, and it all started with you. Looks genuinely hurt. Heroine I rescued from a life on the street. A beautiful girl, homeless, penniless, living in a gutter. I pulled you away from all of that. I saved you. There's a long pause. Glory stares into Marta's eyes, her expression unreadable. I don't feel much anymore, Marta. Most of the time I feel completely numb. But for you, I make an exception. I hate you. I'm sorry that you feel that way, Glory. For my part, I still love you. Razors flick out of Glory's fingertips. Her lip curls into a snarl. Another lie. The last one you'll ever tell. She believes what she's saying. It's because it's true. I'll prove it to you. The words come stammering out of her. Her eyes are fixed on Glory's razors. Ask me anything you want. I'll show you that I'm telling the truth. I don't want anything bad to happen to you, Glory. Not ever. He wills to face you. Why are you listening to her? She's just telling you what you want to hear. That's her whole purpose here, remember? She's bait. Why would we listen to anything that she has to say? I don't trust her either. I just want to hear how she's going to try to worm her way out of this. And I don't. I don't want to hear a fucking word of it. Glory begins to stalk towards Marta's position. All I want is payback, and I'm going to get it. Alright, Glory, I didn't want to do this, but you win. Her hands begin to glow. Let me show you what our husband has taught me since you disappeared. Okay, then. It begins. Combat. Shouldn't take us too long to deal with her. Especially with Glory's sheer overwhelming strength. I don't know if we can stun her. Yeah, I was hoping we could, but if that's not going to work, we're going to go after her with a pair of claws. No luck. Bombing, then. There we go. We got something out of it, at least. Yeah, we can't let that thing continue to exist. Ow. That's rather rude of her. Yeah, the cultists better run out. At least they're taking cover. That's what matters. I'm thinking eviscerate. Yeah. Into a pair of slashes. I should be able to do a decent amount of damage. Glory stands staring at the red ruin of Marta's body. Her eyes slip down to her claws, and an expression of growing horror creeps across her face. You okay, Glory? Takes her a long time to respond. Her voice is choked with long dormant emotion. No, I'm not. It had to be done. She snarls out an answer. Her face was flushed red. Yes, I know. She was just as bad as Harrow. Killing her was the right thing to do. Her astonishment. You see their eyes are welling with tears. Glory. All at once the blood drains from her cheeks. She wipes the water from her eyes with a cold metal hand. Save the consolation speech. I'm over it. Her voice is frigid. Dead. She nods in the direction of the shrine room door. We got what we came here for. Let's go finish this. Well, there goes that. To be fair, it was Glory's idea to attack her, not us. Here's hoping we can open up this door. Yeah, there we go. As you step forward, the scintillating red light that streams from the doorway flickers and dies. There's a strange lurching sensation in your gut, but it clears almost instantly. The door swings open with a touch. To have done it. Glory nods, then reaches into her satchel. Her hand comes back out, clutching a small jar. I'm going to put a smear of this on your forehead. It's a sort of alchemical bomb. Her voice goes quiet. Harrow taught me how to make it. She unscrews the cap from the jar, revealing a pale white ointment. The surface glitters strangely in the dim light. If you wonder where my share of the take from our jobs has gone, this is the answer. Powder or chalcum isn't cheap. Or chalcum? What's that? An alchemical alloy. It's inherently magical, hellishly difficult to make, and incredibly expensive. It's also the key ingredient in a lot of magical foci, and it's what makes this bomb react the way that it does to astral energy. She dips a metallic fingertip into the jar and begins to stir. The boundaries between the material world and the astral plane are weak here. This stuff acts sort of like a lens. It focuses your perceptions. Makes the haze real. She applies a smear of ointment to her forehead. Looks like a glob of glittering white paint. With this, we can deal with the spirit on its own level. Glad that you came prepared. She dips her finger back into the balm and traces it down your forehead. The ointment feels cool and oily on your skin. Didn't have much of a choice. There's no way that I could pull this off without alchemical assistance. I wouldn't even want to try. She fishes in her bag a second time and pulls out a pair of silver necklaces. A rune-scribed pendant dangles from each. This will protect your astral self from spiritual possession. Don't take it off while we're dealing with the shrine, whatever you do. Got it. Glory puts on her own pendant. The necklace glitters slightly against her pale skin. I don't know what's going to happen when we step into that room. We're playing with forces outside of our control. Are you ready? Ready as I'll ever be. There's a long pause before she speaks again. When she does, her voice sounds strained. At the very beginning of this, we both agreed that Harrow needs to die. I still want that. I want to bring my claws in his belly and pull his entrails out for what he did to me. And to all the other kids like me. But from what we've seen here tonight, I suspect that Harrow isn't the real power here anymore. Explain? I think that when Harrow started using his shrine, he handed the spirit trapped inside of it the keys to the kingdom. Bastard might think he's still in charge here, but he isn't. Not anymore. He's a servant, just like everybody else. The only difference is that he doesn't know it. Interesting. What this means for us is that we shouldn't have to kill Harrow to put an end to all of this. I don't think that he'd be much of a threat on his own, not anymore. If we can manage to putrefy the spirit rather than killing it, we'll withdraw from the cultist minds willingly. We can save them. I think that if we purify the spirit, fewer still will die. We'll save all the kids and the nightmare will end. Shift our focus to rescuing the kids instead. This is your run, Gloria. I'm just here to help. She breathes a sigh of relief. Thank you. I hate to do the wrong thing here. Let's put an end to all of this. We heal the spirit and then the cultists. We send Harrow running and shut this place down. Very well. We've changed tack to dealing with Harrow's spirit. Okay, that is a hell of a look. As you approach the shrine, a chorus of high, sibilant voices fills the air. The sound is light and airy, but something about it fills you with a bone-deep dread. Welcome home, Glory. Glory's eyes go wide. She opens her mouth to speak, but no sounds escape her. Glory, what? Something slams into you, a wave of intelligible force that turns your consciousness inside out and sends shockwaves reverberating through your mind. The world lurches and everything goes black. Uh-oh. Slowly, you begin to stir. Murking, flickering impressions invade the oily stillness of your subconscious mind. The sensations come in waves, washing up over you and jerking you back toward consciousness. You smell acrid smoke and burning meat. The roar of distant flames whispers in your ears. When your eyes flutter open, a dull red glare fills your vision. As you attempt to struggle to your feet, you become dimly aware that gravity here feels wrong. Everything is heavier than it should be. Slowly, the waves go still and your senses calm. Find yourself staring into an infinite horizon. The blasted ruins of Furestel stretch out in all directions as far as the eye can see. Holy shit. Early, she survives your surroundings. So that's an understatement. Where the hell are we? Can't say for certain, but there's one thing that I am sure of. Whatever this place is, the adversary holds sway here. I don't doubt that. In fact, I think that this place looks the way it does because you expect it to. It's trying to play on your fears. Pauses for a moment, then shrugs. That's possible, I suppose. But we can worry about it later. For now, let's keep moving. The spirit will be around here somewhere. Gonna take a drink real quick. Want to remain hydrated and all that. Especially if I'm gonna be using my voice this much. This is a really cool look, though. Looks nice and creepy. Certainly looks like a place where the adversary would hold sway. Weird place. Okay, so this is sort of like the Matrix then. As you step forward, you find yourself gagging. The air in this room is saturated with a slaughterhouse smell. A smell that like blood and bile and feces. The stench of an abattoir. Up ahead, you catch something sliding into the world. Looks like a charred man with a pair of tortured faces where its shoulders should be. The thing burns like a Roman candle, spitting white hot sparks in a fiery plume. An oily substance runs down between its dangling legs and splatters onto the floor, and where those drips land, they burn. Behind the creature, a second thing emerges into view. A wall of muscle, sinew, and burning pitch. The things lurch toward you, leaving a trail of greasy smoke in their wake. Spooky. So this is the astral space, eh? Fair enough. I guess I don't really know much about astral space, huh? Let's avoid having ourselves clump up, yeah. Alright, let's mark some fools. The Mauler and the Seeker. The Mauler has the most, you know, health out of the two of them, so we're gonna take that up. Our Sundowner can wipe out the Mauler pretty easily. Enough damage, it's gonna fall over with some ease. All I have to do is do enough damage to it. There we go. I'll put that thing down. Ow. Not sure what you mean by flanks, but sure, we'll take it. Mark the Seeker and let's go for it. Shouldn't take too long to break it. Preventing it from doing stuff should help out a lot. Reload our gun. It's busy bleeding out. Hemorrhage it. There we go. Well, that was certainly a thing. Can't say I was expecting that. Oh, great, more of them. Just what we needed. Activate our drone. And it can move up here before dropping a concussion grenade. Or not, that's cool too. I forgot that it takes 2 actions to actually concuss something. Ah, well, what you gonna do, right? No success. Tragic. Okay, that's a lot of damage on our Sundowner there. Let's mark this one. Now that our Sundowners here, we can concuss these two and prevent them from doing anything. Or at least reduce what they're able to do. Or they're gonna be immune to it. That's cool too. Should have saved. Absolutely should have saved. By the way, how you doing, Holy Spokes? Welcome, welcome back. We're doing Glora's mission. Which apparently involves going to the astral plane. Apparently. Let's move up. Alright, Glory. Well, you could do a bunch of damage to these two. Yeah, like that. I'll get them both bleeding, and that'll put that one out of its misery. Now we can nuke these guys from range with our mortars. There we go. We managed to finish up Blitz's mission, so there's that. Apparently the box that he got was some sort of a backdoor for comm systems, allowing him to basically start interfering with people's comms. That's the idea behind it. Alright, I went by the high school a tiny bit ago and saw some kids going around with jackets. Okay. I'm not sure if that means anything specific. But noted. There we go. In the middle of... Oh, yeah, that'll do it. That's true. If it's the middle of summer, that is kind of weird, ain't it? Let's get by Glory. That way you can heal her next turn if need be. Plenty of bleed damage. Hopefully we can just blow him up. And there we go. Okay. What do you think they were selling, if you don't mind me asking? Some illicit herbage, perhaps? The result of their gardening experiments? Average is 78 degrees, that's pretty intense. The thing hovering before you is hideous. Its broad chest is jacked in scale-like patches of burning coal, and its many sets of antlers shimmer with heat. It smells like a barn fire, wood smoke, burning fur, and blackening bodies. The spirit inclines its head toward Glory and spreads its arms in welcome. Glory! Welcome, child. It speaks in a chorus of, we don't really have any drug issues and weed is legal. Fair enough. I don't hear them so much as feel them. The sensation is strange, like hundreds of butterflies fluttering in your chest. What a pleasure it is to see you again. Gloria slips forward, trepidation on her face. Standing before the towering form of the spirit, she looks frail and small. She takes a deep breath, steels herself and speaks. I know you were a spirit, for the adversary twisted you, before a harrow bound you into this rock. She drops a hand to the satchel at her side. I can help you be that again. All you need to do is let me. The spirit chuckles, a strange warbling sound that sends a shiver down your spine. You're not in need of help. We are our great master's servant, just as Harrow is. Just as you are, despite your misguided attempt to cut away his love from your heart. The voices in your head soften, become sad. But the fluttering in your chest turns ugly, like the buzzing wings of a swarm of blowflies. You have mangled yourself beyond repair, and you did it to spite him. He who was your greatest benefactors. You'd betrayed him, child. But he loves you all the same. This adversary sounds like a pretty reasonable guy. Slowly, terribly, the spirit begins to churn. You can hear the crack and pop of splintering vertebrae as its enormous head shifts on his shoulders. It fixes its cavernous gaze on you. Your friend. This outsider jokes at a great master's expense, but we take no offense. His words are like the babble of a newborn babe. He is ignorant of the truth. The spirit inclines its head toward you. If the noise continues, you'll educate him, and the babble will cease. Gloria shoots you a sidelong glance. She mouths out a word. Don't. I have a message for you from our great master. He has a gift for you. A peace offering. One that he offers freely. A sign of his continued affection for you. He knows that you desire his servant's destruction. As a symbol of his love, he will grant you the power to bring an end to Harrow. He knows that you wish to free the children of Furestel. As a sign of his compassion, he will help you set them free. You can have everything that you want, child. All this and more. That's a nice pitch, Spirit, but you neglected to mention the price. The spirit leans towards her, clasping its hands. This will cost you nothing. A simple gesture, a trifle. A show of good faith. If you demonstrate your love for him, he will reward you beyond your wildest dreams. Remove the protective ward from your neck, and his gift is yours for the taking. Yours forevermore. Gloria cranes her neck to look up at the reeking, cadaverous thing that looms over her. I have the feeling she's not going to take it. I had my own limbs hacked off to get away from the adversary. I paid somebody to do it. That's how badly I wanted to be free of your Grey Master. Your offer is as pathetic as it was predictable. To be frank, I'm disappointed in you. The bonfire stench of the spirit thickens, and its antlers glow white. The heat radiating from the thing is like an oven, a kiln, a blast furnace. If you rebuke our Grey Master a second time, I'll chew what's left of you into mulch. The marrow from your bones will nourish the garden. I promise you this, child. I promise it. I have a better idea. She dips a hand into her satchel and produces a ceremonial dagger. The blade shimmers eerily in the light. We're going to purify you, spirit. After we've finished, you'll help us rescue those kids. The spirit cackles. Very well, child. If pain is what you seek, we will bring it to you. Beneath his leathery skin, the thing's bones begin to shift, straining against the ligaments and tendons that bind them. A hideous cracking sound fills the air as the skeleton splinters and pops. As you watch, the spirit's body begins to rupture. Great lesions open up in the creature's chest and back, and his ribcage cracks from some horrible internal pressure. The spirit's chest heaves, and a foul liquid pours from its flesh. A flash of light stabs your eyes, and when your vision clears, you find 3 identical spirits floating before you. Death comes in many forms, child. The fluttering sensation in your chest grows into a rasping pain that steals the breath from your lungs. It feels like you're being eaten alive. Yours will be swift and brutal. So, there's doubles? Is that what I'm getting from this? I think that's what we're supposed to get from this. I don't know which one's which, though. I gotta admit. Let's mark some fools. This one first. In the heart of Furestel. There's 3 of them, Jesus Christ. Big whiffs. Hemorrhage? Yeah, okay. We need to figure out which one's real. This one, way up here, being a coward. Good to know. We need to figure out what exactly tells us which one's which. It's got a crack in its face. That might be something. Huh. Well, let's roll up here, I guess. And send a bomb its way. Yeah, that's the real one. I think it's this one. But also at the same time. Flank's blocked. Hold up. Is this the real one? They all have the same damage. We'll use Sundowner to figure out which one it could be. Or we'll just whiff. That also works. I'm thinking we're going to want to fray its... Well, we can't fray its armor. But we can go for a consecutive attack. That could help. Okay, that one did damage. Okay, yeah, we know which one it is then. It's the one that actually does damage, unlike the rest. Good to know. I need to take cover. Obviously. If you could fray his armor, that would help out a lot. This is a weird tune for Shadowrun, I gotta admit. It definitely feels a lot more spiritual in nature. That one's still the real one. Yeah. That one is still very much the real one. We know which one to target. That is an interesting idea for a boss fight. I welcome it. It certainly feels a lot more dramatic, you know? I do appreciate the bleed effects as well. That definitely helps out a bit. Who's bleeding? You're still the target. Wow, he is just sitting still, ain't he? I mean, I'm not against him just sitting there in one place, but... Okay, if he wants to do this. Sure. Hemorrhage him. Shred his armor. Break every bone in its body. I don't know if she has a... There we go. Weakened, the spirit's form flickers and sparks. The burning coals that cling to its body fall off in clumps, and its searing antlers begin to cool. Generally less linear, and the side missions are pretty good. I agree with you on that one. The chorus of lilting voices warbles and shrieks as his body transmogrifies into something else. Through the haze, you can see Harrow's eyes go wide. At once, his rippling silhouette begins to fade back into the shadows whence it came. His body becomes insubstantial. Go ahead and run, you fucking coward. Run back to the real world and whatever hole you crawled out of. We'll catch you. Shadows in the shape of a man smile back at you. The distance in his voice has increased. It sounds like he's shouting from miles away. I don't think so. You don't even know where the real me is, Glory. Oh, don't worry, we'll find you. We're good at that sort of thing. The projection flashes you a condescending grin. Believe whatever you like, fool. It won't do you any good. Years from now, I'll still be doing what I do, and you'll have accomplished nothing. Go ahead, Harrow. Try to set up another cult. You won't get far before I hunt you down. The projection chuckles. The sound is thin and hollow. You know better than that. But nothing makes me happier than the sound of you lying to yourself. Goodbye, Glory. Run, coward. Run far, far away. We'll find you. Glory continues staring for a long moment at the spot where the projection of Harrow vanished. Her expression is unreadable. Slowly she turns away. Spirit's writhing form continues its transformation. Twisted claws buckle, break, and reform. Charred bone begins to heal. The bonfire stench of it slowly dies away, replaced by an array of more pleasant smells. Oak and pine and mineral oil, rustic feasts and mulled wine. As it cools, the spirit raises his head. His body is as shaky as a newborn foal's. What has happened to us? What have we done? You did what the adversary wanted you to do. Use your imagination. But we couldn't have. You don't get to run from this. You've committed unspeakable acts, Spirit. Loathsome, unforgivable crimes. You have corrupted children, turned them into killers. You've been a party to violence, torture, and the desecration of corpses. Prey of monsters. The spirit cringes, shaking its great head from side to side. He doesn't speak, but a low rumbling sound emanates from somewhere deep in his chest. Unpleasant to think about, isn't it? But you have to, Spirit. You can't run from what you've done. Your actions are a part of you, whether you like it or not. The rumbling sound turns into a tormented howl. The noise conjures images of mourning mothers and caged animals. screeching orphans and dying men. It is a sound of pure, unmitigated despair. Glory takes a step forward toward the giant creature. Listen to me, Spirit. I need your help. We're here to rescue the cultists of Furistel, the street kids whose minds you've touched. We're getting them out of here before the adversary can do to them what it did to you. The Spirit stares at Glory for a long moment. Finally dips its head in a nod. Yes, we will help you. I'll be damned. Something's gone right for a change. The Spirit bows its head. We've withdrawn ourselves from the minds of the people here. They are themselves again. Thank you. We'll take our leave of you now. The heart of Furistel's head jerks up in alarm. Wait! We wish to do more. We have much to atone for, as you said. Just what do you hope to do? Make amends. Heal the sick and the wounded. Bring them the succor of hearth and home. But we can do nothing without your help. We are still bound to the shrine, anchored here. We cannot leave without your assistance. Tell us what you need us to do. We need an appropriate vessel to carry us out of the rock. Something touched by magic, but more dead than alive. Dips its head. Do you have anything that can help us? Gingerly, she reaches up and wraps a hand around the protective ward that hangs around her neck. Yeah, I think that I do. This thing wants to help us, I don't see why you shouldn't. With a single motion, she snaps the chain. The pendant falls to the floor. The heart of Furistel lowers its eyeless head, then traces an elaborate gesture into the air. Warm glow envelops it, and a similar glow spills from Glory. There's a bright flash, and the spirit is gone. Are you okay, Glory? Slowly, she rises. She looks you in the eye, a quizzical expression on her face. I can feel it. Spirit. It's bound to me now. What does that mean for us? Can the spirit help us, like it said? See for yourself. She raises an arm, and you feel a burst of warmth and comfort in your chest. It wants to help people. To heal them. It wants redemption, just like I do. Together, maybe we'll find it. Oh. Behind your eyes, your vision starts to twist. It feels as though you're being churned inside out. Time to go. With the spirits linked to the adversary severed, this entire reality is falling apart. You're in the real world, Glory. Yeah, she offers you a grateful smile. I'll see you there. That's nice. This is a really nice storyline. I appreciate it. The writers did an excellent job at this one. Slowly you swim back to consciousness. Struggling to your feet, you find Glory already standing and alert. I can feel them. Spirits set them free, but they're trapped somewhere here in the complex. Let's get to them in a hurry then. This place feels like it's shaking itself apart. Be on your guard. The connection between this compound and wherever we were is breaking down. As that place disintegrates, more and more things are spilling through. Like rats fleeing a sinking ship. She nods. Yeah, it's only a matter of time before Furistel is consumed too. Look in the corner there. You can already see it happening. Take your word for it. Let's go. Let's go help these cult members. Hopefully we can help them out. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, this place is really falling apart, ain't it? Hopefully we can help them out. At least one door is open, so there's that. We do have to clear out this rubble. There we go. Hello, friends. As you kick the door open and stumble forward into the room, you find yourself surrounded by a sea of teenage faces. Initiates and acolytes, huddled together and trembling. With the spirit's influence clear from their minds, their swagger is gone. Look frightened and lost. The kids who've had their security blankets torn away. Glory? Is that you? The acolyte is in his early 20s, close to Glory's age. His eyes are wide with astonishment. You don't know me, but I was new initiate back when you lived here, when you were... She cuts in, but her voice is gentle. Yes. It's me. Come, we're taking you to safety. Someplace far away from here. The scrawny teenager in a ratty coat stares at Glory's chrome, his mouth hanging slack. His voice cracks when he speaks. What happened to you? Your arms? Something that you'll never need to worry about. Come, let's get the hell out of here. And put it better myself. Come on, people, we're taking you someplace safe. There we go. A good ending. More or less. You thread your way through the trees of the Schunbuck forest, tracing your way back to the thicket from where you and Glory hid the van. The inferno that consumed Furistel is spreading, and the conflagration casts the forest around you in a sinister orange light. The heat at your back is intense, unbearable. Far ahead, Glory blazes a trail for you to follow, shredding the foliage in her path. The liberated initiates teeter on the edge of panic as they struggle to keep pace behind you. The fire is moving fast, but you're faster. As Glory helps the last of the kids into the van, you put the vehicle in gear and punch the accelerator. The burning of ruin of Furistel recedes into the distance. A glowing speck in the rearview mirror. The peace and safety of the Croix Bazaars lies ahead. That was actually a really touching story of redemption. I appreciate that Glory was able to get some closure, as well as to help out a spirit to redeem itself after what it has done. And we got to kick the ass of Harrow, so there's that too. We didn't get to kill him, but we did get to mess with him pretty hard. So I mean, that is a major win. I'll take it, you know. Hopefully this decking boost should help us out a bit. We have finished the Glory mission, so we should be clear to go on ahead to the next story beat, but I want to talk with Glory. I do really like this style of mission delivery. It's way better than the first game, where it was all basically just a straightforward line of progression that you had to make. Glory stands, an introspective look on her face. At the sound of your approach, she turns to face you. She nods at you. Thank you for your help at Furestel. Couldn't have done it without you. What's done is done. In that case, I'll thank you again and let you be on your way. Be well. Well, I want to talk with you more, Glory. Speaking of which, I've been meaning to talk to you about that. Out of the things that we saw in there, I'm not surprised. Go ahead, I'm listening. Never got away, just like he said he would. He frowns. Yes, and he's already putting distance between himself and the Schunbuck Forest. How do you want to go about tracking him? Finding Harrow is going to be a full-time job. I can't track him down while we still have a great dragon hanging over our heads. After we've dealt with Vauclair and the Firewing, I'll devote myself wholeheartedly to finding that bastard and finishing this. But for now, we need to keep our eyes on the road ahead. What do you wind up doing with the cultists that we rescued? Did you send them to Samuel? No. He already has enough to worry about keeping the people of the Croix Bazaar safe. Those kids that we rescued, they've been damaged by Harrow's philosophies. They can get better, but it's going to take time. Trying to integrate them into our society too quickly would be dangerous. Where'd they go? I took them to the... Oh, that's nice. To the Talismonger, Algernon. He said that he knew a place where they could get help. It won't be easy for them, or quick, but they'll get better in time. Looked distraught when Marta died. How are you holding up? Your expression clouds, as well as can be expected. My feelings on this are complicated. Loved her, that much is pretty clear. Yes, a part of me still loved her. And the rest hated her for what she represented. Am I ultimately sorry that she's dead? Yes. But I'm not sure what the alternative would be. Maybe the circumstances were different, you could have found some common ground. Maybe. Maybe not. Regardless, Marta was damaged goods. I can't even imagine the amount of psychological trauma that she'd be carrying if she were alive today. It'd take her years to recover, and at that time, she'd still be dangerous. All in all, it's probably better that things turn out the way that they did. That's what I keep telling myself anyway. Thanks for the talk, Glory. Anytime, and thanks again. I mean that. Achievement unlocked, moving on. That's nice. We got our cred stick. It's time. Let's transfer the Alice payment. We already have all our gear on. Amsel sucks in a deep breath. He suddenly looks as though an enormous weight has been lifted from his shoulders. Yes. Very good. Excellent, in fact. This has been a long time coming. You're telling me. Amsel turns to open a file on his computer. Alright, before you make this transfer, there are a few things that you should know. Firstly, this is a one-way operation. Once the funds have been transferred to the cred stick, the only person who will be able to access them is Alice. As far as the team is concerned, the money will simply disappear. Not like we were planning on doing anything else with it anyway. Keep going. Secondly, once you make your way to the rabbit hole with the funds, it's go time. I trust that you understand what I mean by that. Go ahead and clarify it to me. What I mean is that retrieving Alice's information will be your only priority. No more distractions, no more side work. I'll busy myself canceling your remaining jobs and smoothing any ruffled feathers. Anything else? Just that you need to be sure about committing to this. Time is important. A great dragon wants us dead, and that is not a thing to take lightly. But you shouldn't return to the rabbit hole until you're prepared to act. If you have any doubts, I'd urge you to wait. Let's take a look. We're on a tight timetable, even now the Firewing's agents could be after us. Do we have any jobs that we really want to do, or do we just want to go for it? 5 unread messages. Jesus Christ. Salvage DVD. The lead's face appears from the shifting background and ambient noise. It's clear the message was recorded on a portable device. I mean machine. Just wanted to tell you that I met with limited success in working on that stack of DVDs. It's a thorny problem, but at least I'm making some headway. If you look on the table beside your DVD player, you will find another recovered disc. I wasn't able to salvage all the files on it, but I think that you might find something in it that is of interest. For my part, I will continue working on the other DVDs. To tell you the truth, I wouldn't hold out much hope, though. They're all badly damaged and suffering from disc rot besides. I'll be in touch. My best to you and your team. One last DVD. With the screen... The screen flickers to life. Not slickers to life. Flickers. And Malit's face appears. She wears a plastic smile. Why again, me machine? I've recovered one last DVD for you, but I'm afraid that's all you're gonna get. Might as well use the rest as coasters. They're all beyond repair. If you look on the table beside your DVD player, you'll find the disc there salvaged. He pauses, a slight frown crossed his face. To be completely honest, that was a lie. To recover this last disc, I was supposed to subcontract. Shroddy is still a brute of a man. I'm impressed with his manner, and his poor hygiene disgusts me, but he is very good with old things such as this. All credit where it's due. Rotten hell. The screen flickers to life, and Heinrich's face appears. He looks pale and haggard, and his eyes are rimmed with red. Well, you really screwed this. I hope you're happy about that. An hour after your little party at the Azzy compound, the whole district was crawling with knight errant. And who do you think they came to see? You guessed it, Drexel. They came to us, just like we said they would. Danny's dead, Mira's a wreck, and we need to keep moving just to stay alive. All thanks to you. I hope you're on hell. Well, you know, we kind of had to do it. Still alive. I guess I should thank you. You got me out of that horrible job alive. I don't think I could have made it on my own. Hopping on that run took everything else away from me, but at least I'm still breathing. Let's turn me into a killer me machine. That gnaws at my nuts every minute of the day. I can't sleep at night. Innocent people, normal people, die because of what I did. And you know why they didn't do it? Because they could. Maybe this doesn't bother you. You're a Shadowrunner after all. You kill people all the time. Just another day at the office, huh? I'm not like you. I can't just kill people on the job and forget about the next day. It's gonna haunt me for the rest of my life. I don't know how to live like this. But it's still better than not living at all. That's what I keep telling myself. And so, I figured that I might as well tell it to you, too. Okay. Well, that's nice. Your continued assistance. Thank you for your service. As a sign of our appreciation, we decided to reward you with a piece of biotech that one of our operators acquired on a recent job. We should take advantage of this. Go see Dr. Ezkabel. Oh. Free cyberware. I'm not going to say no to that. What do we got available? Pharma cleanup job. We could do that. Yeah, we might as well clean up some Drek, you know. Deal with it real quickly. It shouldn't take us too long to do, and we're already pretty well leveled. We've done all the side missions so far, aside from that one. I want to see what this BioWare is, though. Oh. Looked off screen for a second. Yeah, I would have thought they would have been smart enough to just lay their head low. Hello, Xavier Ezgabel. I need cyberware. Adrenal Contractor. When triggered, gain 1 AP but take an additional 2 damage from attacks. Let's throw out. Well, hell, I'm not going to say no to that. Induction data jack. Encephalons. Plenty of items. Tailored pheromones. BioWare. Influences others subconsciously, granting the user subtle edge. +1 charisma. Okay, then. An eye data jack. Adrenal contract. Well, yeah, we'll take the adrenal. Eee, that's a problem. We already have something on our body. That's the thing. I like it, don't get me wrong, but... yeah. Not super useful to us. It would be nice if we could install into somebody else, though. That would be cool. Alright, let's take on that pharma cleanup job. It shouldn't take us too long to do it. We've only got a little bit more side work to do before we do some more progress. Because I have no doubt in my mind that the moment we do the Fear Swing, we're going to be busy with that. Everything seems fine. Can we put up some pay data? Yeah, there we go. Post the OTK. Post the technology DNA donor list. and post the Hero Bride records. We should be able to pop all those for some good spending cash before we take on Fierce Swing or something. I don't know, that's just my assumption. Farmer cleanup. Here you'll find the complete transcript with Herr Fuchs. Yep. We've already seen this. We need to do this. Accept the job. Rung accepted. Client ready to go. Let's do this. Take the U-Bahn to the pharmacy laboratory complex. Shouldn't take us too long. Oh, we should talk with Algernon about the, about Harrow. You want to have heard about this. I mean, he is a talismonger, but, I mean, he's still in the market for gossip, right? I'd be. Talis Kramer. I don't entirely know what Kramer means in German, but whatever. Hello there, Algernon. How you doing? Hello again. May I help you? I have a question for you. Okay, no information. How about you, Absinthe? You got anything? Absinthe turns to face you. Takes care to avoid looking in the eye. Red? Nods and the frown slightly falls off her face. Her voice becomes dreamy. Red splattered like paint across great metal arms. Small room is drenched in with droplets oozing down from the ceiling. Offers you a cautious smile. Pretty. That was an awfully strange way to open a conversation. Was it? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend. I want to talk to Algernon to buy some magic. Algernon! Still no questions. I wanna... Actually, what happens if we ask him... Yeah, I see what you're selling. Yeah, that's about right. Nothing too useful for us, though. Stun ball. That sounds horrifying. Alright. To the U-Bahn. I do really like this style of, gameplay for the Shadowrun series. It makes it feel a lot more, you know, like you got some control over what the hell's going on. The hell is that? Maintenance worker. Huh. Up to the U-Bahn. Because with the first game, I feel like they kind of just went with, you know, the standard method of making missions for your various, how do I put it? Pumelo. Your RPG type games where it's just one after another type deal. But, with both the second game, Hong Kong, and Dragonfall here, it's not bad. It is nice being able to select which missions you want to go on first, which are last. Your client is hired to tie up loose ends at the site of a botched cloak and dagger operation. One of the operatives from the failed mission has been captured by knight-errant security forces, and it's only a matter of time before he talks. Your job is simple. Kick in the door, find the operative, put a bullet in his guts before he can spill them. Shouldn't take us long. Glory, you're the one who's going to be the closest, generally speaking. And you are running a Mossberg CMDT, but if you need it, you can always use a grenade launcher. That'll help out significantly. The reception area of the Sharing Pharma AG lab looks normal enough. The synth leather couches were obviously designed more for appearance than for comfort. And the blue steel walls are gently illuminated with energy-efficient recessed lighting. All in all, it's a perfect example of typical corporate design sensibilities. Bland, generic, and safe. An overturned houseplant is the only sign that something might be amiss in the lab ahead. Ready for this, boss? According to what Herr Fuchs told us, the entire complex is going to be crawling with higher security. It's going to be a hell of a fight. I care less about the fight, I just want the paycheck. Okay, what do we have here? Hi, Knight-errant. Nice to see ya. Earthfire. Heals the last wound take. Ooh, that's actually really nice. Adrenal injection and adrenal pump. That is intense. Plus 1 AP for 3 rounds. Let's kick ourselves up and start going. Let's shred. Or miss horribly, that is also an option. Let's boost Iger here. She'll be able to go ham. There we go, we did some damage at least. They're back! Intruders! And they've got a lot of explosives. That's some good range on that, too. I appreciate that she can pull that sort of thing off. We'll go with this one, Eviscerate. And then claw them both. There we go. That'll cause quite a bit of damage. There we go. I don't know, maybe we can land some nasty attacks on this guy. It's possible. I don't want to hit Glory here, because she's kind of in the way right now. You know what I mean? Alright, there we go. Let's see if we can hit him with a Nerf Bolt to destroy him. At least something. An aim throw will have a better chance of hitting. So there's that. Here they come! Okay, S-Pharma. We are going to jack in. Disconnect. Get behind cover. She's ready to go. I'm thinking you're gonna fray this guy's armor. There we go. No armor allowed. Followed up by compound attack, which will prevent him from doing anything, making him a, you know, pretty simple target. This guy can be unbalanced so that he can get obliterated quick. There we go. Can I headshot this guy? No. Oh, you know, we tried. Let's wipe out some action points on his end, so he only has so many movements. I don't want him doing anything, if I can help it. There we go. There we go. Catch his attention and start clawing away at him. Yeah, just kind of scratch at him, it's fine. That was quick. Alright, so what do we got here? We got a decent amount of systems sitting around here. We could summon forth our friends, and think that's our best bet. That'll prevent them from moving, so that when they do get the chance to actually do something, they'll already be kind of screwed. One of them attacking isn't that big a deal. All I gotta do is obliterate the one that's right there. Not bad. And then hit it again. There we go, it can't do shit. Pop it. Or miss horribly, that also works. Security camera controls, good. Find cover. And pop it, there we go. What do we got here? Doesn't look like we got anything major. We can bop these IC pretty easily. With some erosions. That'll cause plenty of damage. Damn it, whiff. Alright. Just gonna have to work with it. Alright, take cover. Yeah, that's what I thought. Probably should have waited behind a bit. Ah, well, what are we gonna do, right? It looks like that's probably gonna be our, probably gonna be the point where it's, done its thing. I'm expecting more enemies from here. Die trick, I need to prepare a Nerve Bolt. Iger, take a position here. Prepare a headshot. Damn it, they came from the wrong side. I was hoping it'd come from the other side. Yeah, big whiffs work too. That charger, or Sparky ESP looks a little dangerous. Not too keen on that. Gotta admit. Let's drop a tar here. That'll prevent them from doing anything and allow us to take out this white IC. A shot on this guy should allow us to... Okay. Well, you know, erosion works too. It'll eventually die off. There we go, suppress it. And suppress these guys thoroughly. Alright, everything seems to be going swell. Hmm. 100% charged, okay, I don't know what that's gonna do, but... Alright, can't be good. Probably gonna obliterate one of our Cs. Big whiffs, okay, great. Just what we needed. A whiffed tar. If I go here, that'll provide us with a decent amount of protection, you know? See if we can pop that white IC. Yeah, there we go. We should be relatively stable. There goes that one. Ow. Lovely. I want you to heal Iger. That is a really nice ability, though. Being able to just heal without needing any sort of resources other than, like, an action point, that's it. An extra healer is always useful. Always useful. Boost Glory so that she doesn't have to use her adrenal pump. Which will allow her to go for this. What do we got here? Decent shot. That whiffed horribly. Okay, then. There we go. That'll do some damage. I'll get them to get into cover. There we go. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Alright. That'll take care of that problem. 86%, I'll take those odds. You know, it was a calculated decision. There we go. Let's pop the security camera control. There we go. Let's get the hell out of here. We did our job. That's all that matters. There we go. We're gonna have to mark some fools. Gloria's got that Conjurer down pat, so that's not exactly a problem anymore. All I have to do is basically obliterate him with some frayed armor. And then followed up by a hemorrhage. There we go. Not too hard to deal with, right? There we go. Minus 1 AP. And the Mossberg can obliterate the rest of our action point economy right there. There we go. Alright, so what do we got here? Let's take a look at our little area here. So we got 2 turrets. Some riggers. That's not great. Oh god, a mage. They are ready for that door. We send in a drone. Maybe he'll scoot around them. Or at least our Decker can. But, Gloria, I'm gonna need to go here. Iger, I need you to sweep this door and see what's up. Another path. That could be useful. I don't know, it's possible. I'm just saying. Because they're clearly ready for the main door. They are all lined up for this door right here. Not sure what's up with the corpse, but, whatever. Alright, we should be able to get in there pretty easily. Glory, I need to check this door. Iger, get into position. Dietrich. Alright. Dietrich, I need a haste up Glory. That'll give her a little bit more action economy here. Pop the door. Really? Oh, we can come in from the side. That's not a bad idea, actually, right there. We go in from the side. I'll grant us a little bit more of a surprise element. You know what I mean? Glory, go forth and start looting the place. You've got the most actions right now. Shouldn't take you too long to do. Activate our drone so that it can get ready for breaching and entering. Alright. What do we got here? Advanced medkit. Not bad. Kamikaze. Of course. Of course. Dietrich, get here. Sundowner, get here. Alright, here we go. Glory's gonna pop the door open. Take some cover. Shit, look at that. What happened to him? That's a good question, honestly. I don't know. I'm a little worried. Dietrich! There's some ley lines in there. Already on one, of course they are. I don't like that the mage is on a ley line. Ooh, there's a spirit up there. That'll come in really handy. Let's just deny that mage right off the bat as soon as we can. I want to cut off that mage immediately. Yeah, that's right, getting cover. I do appreciate that we can use the drone as a sort of a target for them. Ow. That's rather rude of him. Let's get behind cover. Dietrich! It's your turn to summon the boy. Hello, Apocalypse. Nice to see ya. Hopefully we'll be fine. I really hope we'll be fine. Go for the mage. And eviscerate. That's not bad damage. That's not bad damage. Can't exactly hope for a what's the word I'm looking for? Crit fish right there. Let's go for a headshot. There we go. That's plenty of damage. They did more damage to their own dude rather than us. That's disappointing. Go forth, Apocalypse. Ruin their days. Floaty boy. The Meatball Man goes ham. I really think that the Apocalypse are a little broken, I gotta say. They only have 1 hit point. Okay, then. That is, unfortunate for them. There we go. Attempt is made. There we go. I'll put them down. Take some cover. Fire Mossberg directly into its side. Or not. We'll just reload. It's fine. Lob some bombs. What could go wrong? Class A drone motor has been refueled, or I guess supplied? Let's see what the hell this is about. The body on the table looks like a janitor. Its chest and stomach appear to have been brutally torn open. Jesus. That sounds dangerous as hell. Yeah, this guy's surviving. He's very much dead. He just doesn't quite know it yet. There we go. There we go. Plenty of heals. Get over here. Take a shot. There we go. He shouldn't last much longer. Although we should probably get our drone to fly over here and check out that area. Yeah, I don't know how the hell we're gonna activate this. We need to get out of here somehow. I just don't know how. Oh, hi! Okay, there's the path. What I missed from the start of this mission. We are here pretty much entirely just to deal with a, previous runner team that flubbed their mission pretty hard. That's about it. There's not much to note about it. It's too big to fit. Potato is too big. More at 11. Get on a bigger ley line. Glue. There we go. You're not moving, buddy. Come to this guy. That's basically the whole reason we're here. We're just looking to make a little bit more money and get a few more karma, you know? We're farming for karma, like we're a Redditor. Deadeye should be able to take them out. Or at least do something, right? Or we're just gonna whiff twice, that's also cool. Putter along, my boy. Hello, friends. Alright, Apocalypse. Good luck. Disease cloud. There we go. It's got some bad gas. That's all. Plenty of acid. Should help out significantly. There we go. You'll be fine, Iger. Compound kick should put him down. There we go. How sparkly. How shiny. Right there. That'll help significantly. Aim for the headshot. Or just whiff. That is also a possibility. Many whiffs indeed. Yeah, let's just bully that one. That seems like our best bet here. Here's hoping they obliterate the Apocalypse. Gotta admit. I'd rather not deal with it. Alright, you should be clear to go obliterate this Knight Errant. There we go. Let's give Iger some better aim. Hopefully she can get that going. An interdiction shot should obliterate this Knight Errant. Control broken, escaped. Ah, that's how they got over here. Alright. This is basically a brawl fest, and that's about it. Not ideal, but not the worst either. There we go. I'll keep him doing anything. We need to get behind cover, like now. Unbalanced by a nerve bolt. How out in the open are you? Incredibly out in the open. I'll do some damage. Hopefully put him down for a while. Why don't you go fray this guy's armor? Make sure that doesn't, yeah. Make sure they don't have any option to really do anything here. Alright, big whiffs. Big whiffs, that's fine. Deadeye shot should put this guy down in the ground. And our shotgun should allow us to engage in some combat here. Yeah, it's nice, lady. I think Iger could use the healing. She's got the most magical capability, or not magical, non-magical healing options available, so she'll be fine. There we go. That was a hell of a fight, Jesus. Imagine corporate cybernetic Dullahana agents. They just got this little like clasp on their neck. Shrek, what happened in there? The body on this operating table has been torn to pieces. The dual arms of an autosurgeon are the obvious culprits. I imagine a Dullahana would have some sort of like clasp or clip that's designed to look like a little like choker or necklace around their neck. Man, I remember when I had drones. Oh look, toxic gas. That's lovely. Nero agents. Hey, Trick. Take some cover. There's a terminal there. But what we're here for is the headshot. Good luck, Conjurer. Probably both. It's a corporation. It's a megacorp. Specifically a pharmaceutical one. You're gonna get some fucked up shit. That's just kind of expected. Genuinely cannot tell. I assume it's like 50-50, but instead of doing no harm, they do incredible amounts of harm. Alright, Egger. Take the shot. Yeah, no summons. What? No summons? Alright, this guy could use a mark on him. And we're gonna have to heal up a bit. Just a bit, you know? There's the guard. It's 2 auto turrets. I agree, your best bet is a security drone. You do a ton of damage, and they're not exactly armored now, are they? If we use the Dragon Slayer idol, that'll protect us from most damage. And then we could, I guess we could bomb them with this. That'll do some damage. Yeah, go for it. Okay, Glory. Nicely done. There we go. Okay, good to know that those things are indeed quite active. Ow. There's a bullet in our side. Can you take care of that drone for us, Iger? That'd be great. There we go. Move up. Hopefully she should be able to handle this. I assume that the pharmaceutical corporations are generally kind of like a 50-50 between hospital and, you know, usual corporation stuff. I have to assume. Go for an aim shot. There we go. I don't know, hit that guy. More of them, god damn it. That's a lot of security, gotta admit. Well, I can hit both of these guys. That is an explosion. Iger, you got an excellent target right here. Nice whiff, Iger. There we go. That's a hit I like. Stun gun? I appreciate that. Thank you, Glory. Well done. You did good, Glory. If I can cover. That'll force these turrets to fire, or split their fire up a bit. Stun gun to mage. It's fine. Oh, they're all clumped up. That sounds nice. There we go. I gotta go for the shot. You know what to do. It really does kind of look like a hospital. Such a shame that their whole thing is do a lot of harm. There we go. Go for a combat attack on, or compound attack on this guy. And then get back behind cover. That way you don't have to deal with the bullets as much. I guess heal wounds. Glory's the one in the most danger. Well, no, Dietrich's taking the most damage. Yeah, I guess that's all we really need. I guess we can boost Iger as well. That'll help out. And that's why he ran back to cover, because screw that noise. Mark our Enforcer here. Hopefully he'll die before he gets a chance to do anything. Yeah, there we go. If I go here, that'll allow me to... Yeah, that'll allow me to access the terminal pretty easily. While also not getting, you know, shot up by the turrets. There we go. Hopefully we can pop into it real quick. Let's see. Oh, that's nice. Building interface terminal. Create a remote control link to the turrets. Reprogram the turrets to target knight errant personnel. There we go. We got some backup now. In case the knight errant decide to come through these doors, we'll be safe. There we go. Should have done that earlier, because that would have made it so much more easier. Okay, that's gross. A pile of corpses. The bodies are all dressed in high-quality ballistic armor. That sounds about right. Looks like they had a Decker. Fast response team inbound. Hold until reinforcements arrive. What are those things? Hellhounds? Basilisks? They kind of look like basilisks to me. Time until reinforcements arrive. Great. Yeah, that ain't fun. Hey, Trick, there's a lovely ley line right here for you. Iger! Get into position behind this box. And take a nice shot at this guy's head. There we go. I don't want a conjurer here. That sounds unfun. Ow. Yeah, there it is. The spirit. Immediately goes ham. Okay. I don't know what the hell the spirit is planning, but okay, it's just gonna burn this guy. Cool. You know, if the spirit wants to do that, it's all fine by me. We'll check this place out real quick. Hopefully we can delay the approach of the enemies. Hopefully. Compound attack this knight errant grenadier. Hey, Trick. Now is a great time to summon your own elemental. You know, give it a good charge. Powerful magical bolt. Blast them. There we go. Unbalanced. That'll make him a prime target for a sniper rifle. There we go. Oh no! Our stony boy. Our big boy. Inferno mad. That's fine. Containment cell controls. Open the basilisk cells. This should be interesting. Well, we'll mess with that later on. We need to deck into here. You know, pop open the doors so we can start doing some stuff. Hello, basilisks. Nice to see ya. Let's take an aimed shot at this nerd. And whiff, apparently. Okay. Rocky boy. Worry not, big boy. First up, armor up. Chunky boy is ready for combat. God, this thing is such a weird creature. I love it, though. It's so dumb. There we go. There we go. That seems like an absolutely A+ target. Yeah. That's right, buddy. The Inferno's bailed. We've done some significant damage to them already, which is a real good thing. Security reinforcement door, eh? And definitely shouldn't have gone this way first. Oh, but there's a pay data node. That is very tempting. Alright, you get over here. Meanwhile, you get over here. I'll provide us with plenty to work with. And plenty of distractions for these things. There we go. We get over here. Kill her this white Sparky. I don't want it living for longer than it needs to. There we go. Should do it. Make sure these things can't move, because, I mean, obviously. We're just gonna exclude them for a bit, you know? They're not allowed to play. How did I miss a 99% chance of success? You know what? We'll just live with it. It's fine. It's fine! I don't get it, but it's fine. They don't get to play. Unfortunate. I feel so bad for them. There we go. Oh, great. There's reinforcements. We tried to lock them out, but no luck. Well, I mean, we can lock them out, like, right now. That tar bomb should take out the rest of their health. We can grab some pay data? Ah, that's what this place looks like. Get behind cover. You get over here. And you can get on your way. It'll take a second for those white IC to get over here. We're not doing much in combat anyway without our drone, so, I mean... Oh well. Ow. Obliterate the shield IC. I don't want it existing in my, file structure. What is with the shield ICs and being really broken? I don't get it. I don't get why the shield ICs are so broken. There we go. Get over here. Get over here. That should provide us with something at least. God damn it. They hit these guys with some erosions. I think that's our best bet here. Yeah, there we go. I'll take them out steadily. There we go. Yeah, you're not doing anything. And these tars will hold these things in place, so it's not like they can do anything. Get behind cover. I guess hit the IC. There we go. I'll obliterate that. I'll obliterate that. There we go. We should be set for now. It's a real shame we didn't get a chance to lock him out. There we go. You're not doing anything, buddy. Sit down. Try to hit the mage. Excellent. I don't want him alive, so we're going to destroy him immediately. And reload. Hopefully that'll help out. Even if the spirit goes mad, it's fine. He's done his job pretty well. There we go. All I have to do is deck him. Heh. Bonk. I appreciate that we're able to just completely no, wait, nope. That was on me. That was dumb. I wanted the pay data, and I forgot to grab it. Give me that pay data. Chemical research data, okay. I'll accept the dump shock. It's fine. We're not doing anything this turn, but... next turn, maybe. I appreciate our Rocky boy doing such good work. He's a good boy. Rocket boy holds the fort. That's all he does. You are falling as soon as possible, because you're the only one who can actually do anything right now. Much to my amusement. Alright. Now I'll put you down. Now you put this guy down. Into the dirt. I just kind of want him active, and that's about all I care about. No, wow, he actually whiffed. That's impressive. As did that. Okay, then. Hey, we got a good roll on that one. Not bad. Not bad at all. Not much left to this fight, so there's that. Alright, I need to go bop this guy. Just real quick, you know. And this guy. There we go. Now I'll put him in the dirt. There we go. Let's finish this off. From the description that your client gave you, this must be your target. The rigger Thorvald Enstad. You can see him waving and pounding on the plastic of his cell door, but from where you're standing, the scene is eerily silent. Looks as though he's had a rough go of things. One of his eyes has been blackened and his lower lip is split wide open, not particularly surprising given the temperament of his captors. The only incongruous element is his outfit. He's decked out, head to toe in patched black riding leathers. A pair of oversized studded combat boots shine in the halogen glare of the cell's lighting panels. For his style of dress, it's obvious that this dwarf is not a corporate employee. He's a Shadowrunner. This isn't some corporate goon boss. Look at him. He's one of us. Glory shudders, but holds her silence. Patrick lays a hand on the bare metal of Glory's shoulder. She flinches, but only soft, barely. When he speaks, his voice is soft. There, but for the grace of God, eh, love? Glory's eyes remain fixed on the rigger, who continues to hammer impotently on the door of his cell. Something like that. Let's see what we got here. Alright, Thorvald Enstad, talk to us. The door slides open and the stench of stale sweat assaults your nostrils. Enstad steps forward, his bloody lips curled into a smile. The soles of his boots squeak on the polished tile floor. Free at last, thank Christ. His smile widens into a sickly grin, tar-stained teeth shine whitely in the light. Didn't think I'd warrant to rescue, ever saying you'd thank him for me. What are you worried about that? I was sending you to tie up loose ends, namely you. His eyes go wide. He raises his trembling hands in surrender. Whoa there, Chief. Hi. I don't know what your client told you. The team botched the run, went loud too early, and got a lot of people killed. Us? We botched the run? That's bullshit, man. We did everything like we were supposed to, like always. It was that bastard's bad intel that got us hung out to dry. Sounds familiar. Please, hear me out. I promise I'll make it worth your while if you do. Glory shrugs. Can't hurt to hear what he has to say. His hands clasped in front of him in a sign of supplication. You can see the terror in his eyes. Go ahead, talk. Alright, okay. So we go in, right, me and my team, and we're doing just what the client told us to. Well, the bastard forgot to mention that Pharma had a knight-errant security contract for the place. He told us that there would be little if any resistance. So imagine our surprise when a KE response team kicked in the door and unloaded on us. We're trying to shift the blame. Adapting to unanticipated situations is part of a Shadowrun's job description. Oh, for Christ's sake, what were we supposed to do? Thanks for fucks back into bad intel. Left all the heavy ordnance at home. No collateral damage, he told us. Funny how little KE seemed to share his concern. Took them all 2 seconds before they started lobbing grenades at us. You know what I'm coming from, pal? I can see it in your eyes. You've been on jobs down south before. The only difference between you and me is that you were lucky enough not to get caught. Look, I can see that you're skeptical. I get that, but can't blame me either. You don't know me from Adam, but I know one thing that you will understand. I'd like to offer you a trade. I've got a little toy hidden away. Managed to stash it before those knight-errant pukes took me. My own design. Totally one of a kind. I call it a pain inducer. Grade A fun for the runner who has everything. And I guarantee that you'll never find another. You let me live. It's all yours. I'll put a fucking ribbon on it for you. Then I'll disappear. Never bother any of you again. Scout's honor. Even if we'd consider going off a mission. You should see a significant glance, which we wouldn't. Turns back to him instead, staring him down. Did you honestly think we'd sacrifice our professional integrity and a 15,000 Nuyen payday for a trinket? He nods slowly. 15, huh? I can match that. You let me live and I'll pay your wage. Plus, the inducer. Oh, you could even tell your client I'm dead and bill him too. Double your earnings. What do you think about that? Then you come buy the 15 grand. You had a big payday a while back. Put the extra cash in my rainy day fund. Trust me, pal. I can pay you for the money. You help me out. I'll transfer it to you myself. We just need to get back to my room where I stashed my PDA. What does this pain inducer do exactly? Induces pain! He snickers. It's a narrowband microwave projector. Causes debilitating pain in a target and screws the electrical system of drones and the like. Maybe like a taser. And meaner. And a whole lot more fun. Do we really need an inducer? I don't think we need an inducer. But he does have the money. We'll figure it out. Let's get you out of here. I won't regret it, friend. Promise. Tiger holds her tongue. Sounds like a taser, but better, exactly. But her body language speaks volumes. Tight lips, rigid pose, slight color in her pale cheeks. You've seen it before. She's furious. If he turns on us, we'll murder him anyway. Get the inducer, get the hell out. Get the inducer, get the money. Instead, slows to a stop at the window. His eyes are locked on the stack of corpses piled up on the cell floor. My old team. Sorry, sons of bitches. I never thought I'd be the last man standing. Why not? I'm usually around the thick of the action, easy to get shot under the circumstances. If I hadn't been downstairs when KE smashed in, I'd be in that pile with him. Funny, riggers usually stay away from the thick of combat. They tend to use their drones for that. Well, I ain't that kind of a rigger. Drones ain't my thing so much. So, you're a getaway driver? There's literally no immediate downsides to this. Exactly. And if he does happen to try to shaft us, we got guns. He's got a taser. What is he gonna do? Daytrick shoots the rigger a sidelong glance. Vehicle riggers are even less likely to be on the front lines. Nah, I'm a spider. My specialty is taking over building systems. To do that, I need to find a data tap, and to do that, I need to charge on in with the rest of the team. Security rigger. Don't see too many of those in the shadows. Lose a corporate job? Corporate life, well... let's just say that wasn't for me. I need to work in an environment where my creativity would be rewarded. I think we might have seen some signs of your creativity on the way up here. He shrugs. Might have. Can't say one way or another until you show me what you're talking about. Anyway, you should probably get moving, don't you think? I don't want to be here when more of those knight-errant bastards show up. Fair point, buddy. Literally no immediate downsides. Later downsides, maybe. Not immediate, though. If he does happen to, you know, mess with us, then, you know, bullet in the back of the head and all that. As you hurry past the scene of the carnage in the operating theater, a peculiar smile crosses the rigger's face. He slows to a stop and puts the dismembered body on the other side of the glass. So you were a spider, right? Is this your handiwork? Looks you down in the eye, and for a moment his expression remains unchanged. Then his smile bronze, and a stream of giggles comes pouring out of him. Okay, yeah, you got me. Red-faced, he wipes a tear from the corner of his eye. This was one of mine. Couldn't tell you how excited I was to see this stuff. Such incredible toys. It was a way too good an opportunity to pass up. It doesn't look like a knight errant employee. That looks more like a lab tech to me. He nods enthusiastically. This was a fun one. The little prick couldn't believe that when I set the auto surge on him. He kept trying to get away, but wherever he went, one of the arms was there. Rip, rip. All the while he was screaming like a little girl. Okay, he's a dick. Must have kept that for 10-15 minutes. It's hilarious, man, I tell you. Well, it gives you a significant glance. You can see the disgust in her eyes. I'll point out the other stuff when we see it. There's one guy that walked in a room with a manipulator arm. He has a tear from the corner of his eye. It was fucking classic. The hell with the trinket. I think this bastard go would be wrong, boss. You know that. Besides which, he lied to us. There was no bad intel. This bastard is the reason things went south in that run. I can feel it in my bones. Abruptly, instead, laughter stops. What the fuck is he talking about? We have a deal. If you don't want to kill him, that's fine. Patrick stares the wounded rigger down. Sorry, rigger. You can feel the crackle of magic swelling around him. Let me do it. I'll help. That's what we should have done in the first place. At that moment, the door behind you slides open. A trio of figures make their way into the room. The leader of the group is an elf with Asian features. He's obviously a vat job. The bands of cord and muscle that bulge out from under his sleeves have a distinctly store-bought look to him. When he speaks, his voice comes out in a gravelly rumble. My. With his target, the intrepid, with his target in tow. What a surprise. Who the hell are you? Herr Fox sent us to check up on you, given his recent troubles with Shadowrunners. This should not come as a surprise. The company man smiles at Instad. The rigger shrinks back against the wall. No more than your betrayal surprised us. Etiquette Shadowrunner. Kill Instad. Betrayal? Nah, Instad is never gonna leave this building alive. Allow me to demonstrate. Nah, he's dead. It's fine. We already know he's an asshole. Oh, nice Overwatch. Real shame it didn't do shit. The company man inspects the rigger's corpse, a dispassionate expression on his face. He shifts his gaze back up to you. It appears that you might possess some small shred of integrity after all. It isn't your place to judge my integrity, lapdog. Leave that to Herr Fox. The company man pauses for a moment, then nods. Very well. I'll inform Mr. Fox. Sorry, Herr Fox. Of the mission completion, and the circumstances surrounding it. He'll decide for himself what to make of this. That's nice. I don't know why he sent... Well, I guess for some integrity. Wait outside, come out. Check on the bodies. Make sure they're dead. Eh. We're done here. That's fine. We already knew he was a prick. If he was doing that sort of thing, then yeah, no. Your trip back to the Courts Bazaar is an unsettling one. Every time you close your eyes, horrible visions flash through your mind. Bodies torn apart by surgical machines. Mouths frozen open in never-ending screams. Walls coated floor to ceiling in congealing blood. And through it all, the smiling face of Thorvald Unstad. You blink, banish the visions. They're behind you now. You're on your way home. He was a prick anyway. Nah, he's dead. Bang. There we go. See? Dead. Never would have made it out. What is that? Huh. Some sort of ability with throwing weapons, I guess? Either way, we can now equip Class S drones, the highest tier. Well worth the points, I gotta say. Try to get us a pretty penny with Malit. Need some tech, you know. What do you got for drones? Only Class A. Well, shite. There goes that idea. Yeah, there was no immediate downside, I gotta say. And then we learned later that he was a prick, so we killed him. Simple as. Nothing wrong with this at all. Hey, Blitz, what do you got to say? Oh, no, you weren't here. Right. Okay. Hey, Trick, how you doing? What you need, boss? Any updates on Alexander? Nothing new, he's adjusting. It's just gonna take some time. That's about the last run. Another thing, wasn't it? That run made me glad that I don't have to spend a lot of time in hospitals, I'll tell you that much. There wasn't a single aspect of that building that didn't make me feel uneasy. He shrugs. Anyway, that sick bastard of a rigger is dead, and we got paid. Feels like a win to me. Fair point, Dietrich. Iger's probably gonna have something to say about this, but... what can I do for you? Any thoughts? He shrugs. It was a nice change of pace. Simple job with a straightforward objective. We're not happy with the hit that our reputation took. You shouldn't be either. We need our clients, and we can't afford to get blacklisted. At least I did the right thing in the end. You got a job to prepare for? I don't have any more time. Okay. Okay. That's fine, Glory. Root. Jobs directory. Ending inactive. Root. Jobs directory. Claim payment. No sense in mincing words. Your job performance was satisfactory at best. Your fee will be transferred immediately. Enjoy it while it lasts because you will never work for us again. There we go. The Alice Fund has been thoroughly filled. Yeah. There we go. How's that done? Anything else we need to do before we left? Not really. I think that's kind of all we had to do before we did this. We can't get a Class S. Not yet. Alright, here we go. Oh no, wait, right, the videos. Let's see what we got here. The third DVD. Play track 1. Display goes blank. Green Winters. 2042. 0805. I was thinking about Adrian today. As he was when he disappeared. Now as the fabled Dragon Slayer. I'm the big-time CEO of DL Defense. Think about when we were kids. Well, I was always more of a kid than he was, of course. He's 15 years older than me. In a way, he was more like a parent than a brother. Winters pauses. His gaze drops to an invisible point on the table in front of him. I was thinking about this time when we were on holiday. Our parents took us out to the island of Poel to enjoy the beach. I must have been about 5 years old. Adrian was 20. It'd be his last family vacation with us. A year later, he'd begin his meteoric rise to fame and fortune. But on this trip, he was my brother. When I fell out of the little paddle boat that our parents rented and started sinking fast in the Baltic, he was the one who dove in to rescue me. Saved my life that day, Adrian. I'll be forever for that, and I will find you. I owe that much. Green Winters, 2049, 0606. Found an old news article that mentions Adrian from way back in 2036. It's printed in a financial magazine called Das Finanzwesen. One of those chic print-based mags that they produce for the retro crowd. There aren't any clues in there, but good to see someone else acknowledge his existence. Clicks an off-screen button, and the image of Winters disappears. It is replaced by a digital scan of a magazine page. SK Stock suffers in post-buyout brain drain, November 12th, 2039. In the aftermath of the Dragon Ball FW's hostile takeover of Seder Krupp Schwerindustrie-Gesellschaft, SKI, the continuing brain drain of high-level executives is causing ongoing worry among company shareholders. The company's stock took a major hit when Lofgren deposed former CEO Wilhelmina Graf Benoit last August. 3 months later, long-held power positions within SKI Empire continue to empty as the Dragon consolidates the power base. The most recent casualties of Lofgren's takeover include Alexander Kobayashi, former CEO of Seder Munitions, Mathos Donor, former treasurer of Ruhr Datafax, and Werner Harding, former CEO of DL Defense. Harding stepped into the role to replace Dr. Adrian Beauclair, who disappeared under mysterious circumstances 2 years ago. Winter's face winks back on his screen. So there you have it. That's what they have to say about Adrian a mere 2 years after his disappearance. My brother. The footnote. Unfortunate. Well, this track does load. It's clearly corrupted. The screen fills with a meaningless stream of text. I feel like this should have some sort of, like, decrypted, information in there. Right? Right? Well, this track does load. It's clearly corrupted. Growling sound fills the air as the disc grinds in his tray. A few seconds later, the screen fills with text. Dr. Beauclair, it is my sad duty to inform you that, by unanimous vote of the off six rat. Your position as CEO of DL Defense will be terminated at the end of this calendar month. Continued misallocation of company funds to pursue personal agendas cannot and will not be tolerated any longer. This supervisory board is not unsympathetic to your mental state. The trauma that you endured during your pursuit of the Dragon Fiercewing must have been enormous. Your continuing obsession with the dragon, the dead dragon, I might add, has proven a negative influence on this company and an unjustified drain of company resources. The board wishes you all the best in your future endeavors. We've prepared a generous severance package to assist you in this time of transition. If there's anything more than that we can do to help you, please don't hesitate to ask. The 4th. Green Winters, 2050-0428. This is it. The interview. Took some digging to find it, but here he is, my big brother, back in his prime. The note disappears, and for a moment the screen goes blank. Suddenly, the image of the news correspondent flashes on the screen, accompanied by a brief orchestral flourish. A timestamp in the upper right corner of the screen reveals the date, August 22, 2012. Thank you for joining us. We are coming to you live from the ruins of Sangerhausen, the 5th highest mountain sound to be sacked by the Dragon Fiercewing. Standing by my side is the head of DL Defense, Dr. Adrian Vauclair. Dr. Vauclair has been hailed as a leader in the effort to bring down Fiercewing and end her reign of terror. Dr. Vauclair, tell us about your efforts to bring down the dragon. Killing the monster has proven difficult, to say the least. Her speed and maneuverability in the air are extraordinary. Her scales repel small arms fire, and her breath can melt steel. R&D teams have been working around the clock to devise a weapon capable of downing the beast. In the interim, we are providing material support for the Luftwaffe's attempts to shoot her down by conventional means. Herr Vauclair, why are you directing DL's defense energies to the killing of Fiercewing? Are there corporate interests at play in this? Corporate interests? No, this is a matter of human interest. Innocent lives are being extinguished at an appalling rate. I'm in a position to help put an end to the slaughter, and so I must. It really is that simple. Sure. Dr. Vauclair, you must understand my skepticism. Our viewers aren't looking for a PR statement. They come to us for the truth. I'm afraid that I don't have time to go back and forth on this. Your viewers can think whatever they wish. My concern is in helping the people affected by this tragedy. In that case, Dr. Vauclair, thank you for sharing your valuable time with us. You're very welcome. To the viewers at home, stay safe and watch the skies. Salvation is coming, I promise. Again, that was Dr. Adrian Vauclair, CEO of DL Defense. Dr. Vauclair is the chief architect of the military's current plan to bring down the Dragon Fiercewing. Stay tuned for more late-breaking news on the Battle of the Harz Mountains. We'll be right back. Huh. Green Winters, 2054-1117. Holy shit. I just stumbled onto some of Adrian's old lab notes. I gotta say how I came across these. Someone might get hurt if the wrong people watch this, but I've checked them against some of Adrian's old handwriting samples, and they're legit. Holy shit, this is big. Alright, okay, back up, slow down, breathe. Takes a moment to calm myself. Okay, so these notes, they pretty much confirm something that I've always I'd always suspected. The Luftwaffe didn't shoot down Fiercewing. I mean, they tried. They pumped thousands of rounds into the air around her, and they lobbed rockets at her for months, lost a lot of attack helicopters and firecraft in the process, but none of these things were responsible for taking her down. Dragonfall was caused by an experimental warhead, one that Adrian and his DL Defense think tank designed. I don't understand the science of it, not even a little bit, but from what I can piece together, it looks like they designed some sort of a chemical radiological agent that acts on the metagene. I don't think that they fully understood what they were doing. It was 2012 after all. I mean, the process worked, but I don't know if they understood why it worked. Anyway, when a warhead full of this stuff comes into contact with a dual-nature dragon, like a dragon, say, it drives a wedge between that creature's physical and astral forms. The body gets put into a sort of hibernation state, and the spirit is forced out. It also looks like this process can maintain that state of separation indefinitely, and that's a pretty horrifying thought. A discorporated body is supposed to die in a few hours. I've heard horror stories about ghost walking mages getting trapped in astral space, unable to rejoin with their meat. I heard they went crazy from the pain. If what I'm reading is accurate, it's entirely possible that Fiercewing has been trapped inside of her body for over 40 years. Winters pushes his chair back and slaps the table in front of him. This is why Adrian was always so cagey about the subject of Fiercewing after the Dragonfall. He knew for a fact that she was alive, even if only technically. Her body crashed down into the SOX, sure, but she wasn't dead. The government would let Adrian tell the public about any of this, of course, and interfere with the lie they were feeding us. That the Firewing was dead, and that everyone's safe, and that people should stop hiding in their basements and get back to work again. But privately, he always said that she was still out there, somewhere deep in the SOX. I always thought I was paranoid, but I was wrong. He knew. So, what does this all mean? It means that the stories I got from the Ghost Rats suddenly sound a lot more plausible. It means that Fiercewing is definitely alive, and that Adrian's disappearance is unquestionably tied to her survival. It also means that Germany is in deep shit. Because if Fiercewing is still alive, it's only a matter of time before she rears her ugly head again. Okay, that's enough for one night. I'm gonna go get drunk. I mean, if you just learned that, then yeah, fair enough. Get drunk. Drunk off your ass. Alright. Track 3. What the hell you got for us this time? Green Winters, 2033, 0515. He's clearly drunk. Look, Adrian, I understand you. Lord knows I do, but you got to drop this dragon fixation. We're trying to talk. There's a camera cut and you find yourself looking at a handsome, young Dr. Adrian Vauclair. He wears a slight smile on his face. Oh, they're talking, are they? What a terrible shame. Damn it, Adrian, this is serious. You're a public figure. You could lose everything if you don't keep these ridiculous fairy tales to yourself. Hear me. My theories are not, as you call them, fairy tales. Dragons are real. I saved Germany from one. Have you forgotten? No, of course not. Everyone knows that you killed the Firewing. Stopped. Not killed. Fine. Stopped. Whatever. Winter swipes a bottle off the table in front of him. Drains and drops it to the floor. Call it whatever you want, but Adrian, you're the only one who's still this obsessed with the damn things. Not that many of them, and they're not taking over the world. Well, I mean... Didn't quite call that one, Winters. Vauclair's voice is quiet, soft. Such is the cry of the cancer patient, unaware of what's killing him. I'm fine, not to worry. I'll smoke another cigarette. What's the harm? He doesn't see what's happening. Winds up dead all the same. Winters snorts. Now you're just being maudlin. Look, Adrian, what the hell does maudlin mean? Hold on, I need to look this up. What does maudlin mean? I mean, I know he's not trying out some fancy clothes on the runway. What the hell does maudlin mean? Maudlin. Self-pityingly or tearfully sentimental, often through drunkenness. Okay. That's something. Vauclair shakes his head. His smile has disappeared. You mark my words, Hermie. Within 5 years, corporations, even countries, will follow these creatures. And the worst part is, nobody will care. Oh, people will tut-tut about it. There may be a protest or two, but nobody will actually do anything to stop them. The immortal, all-powerful, utterly pitiless reptiles will seize more and more of our power, wealth, and territory. And we foolish, short-sighted humans will never get it back. Nicely done, Streamlabs. A+, landed the landing. Thanks for the little inbound whisper. Hopefully your stream goes well. Greenwood just chuckles uncomfortably, raises his hands in the air in a supplicating gesture. Come now, Adrian. Vauclair talks over his brother's interruption. We could solve the problem, of course, but we, as a species, are unwilling to invest our energy into problems that aren't staring us right in the face. Do you mean a percentage? Indeed. Have a good stream there, percentage. Oh, there it is. As it was with climate change, so it is with dragons. I've accepted that, but you can't ask me to stop caring about it. Winter shakes his head. You're hopeless, Adrian. Fine, by all means, keep caring. Just keep your conspiracy theories to yourself. I'm telling you this for your own sake. Vauclair sighs. He looks incredibly tired. Yes, Hermie, you're right, of course. I mustn't just jeopardize my credibility with the masses. Winter's expression turns serious. His voice lowers. It's not just your credibility that I'm worried about. Talk is talk, but sometimes... Pauses, shakes his head. Sometimes I worry that you're really gonna go back to the SOX. Vauclair's tone softens again. Hermie, Winters cuts his brother off. A new intensity burns in his voice. Please, big brother. Just drop all of this. Stop hunting the Firewing and start living your life again. If you won't do it for yourself, then for Christ's sake, do it for me. Vauclair nods and looks away from the screen. Alright, Hermie. I'll try. Track 4. Screen fills with text. Meet and mate singles dating profile. Okay, buddy. Jolly Green Winters. Last active 1/15/54. Sex male, metatype human, ethnicity Caucasian, biotype muscular. Age 50. Looking for female, human, elf, dwarf, athletic 25-30. Fun-loving guy who's also a great listener. Love hiking, clubbing, and all sorts of pets. Cute, funny, adventurous girl who's down to party. Don't respond to profiles, a lot of pics. No orcs, no trolls, sorry ladies. Okay then. Sure, buddy. Historical record. Oh, I think that's all we need to do before we resume our progression. Give me the password. We're ready, lay it on me. Volklingen. As you're en route to the rabbit hole with the funds for Alice's payment, I'll cancel the team's remaining obligations. Understood. I have to say, this is an enormous weight off my shoulders. With Monica brought you on board, I was initially unsure about you. I'd never have said that to anyone else, of course, but I kept you under a watchful eye. See how now that I need to doubt her judgment. You chose your successor well. Now please, go fetch the information from Alice. One step closer to surviving this mess. Here we go. This can't possibly go wrong. Curious what she's gonna give us. All things considered. Here we go. Board the train. Choo-choo. Or not. That's cool too. I guess we just have to go down the... I don't remember where we have to go specifically. I know there's an arrow in the Rey Nugier. Maybe that'll give us something. Ah, over here. The mission computer. Alright, what is the password? Volklingen. There we go. Did you know, Holy Spokes, that in-game computers take real electricity? The funds disappear from your account. Moments later, a message pops up on the screen. Transfer complete. Setting his dock on the keyboard, a green LED blooms to life on Alice's cred stick. The trigger has been pulled. The rabbit hole awaits. Also, we got more money, so there's that. Let's buy up the stock of trauma kits that Escabel here has. Ooh, maybe some cyberware too. That could help too. Who knows? Maybe it'll help. Escabel, can give us some money. Or at least give us some equipment. We already have the money, we just need the equipment. Tree Edge Cyber Clinic. What you got, buddy? Xavier Escabel. Not sure about Xavier of all things. Let's buy some Bumonas. All of them. I'll cover that. Need some cyberware. Let's see what we can install in here. Some tailored pheromones. We could do that. Wired reflexes with a reflex trigger. Synthocardium. Induction data jack, encephalon. A Mark 1 versus a Mark 2. Not bad. Hydraulic jack. Yamatetsu cyberarm, alphaware. Universal Omnitech cyberware. Alpha. As technology. Iwaze bone lacing. What else do we have here? I'm thinking... If we were to get a Synthocardium, that could help out. And so... If we put an induction data jack there... and replace this with an encephalon, that should help out a lot. Never know, could be useful. That's fine. We got some enhancements. It's now our hand that's a data jack. God damn it. There we go. Let's go talk to her, I guess. That'll boost up our abilities quite a bit. Hopefully they put a nice little layer of synth flesh on the back of our neck or something. There we go, to the rabbit hole. Hopefully this works out. Come on, game, you can do it. A tiny crud stick feels heavy in your pocket, fat with the weight of hard-won Nuyen. The U-Bahn station swallows you up and sends you hurtling down the rabbit hole, towards Alice, towards the information that you've bled for. The train pulls to a stop and the doors hiss open to the dark, old platform. With luck, answers lie ahead. Not bad. Let's see what we got here. Insert Alice's payment. The crud stick pour on the machine, greedily accept your payment. You watch as the black plastic of the crud stick's case disappears into the console. Moments later, a message winks on the screen. Can't wait for you any longer. Something is tracking me. Something terrible. Need to get out of town. Go dark for a while. If you're smart, you will too, but a deal's a deal. When you punch the flashing button on the console, it'll spit out an optical chip with your information. Take my advice. Whatever this Vauclair business is to you, drop it. Drop it and run. And for God's sake, stay out of the Matrix. It isn't safe. Press the button. You can hear the whine of motors spinning up in the arcade cabinet's cuts. With a smooth mechanical motion, a generic brand optical chip slides out of the payment port in front of you. Abruptly, the screen goes black. The console powers down. The optical chip sits in its cradle, waiting for you to take it. The instant the chip leaves its cradle, the machine reboots itself. You're again alone. Okay, now even she's being hunted. That's nice. As you settle in for your trip back to the Kreuz Bazaar, you can feel the rest of the world compartmentalize and fall away. No more distractions, just you, the train, and the optical chip. Are we going to need to cut ourselves from the system? We might. I mean, we're already pretty cut out from the system, so there's that. It sits in your pocket like a hot stone, impossible to ignore. The train ramps up to speed, filling the air with a monotonous electric whir. The sound is soft and low and urgent, like the droning wings of an enormous insect. It'd be soothing if your mind were occupied with other matters. All at once, the monotony is broken. Your PDA is buzzing. A quick glance at the screen tells you that you're receiving a call and that Paul Amsel is on the other end. You hit the receive button on your PDA. One look at the grainy image that blossoms to life on the screen is enough to tell you that something has gone terribly wrong. The strangled sounds of frantic breathing punch through your PDA's tiny speakers. In the image window, you can see the outlines of figures silhouetted against the backdrop of Amsel's shop. The view rotates, bringing them toward the center of the frame. The image sharpens. In the center of the screen stands an enormous orc in battle armor, a hand cannon leveled at something just out of frame. His face is a shiny mat of grafted tissue. His smile like something out of a nightmare. You watch, powerless, as the orc's grin widens. The frantic breaths that you hear coming from off-screen increase in frequency. From off-screen you can hear Amsel's frantic voice. Aldrin, please. I know what this is all about. What are the Firewing's plans? You're going to kill me anyway. Don't send me to the grave without... There we go. A little familiar, yeah. Your stomach drops as the gun bucks and roars in the orc's hand. Your view of the PDA pitches wildly, then comes to a sudden stop with a violent cracking sound. A burst of static floods the screen. Moments later, a dark shape falls into view with the equivalent force. You hear the unmistakable sound of bone crunching against hardwood. The camera auto-adjusts and the dark shape swims into focus. You're staring into, and through, the dripping cavernous ruin of what was once a human hand. The remnants of the face that remain are enough to confirm what your gut already knows. The body on the screen is that of Paul Amsel. From out of frame, far away, you hear another voice. A woman, young, the sound of it, with the military cadence. What now, sir? Now we press our advantage. Jam their comms, Ortega. Sounds of hurried motion are receding to the background. Alright. Remember, people. Amsel was the brains of the operation, but the rest will put up a lot more fight. Flush him out and take him down, one by one. Another voice chimes in, a young man this time. Sir, look at Amsel's wrist, the PDA. I think that's recording. God fucking damn it. You hear the roar of another gunshot and the screen goes dark. Your vision swims and the screen of your PDA seems to fade away. The impact of what you just witnessed hammers you in the gut over and over again. Amsel's dead. The Kreuz Bazaar is under attack. And it's entirely possible that an ambush party is already waiting to meet you at the U-Bahn platform. Whatever your attackers have planned, you won't be able to do much about it from in here. You're kind of speeding towards the Kreuz Bazaar station. No more stops between you and the enemy. Nothing to do but prepare yourself and wait. Here we go. Oh, hi, Iger! Nicely frickin' done! What a badass. The barrel of Iger's rifle swings upward. She emerges from cover, turning to face you. About time you showed up! Light plays off of Iger's face like a streetlight on rain-slick asphalt. Her face, neck, and chest are sheeted in slick, dark liquid. Blood. A lot of blood. You alright? I'm fine. You only nicked my thigh. Iger wipes her mouth with the back of her hand, then hoists a corpse up from behind the makeshift barricade. A young man, maybe in his early 20s, his eyes frozen wide in surprise. What's left of his throat hangs down in ragged flaps. This, up here, it isn't mine. Why'd you let him close the distance on you like that? Iger bristles. Even the best shooters have to reload sometime. Do you meet with Alice? Do you have her information? Got it. An optical chip. We'll have to use my mission computer to open it. Whatever's on that chip, these bastards don't want us to read it. All the more reason to do exactly that. How do we put the rest of them in the ground, that is? Kill Paul, I saw it. Iger's expression hardens. Yeah, I know. You got us all patched in on that call. We all saw what happened. Figure they try to ambush you at the platform, ventilate the train, take you out, and cut off a potential escape route in the process. He shrugs. It's what I would do. So I hightail out of here and set up an ambush of my own. Thanks, Iger. Smirksy. Save it. I'm here to protect the optical chip. That thing cost us 50 grand after all. Anyway, that's enough talk. We got a job to do. Iger swings her rifle up and over her shoulder. An unknown number of hostiles topside. They're well equipped, decently trained, and hell-bent on killing us. Last I heard, Gloria's on the north end of town. Dietrich was out getting coffee when all hell broke loose. Let's go get him. Let's go hunting. +1 action point. Excellent. We're getting close to the end then. So we need to find Gloria up to the north. She's going to allow us to help out Dietrich more easily. And they have hellhounds. Okay, somebody's released hellhounds onto the frickin' place. Take cover. Activate Sundowner. You would be amazing right here. That'll give us plenty of targets to work with here. Big ol' whiff on my part. Let's toss down a bit of something to make it harder for them to focus. There we go. That's exactly what I'm after. I'll wipe this guy pretty cleanly almost out of commission fully. Gonna have his mechanical body thrown into a car compactor. Oh, hell yeah. Gotta make sure he feels it, you know? There we go. Hired mage. And a mercenary. Let's mark this merc. Hopefully we can take him out with an Iger shot. Interdiction should do just fine. Unless we miss. That is also an option. There we go. I really need to get a gun. A gun that we can wield, you know. Some sort of hold-up pistol. Whoever sent out that... Wait, that's not a hellhound. I recognize who that is. Oh, that badass. I was unaware that they were, in fact, a hellhound. Good to know. Really freaking good to know. That's Diego. The doggo. The goodest boy. The bestest of boys. Let's obliterate that mage. I assume if we were a dick to him, he would probably be after our hides. Good boy. The bestest boy, even. There we go. Decent shot. And finally a shotgun shot to deal with them. Deal some more damage, you know. At least we have alternatives, that's true. I'm not sure if that is actually a thing that can happen. Where the actions that you take actually affect how people react later on in the game. Go forth, good boy! What a good boy. Something ahead of you lets out a low, rumbling growl from the shadows, a primordial sound that echoes down the snowy streets. He steps into the light. Dante! Even from this distance, you can feel the heat radiating from the enormous dog's body. He locks eyes with you and you can see the fire burning within them. He takes a step toward you, hackles raised. Iger glances at you. Her voice is calm, but you can see the unease on her face. I forgot to mention. Fearless leader, your dog's acting funny. How long's he been like this? Beats me. I caught sight of him on the way down to the U-Bahn platform. He looked normal enough. Then one of these bastards took a shot at him and winged him. Big mistake. Dante got mad. Real mad. He started shaking and twitching and I saw fire in his eyes. He was on the guy before I could blink. A few seconds later, the shooter was a red smear on the sidewalk, and Dante... Iger stabs a thumb in the dog's direction. Looked like this. How you doing? Dante lowers his head, the hackles on the back of his neck staying stiff. He takes another step towards you and Iger. It'll work. Easy, buddy. Easy now. Slowly the wind begins to shift and he sniffs the air, looking from you to Iger and then back at you. Acknowledgement washes across his face and his expression softens. His ears stand back up and you can swear that you see him smile. Dante takes his place by your side. Well, whatever he is. Glad he's on our team. Let's find the others. He's the goodest boy. He made sure to pet him a lot. So, I mean, why would he be a dick to us? Alright, we got a target right up there. What the hell? A Vanguard mercenary. Well, let's get him out into the light so that, Iger can wipe him out. Iger, you're taking up the back. Our team is going to take it out pretty easily. Sundowner. A Merc. Lovely. Let's take some targets. A Conjurer. You're the best target right now. Alright. Let's go for it. Vanguard it. If they get too close, they're going to get wiped out. Took it long enough. Here we go. Wipe out that Conjurer. And there we go. I'm pretty sure she would have been fine, honestly. Contracts to the adrenal glands, pumping the body full of adrenaline and noradrenaline. The user gains +1 AP for 3 rounds. There we go. Hopefully we can go a little ham on this guy. Shred his armor, you know. There's our target. Iger, blow his brains out, would you please? Okay, big whiff, that's fine. That's the damage I was looking for. What has he got? Petrify! Loses all AP and cannot attack or move. Jesus Christ. Pack tactics. Dante leads the pack. I was in the range of 3 gain plus a movement for a few rounds. A couple rounds. A Breath of Fire that does 12 damage. And deals an additional 5 HP for 2 rounds. Fireball! And blow him up, boy. He's a good boy. He's the bestest of boys. Yeah, that guy's not going to survive very long. Sundowner! Send some bullets their way, if you would please. Or rather, explosives, I guess, is a better way of putting it. Should deal with it soon enough. You are ready to go absolutely ham, so let's obliterate, shall we? He probably won't survive. Yeah, that's what I thought. Wipe out this Conjurer. Okay, she's got a lot of actions. God damn. That Conjurer won't survive another hit, so we're pretty fine. Yeah, I had to heal, huh? She's fine. She didn't really need our help. She's a strong, independent cyborg that don't need no assistance. There we go. I'll deal with that problem. Dante, be the good boy. Well, actually, no, we need to take a shot at this guy first. 50-50 shot was still good. How did a 95% chance fail? Okay, then. Let's lob some bombs. I don't know, maybe. Go for it, good boy. The goodest of boys. We're doing good so far. Iger, take a shot. You know, Dante, bite him. Hopefully that'll get him off his, yeah, there we go. And Iger can take the final shot. Or final few shots, I guess. Hey, Glory! Nice to see you again. We almost got our full team ready. All we need is Dietrich and Blitz. Let's get our team together and start defending the Kreuzbazaar more effectively. Malit Holier is very much gone. This is our next target. It's probably, yeah. Activate our drone, so I can go a little ham. No Vanguard. I wouldn't be shocked if there was a Vanguard, but apparently there isn't one. Iger, get in position. We see a Hired Mage, we take out a Hired Mage, right? Yeah, there we go. That'll do some damage. Activate your adrenal gland and go a little ham. Shouldn't take too long to wipe some of these dorks out. There we go. Over here, boss! What a lad. Let's bomb these two. This should work nicely. And send forth our goodest boy. He should be able to help deal with some of these threats. Pack tactics sounds like a good idea. Nice whip. Oh great, here they come. Alright, Dietrich, you gotta use one of your summon assistants. Hold up the back. This should help out quite a bit. I think we'll be able to get through this pretty easily. I hope. Mark this guy. And then get the hell out of here. Because I don't want to be in the way of this. Iger, you got a pretty clear shot to this guy. There we go. I'll put him down. Shred this guy's armor. And then proceed to just swipe away. And go for it. That should do nicely. Alright, Sundowner go here. I think we're doing pretty well so far. I guess we didn't really need the Earth Elemental, did we? Ah, well, whatever. We'll deal. That mercenary is really good at dodging, huh? He's also got full auto, good to know. This is gonna end horribly for this guy. All AP lost. And I guess breathe some fire on him. Let's switch up right here. Go for the headshot. That's not bad. Send our Sundowner's shots at him. I don't want to involve the Earth Elemental any more than it needs to be. You know what I mean? Dietrich, fire off your bolts. There we go. Unbalanced. That should make him easy prey. There we go. Glad to see you made it all here. You all made it here alive. Dietrich straightens. His joints cracking under the strain. He takes a step in your direction, his expression grim. Listen, boss, we've got problems. I saw a group of these jackasses peel off a few minutes ago. They made a beeline for the sewers. They're carrying bombs. I can't say what yield, but they look big. As you fancy living in a crater, I'd suggest we hightail it down there. Where the hell's Blitz? He took off into the leech. Said something about jamming the attackers' comms? Don't worry about them. We gotta deal with those bombs. Let's go, boys! Who the hell are you? Okay, buddy. I don't know what's going on with that guy, but... Rest in peace, Paul Amsel. Paul's lifeless body lies crumpled on the floor. The majority of his head has been splattered across the opposite wall. Rest in peace, buddy. And they broke all. Some kind of automatic lockdown system is engaged. Yeah, the D&D player's completely trashed. We got the information we wanted from it anyway. And... rest in peace, Amsel. You did a good job. Real trooper right there. Alright, how do we get into the sewers? Guess we go over here, huh? How's Algernon doing? Can he assist us in this? Oh yeah, there's something here. What's up? Held shut by a magical force. Makes sense. The Chiaz is under siege and he locked himself up. Ugh. Of course they're here. I need you to take position here. I'll take position back here. Mark this fool so he can get obliterated, and then activate our drone. Hopefully this works out. Send some bolts heading their way. Or I guess... grenades? Yeah, that's basically what they are. So much for getting a Class S drone. Well, you know, I tried. We checked before we went in, and... no options, sadly. I really wanted a Class S, too. Dante! Go. We tried our damnedest, it just wasn't to be, sadly. Jesus Christ, Dante. That's a lot of damage right there. There we go. Patrick's done some good job. Or I guess the Glories did a good job there. There we go. I'll put them down. I don't know what we're idling here for, but okay. Anyone wounded? Nobody's wounded. Guess that's our turn. And here comes the last guy. On the way. Iger, you can sit this one out. Dante and Glory's got this, I'm sure. Yeah, we went to Malit before we before we pulled the trigger on this mission. Sadly, she had no Class S, only Class A. I don't know why. Nice miss, buddy. You tried. I can't fault you for that. This is gonna end in bloodshed for this guy. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Kreutz Bazaar cleared. Beneath the Kreutz Bazaar. The mall closer toward the start of the game might have had one. It might have. Yeah. It might have. You and your team descend into the sewers, footsteps echoing off of the damp stone walls. You barely notice the smell, there's no time to waste. Heh, waste. Audrin's team of mercenaries is down here somewhere, racing to plant their explosive charges beneath the Chiaz. The fate of the Kreutz Bazaar is in your hands. Am I gonna have a timed mission? Yeah, there it is. There's a bomb up there. Bomb down here. Where's that last bomb? I guess Dante and Glory can go for the southern bomb. They're pretty self-sufficient, all things considered. They should be fine. We, however, are not. It's faster to split ourselves up into a few groups. Last bomb was the friends we made along the way. The real run was the friends we made along the way. Oh! Nice to meet you. I'd love to chat, but we're on a tight time schedule right now, buddy. Yeah. This is awkward. Go forth, Glory. Yeah, we need you, Dietrich. I'm sorry. I need you. The Flash. Exactly. Nice to meet you guys, but, this is awkward. That hired mage is gonna be a problem, so let's send Dante out to deal with it. Hi! My poor drone! There we go. How rude on our poor doggo. Yeah, let's concuss these fools. There we go. You ain't doing shit. I guess Sundowner can throw a bomb at this guy. Iger, you got a turn. You're gonna have to do something for us. Not being Slaughter. Yeah, this is a better shot. Well, there goes our drone, but it was worth it. Well worth it. Nice whiff. You tried, Glory. Petrify him. Yeah, you're not doing shit. There we go. Alright. 8 rounds until the bombs explode. Good luck, buddy. Oh wow, you actually got some good luck. Wow, that's some incredible luck on this part. Die trick. I could really use a summon right now. Thank you, Die Trick. Let's see, Lightning Bolt, this guy, because it's got the best chance of actually landing. He ain't doing shit, to put it bluntly. Alright, go for another swipe. That'll slaughter him. Get behind cover. Spread throw. Okay. Completely remain unscathed from that. Yes, I have. I don't know how, but I am. Completely untouched from my stupid move of charging directly into combat. I don't know how the hell that works, but you know, we'll take it. Fireball. Yeah, that'll help. Ow! I am no longer unscathed. I don't know why this guy's just, you know, face tanking it. That makes no sense to me. Jinxed it, yep. We did our best. I'm thinking we can leave the Wind Dancer with these two. The bomb's already defused. We don't really have to give a shit about it anymore. Yeah, you ain't doing anything, buddy. Plus, if the Wind Spirit goes crazy, then that means that we don't have to deal with it. Let's get the hell out of here. Bomb's on there. It's probably in there. Use the bomb. Go for the combo. I said go for the combo, please. There we go. Patrick, get the hell out of there. Our goodest boy needs to go a little ham on this thing. Shred his armor. Yeah, that works. Weapon, Jaws. There we go. Good boy. Very good boy, even. That's fine. Yeah, we can try to go for it. Slaughter that one right out the gate. And then take cover. That'll give them a bit of a trouble actually reaching us. Yeah, I think we're doing good so far. So far. Glory, I need to hearthfire yourself, please. And then go a little ham on this mercenary. Slaughter him. The other two will meet up with us later on. Or I guess Glory will meet up with us later on? Nah, Daga will help Glory out. The melee combatants. You know? So far, we're doing a... Yeah, that's fine. It's gone crazy, that means it's gonna deal with them on its own. Generally speaking. Oh, there he is. Good boy. There we go. Everyone group up. Adrenal pump, please. Alright, Glory should be able to group up with the rest of the team. I think we did pretty good on, you know, getting rid of the bombs quickly and efficiently. Yeah, that'll catch his attention. They're a bit busy with each other. Iger, you know what to do. Obliterate. She knows exactly what needs to be done. I need to give her a boost to her aim so that she can go a little more ridiculous on her attacks. Go for that headshot. Yeah, he's not surviving this round. That's one target down, not for the Conjurer. Because I don't really feel like dealing with the Conjurer, you know? Full bore, Glory. I think we made a dynamic team. I think we made a dynamic team. They really force you to kind of split up, don't they? Yeah, I'll put that one down. Reload. I'll mark this guy so that she's got a good shot at dealing with him. Right now. There we go. Alright, Dietrich, heal us, please. Thank you. And give Iger some more shots. I need you to heal Iger. And then go sprinting, basically. Our job is simple. Disarm. That's all we need to do. These guards can be obliterated from range pretty easily. They may have some, you know, weaponry, but our main priority is getting rid of that bomb. With mere seconds to spare. There we go. Line of sight blocked. Okay. Well, it's Glory's turn, I think. Yeah, there we go. It should do some damage. Or miss. That is also an option. There we go. Go for the unload. Excellent. Dietrich can set up back here. Go Nerve Bolt, I guess. Eh, that's not bad. And Dante can go ham on this Merc. There we go. I think we're doing well. Merc. Yeah, you ain't surviving, buddy. Flat out. He's screwed. Shame we can't burst fire again. Let's head to the safe house. Take care of Paul. That orc is gonna pay for this. That's that dealt with. Who knows what level of, you know, explosive exists on those bombs, but I guess the Kreuz Bazaar now has a few new toys. You emerge from the foulness of the sewers only to be met with the equally dark stench of cordite and death. Although you've saved the Kias, it is far from unharmed. Residents wander the streets dazed, holding their wounds, tending to others, observing the damage. The look in their eyes tells the story. Their illusion of safety has been shattered. You enter Paul Amsel's trade emporium, already knowing what you'll find there. The knowledge doesn't make the discovery any easier. Yeah, that's about right. Once again, the team gathers around Paul Amsel, but tonight he has no more missions to offer and no advice to give. His body lies motionless on the hardwood, cooling in the night air. The ruin of his face has been hidden under a burlap tarp. For several minutes, nobody speaks. Finally, Dietrich steps forward. I think we should say something about Paul. There's another moment of silence. Then Iger speaks up. I'll go. Iger brings herself to attention, stares straight ahead. Paul Amsel is an important member of this team, and he supports us well. He said what he was going to do, and he did it. That's rare. That's worthy of respect. Looks down at the body. There's a long pause before she speaks again. Thank you, Paul Amsel, for everything. Another pause. Her voice softens. I was out of position when they came for you. I couldn't save you. I'm sorry. The others shift uncomfortably, not knowing what to say. Glory breaks the awkward moment. Her voice a frosty monotone. I appreciate what Amsel did for us. It's another loss, one that this team can't afford. Glory's eyes sweep across the group, then land on Amsel's body. Her expression is impossible to read. After a moment, she turns her head to look at you. Paul was a good one, and he will be missed. Patrick nods in agreement and crosses himself. Yeah, he was. Goodbye, Paul. I'm glad to see you, dear. Gingerly, Blitz steps forward. His hair is mussed, and there's a fresh bullet hole in his jacket. It smells like smoke and blood and stale sweat, and his hands tremble as he takes them out of his pockets. Well, I didn't know Paul as well as the rest of you, but he seemed like a good guy. He shuffles his feet. I want to see this happen at any rate. You okay, Blitz? Looks like you and Malik saw some action back there. Yeah, his eyes remain fixed on Amsel's body. I'll live. As if in turn, Dante lowers his head sadly, lets out a heavy sigh and closes his eyes. We'll miss you, Paul. Don't worry about the body. I know what to do. Be respectful, but be quick. After all, it is only a shell. Paul is with Monica now. We're all gonna be with Monica soon if we don't do something. Byron came after us once, she'll do it again. Doesn't care if she brings an entire Kies to get to us. Can't argue with that, boss. While Fierschwing lives, the Kreuz Bazaar is our risk. Our friends, our home, everything that Monica and Paul fought for. And they'll all be destroyed if we don't put an end to it first. Come on, everyone. Let's get a look at that optical chip. I want to see what we're dealing with. Oh, hey, we can level up. That is certainly something. Speed loader. Sniper rifle specialist. An ability that can target two... Oh, God. That's horrifying. Oh, yeah, we'll take tactical reload. That sounds incredibly useful. Dragon Slayer's Shield and Wrath. Dragon Slayer now harms all foes within 3 tiles of Dietrich for 16 damage. Dragon Slayer's Shield. That sounds pretty useful. A Ruger Super Warhawk. Dear God. We don't need the Trauma Specialist, we need that revolver. Nova Hot Targeting. Pain Suppression. Augment Decking. Huh, not bad. Nova Hot Targeting. That's going to be more useful. Godspeed, Paul Amsel. Oh, that's Blitz. Nope. Iger, Glory... Oh, that's Dietrich. Okay, I gotcha. Let's see the contents of Alice's optical chip. You slot the optical chip into the computer's waiting chip jack. On the screen, Alice's office blossoms into view. Half a second later, a real-time simulation of Alice appears. Seated behind her mahogany desk. Something about it reminds you of a figure up from a wax museum. Lifelike, but dead inside. It greets you with a facsimile of Alice's joyous smile. Customer name. Its voice is hollow, synthetic. An automaton masquerading as a living woman. One who you've never even met in the flesh. Account number 1012579. Huh. Greetings, valued customer. I am an offline simulacrum of the Alice persona. I have been included on this chip to answer any questions that you might have about your information purchase. Nifty piece of tech. Not now, Blitz. If you are ready to proceed, I'll present Alice's findings. You may interrupt this presentation at any point by saying, Alice, I have a question. I talk to you like a normal person. Simulacrum hitches slightly. You may interrupt this presentation at any point by saying, Alice, I have a question. Answers that. Alright, let's get this show on the road. Very well. Commencing presentation. Simulacrum goes rigid for a moment, then seems to relax. When it speaks, it sounds more natural, as though the real Alice is speaking through it. Alright, I've got good news for you, and I've got bad news. Let's start with the good news. I found Vauclair, and he is alive. Thank God. The trail to your missing doctor was a long and slippery one. The fee that you paid me barely covered my costs for the job. I sent a team into the SOX on a fact-finding mission. I bribed government officials, I greased the palms of wage slaves and megacorps all across Europe. Each step I took eliminated possibilities, drew me a little bit closer, and finally, found the place where Vauclair is being held. Simulacrum makes a sweeping gesture with its right hand, and an image of switchblades onto the screen. A grainy overhead photograph, annotated with map coordinates. You recognize it immediately. This is where I'll find him. He's being held captive at a remote estate called the Harfell Manor. You've gotta be kidding me. He was there the whole time? Gloria says nothing. She just studies the photograph and nods. Okay, nobody tell me. I get it. This is something else that I missed. Alice, I have a question. Simulacrum hitches up again, and you can feel the life drain out of it. Looks up at you robotically. You have a question. Alright, please make your inquiry now. You said that Vauclair is being held at the estate. What evidence do you turn up to support that? One of my assets, a Transys neuronet, provided me with a video feed dated 2053-1010. The video was taken by a corporate surveillance drone. Playback commencing. The screen is filled with a grainy black and white video feed. You recognize the Harfell Manor. Photographed from high above. The camera pushes in and the image sharpens through a barred, ground-level window. You see the shape of a stooped, emaciated figure. His body shows clear signs of neglect. Figure is unmistakable. It's Vauclair, 20 years older and worse for wear. His skin hangs loose on his bones and his cheeks are hollow. There's a distinctly gray pallor to his skin. That's Vauclair, alright. What's left of him anyway. It doesn't look like they've been feeding him much. He shakes his head. Poor bastard. Another figure steps into frame behind Vauclair. An orc. He turns his head slightly and his skin grafts catch the light. Vauclair slowly turns to face Aldrin and the video feed cuts out. Simulacrum stares at you impassively. Do you have another question? What else do you turn up at about the Harfell Manor? Seismological data and thermal imaging confirm the existence of a large, hollow chamber under the estate. It is my suspicion that Dr. Vauclair is being held somewhere within the substructure. If Fearswing's kept Vauclair trapped there for almost 20 years, she's gotta have a reason for it. It takes effort and resources to lock man away for that amount of time, so what's her endgame in all of this? Why not just kill him and be done with it? Because she wants to reunite with her body. Malice? Revenge? Who knows? Remember, this was the man who shot her down. He sent her crashing into a radioactive wasteland. If somebody did that to me, I don't want to hurt him too, and make it last. I think it goes deeper than that. According to Winter's DVD, Vauclair designed the experimental weapon that shot her down. That weapon split her body from her essence. Glory glances down her own steel and chrome arms and suppresses a shudder. If I had to guess, I'd say that she's trying to make him fix whatever he did to her. That's what makes sense to me. There's a moment of silence as the group processes Glory's suggestion. Before anyone can speak, the simulacrum cuts back in. You have another question? Let's get on to the bad news. Very well. Feel free to interrupt again with any future inquiries. Simulacrum pauses, and a brief tremor washes over its body. Its eyes flutter, and you can hear the sound of your computer working to process more of the chip's data. Iger turns to address the team. If Vauclair's at Harfell, we got problems. Last time we broke into the place, they took Monica out. It's a miracle that any of you got out alive. Yeah, but now we know what's down there. This time we'll be prepared for it. We can handle this. Iger shakes her head. No, it'll be worse this time. First time we went in, we had the element of surprise on our time, and now they'll be expecting us. They're hunting us, remember? Their security team is going to be waiting for us. Dietrich, that Aldrin bastard, is going to be waiting for us. And even if we make it past them, we're going to have to deal with the dragon in the basement. What else can we do? Cut and run? Last time I checked, that wasn't an option either. Even if it were, I wouldn't take it. I'm not running from this, not after what they did here tonight. Can't just go charging in there again, not without some kind of edge. Simulacrum jerks back to life. It resumes speaking, blissfully unaware of the conversation that's cutting off. And now, on to the bad news. You know where Vauclair is, but rescuing him will not be possible. Alice, I have a question. Yeah, continues without waiting for a response. Why the hell not? In the course of my investigation, I encountered something terrifying in the Matrix. It was fast, cunning, and very definitely intelligent. I'm convinced that I only escaped because it let me go. It could have killed me in a heartbeat if it wanted to. So there's something lurking in the Matrix. This thing that I met is protecting the Hartfield Manor, and is going after anyone who gets too close to what's happening there. Alice, what are you seeing there? What is going after those people? Oh, I have explanation. I would like to read the following document. The simulacrum makes another sweeping gesture, and the menu slides back onto the screen. This time, it's filled with text. What we're looking at is an archived forum discussion from the early days of Shadowrun BBS. What stares at the text on the screen? It isn't kidding, Chief. The discussion is dated back to 2036. That's ancient history in the decking community. Probably isn't even correct to call these guys deckers. Hackers would probably be the more appropriate term. When you're finished reading it over, say, Alice, I'm done. Read the archive discussion. As you lean in to read, the text slowly begins to scroll up from the bottom of the screen. Oh, I hear about the SK team that got crisped a few hours ago? A whole lab's worth of researchers, all burned and broken beyond recognition. Ugly stuff. At this point, who hasn't? Power spike got him right through the daddy jacks like a bolt of lightning through the brain. A 1 in a million accident is what they're saying. And you believe that? Got a more plausible explanation? Yes, actually. It was a cleanup operation. That got me intrigued. What were they cleaning up? A secret project that Lawford didn't want anything to do with. You might have heard rumors about it. The project name was Apex. Oh, I remember that one. And you lost me. Apex? Clockwork? Seriously? That old line of drug? I'm telling you, Jokers, Apex is real. Or at least it was until the Wizworm pulled the plug. Come on, Clockwork. We're still decades away from seeing a fully functional AI. You know that. Those Apex stories that have been floating around, they're just some conspiracy nuts wet dream. Fine, keep your heads in the sand. Some of us know the truth when we read it. Okay, Clock, I'll humor be. But riddle me this. If Lawford got an armed and operational AI in his claws, why kill it? Remember what happened to most of Echo Mirage? Crash fires killed them, fried their brains, but I don't see what that has to do with anything. The commercial release of the CDT-1000, some security firms are working on counter-intrusion software that could do the same thing. Black I see. You can look it up if you don't believe me. Whoa, scary stuff, man. Well, the goal of the Apex project was even scarier. IC waits for you to come to it. Apex wouldn't be bound by those restrictions. It could go out hunting, hit its targets when they least expect it. That's why they called it Apex. It's designed to be the apex predator of the digital world. And so, rather than using it to his advantage, Lawford decided to kill it in the cradle. The Wizworm's no fool. Some things are too dangerous to play around with. How would you put that genie back in the ball if it ever slipped out of your control? Answer, you couldn't. And then it would take over the world! Okay, this has officially got off the rails. I'm closing it down for the good of mankind. Captain Chaos. Alright. Simulacrum jerks back to life and settles into a neutral pose. There are no official records in the Shadowrun database to support the existence of the Apex project. But the thing that I encountered was Apex. Of that I am certain. Just as I am certain that Apex was responsible for the deaths of Monica Schaefer, Green Winters, Clockwork, Peregrine, and a score of other Deckers over the last 16 years. Let's raise his hand. Hold up. Alice, I have a question. I thought they said that Lawford killed Apex. They speculated as much, yes, but they were wrong on that count. I do believe that Shadowrun was developing Apex as a tool for Matrix warfare. I'm also convinced that the IT personnel who were killed were the Apex development team. But I don't think that Lawford was responsible for their deaths. Apex killed them. That'd be my guess, yes. In the turmoil surrounding Lawford's buyout of Shadowrun, a number of projects went missing. I believe that Apex was appropriated by a member of Fiercewing's organization at this point. It was then unleashed on its own development team to silence them. Since then, it has provided information control for the Firewing. A pet AI wouldn't explain how Fiercewing has managed to maintain a conspiracy and avoid detection for the past 2 years. Anytime anyone gets close, the AI takes them out and scrubs the record clean. But here's the bad news. Beauclair is being held in the Hartfield Manor, but knowing that does you no good because you can't approach the place. I doubt that you could open the door without Apex frying you. We did last time. But they were trying to protect their secret. Like Audrin said, if we hadn't gone down to the basement, they'd have let us go. Apex didn't react to us until Monica attempted to force the door to the basement. Now that the cat's out of the bag, they have no reason not to pull out the big guns on sight. Patrick grimaces. You're right, we can't go back while Apex is in place. The room falls into silence. Finally, Iger turns to face you. What's the play? Well, we can't turn back now. If Apex is standing between us and Beauclair, then we need to find a way to kill Apex. Fucking A, boss, I'm in. Did you hear that, Alice? Do you have any suggestions? Simulacrum hitches again. The pause stretches. Finally comes back to life. The AI has a kill switch, but Alice deemed any additional contact with Apex to be an unjustifiable risk. Attempting to reach the kill switch would be inadvisable. I'll be the judge of that. Tell us about Apex's kill switch. Simulacrum stares at it with dead eyes. Thanks to my close encounter with the AI, I was able to run a trace on it. Through this trace, I discovered the physical address of a backdoor access unit for Apex's programming. An old state-of-corrupt research lab, long since abandoned and fallen into disrepair. The facility is now hotly contested gang territory. I have also determined that a kill switch for the AI exists somewhere in the basement of this facility. I'll provide you with a physical address. I don't like the smell of this, Chief. It said that Apex let Alice escape. He turns to adjust the simulacrum on the screen. Alice, why would a Matrix Warfare AI allow you to run a trace on it? It stares straight ahead, its eyes are dead. I'm afraid that the answer to this question falls outside the scope of my written parameters. The simulacrum stares one final time, then looks up at you with an apologetic smile. We have now reached the end of this presentation. I've been encoded with a final message from Alice. Playback commencing. Simulacrum's eyes go wide, and the light floods back into it. Its eyes stares directly at you. Look, if you don't listen to me before, listen to me now. Drop this. Stop going after Vauclair, get out of Berlin, and stay out of the Matrix. I'm telling you this for your own good. That's all I have to say. Following my own advice, I'm out. Don't try to contact me again. Simulacrum reverts to its Alice state, slumping like a puppet with its strings cut. Its eyes glaze over and its face goes slack. Then the screen cuts to black. So the dragon has a killer AI in charge of security. The dragon, you could say, has a dragon. Can't say I'm surprised, but then nothing surprises me anymore. We know how to kill Monica, we have a name for it, and we know how to kill it. That's good enough for me. We know what we have to do. We can either stand talking around about it, or we can go do it. I don't care about what the Firewing is planning, I just want to get some payback. Affirmative. After we take down Apex, we're going to pay a little visit to Audrey. We have a score to settle with him, too. I still say that all this is crazy talk, Chief. Taking on an AI isn't just a bad idea, it's suicide. So my vote is to cut and run. Let's survey the rest of the group, seeing the determination in their faces. Finally sighs. But if you're really doing this, you want the best decker you can find along for the ride. And I guess that nominates... me. Woo. Alice said that the kill switch is located in some old SK's facility. Assuming that the site was shut down sometime after the Apex project disappeared. It was stood empty for years, maybe decades. He also said that the building was in gang territory now. I wonder if it'll be anything like Das Kesselhaus was. God, I hope not. There's only one way to find out. Let's get prepped. This thing isn't going to kill itself. And don't forget, boss, we're taking on AI here. I'd recommend bringing the best cyber deck that you can afford. Something tells me we're going to need all the firepower that we can get. Iger begins her weapons check. Improvise, adapt, overcome. Whoever's there, we'll deal with it. First we find our way into the basement. We pierce through the scope on her sniper rifle. And then we kill the AI that killed Monica. Damn right! She breaks to begin gearing up. As she slides a shell into her shotgun, Iger catches your eye. You're good out there, playing the Kreutz Bazaar. Out of backs the entire way and make good decisions. Are we gonna hug now? Iger snorts. I don't think so. Don't want to hurt you. Anyway, we should get back to it. We got an AI to take out after all. He pauses for a moment, frowning. Hey, do me a favor and keep your eyes open on this one. We're walking into the unknown here. It makes me a little uneasy. Don't worry, Iger. I've got your back. She smiles, claps you on the shoulder. I know you do. I've got yours. You more than earned it. Stop it. You're making my mascara run. She smirks as she slides the shotgun into its sheath on her back. I have that effect on people sometimes. Come on, you two. We've got a job to get ready for. Excellent. Obviously, we need to buy some equipment. Obviously. We're gonna need to see if Malit has provided any good stuff for us. Ooh, maybe we can talk with the, Alguz. I don't know, maybe he's got something. An attack, it was terrible. So much death. I had not killed since I retired from running the shadows, not until today. But you are not here to listen to me complain. She forces a smile. So what can I get for you? Name it and I will provide. All sounds good to me. A Fairlight Excalibur. Something that we can't use. We definitely want a Guardian. The best drone on the market. We're going to want to upgrade our murder abilities. Badly. As to AP sounds good. Well, no, we're going to pick up Shield. Shield sounds useful. Anything else that we can pick up over here? Exploder, maybe? Yeah, I'll pick up the Fairlight. Because we can boost our decking skills. We're gonna have to if we want to do this. If you lose in the video game, you die in real life. Unironically, that can be a thing in the Matrix. Unironically. If we get a chance, we'll upgrade our Excalibur to something a little more, you know, lethal. It is. Unironically. Let's see what we got here. First, we're gonna have to replace our drone with something a little more tactical. Let's say. Drones, the Guardian. That should help a lot. We got plenty of trauma kits. Cavalier would help too. And another med kit. Just to fill it out. Hey, Trick, you got something to say? Can we take our goodest boy with us? Any updates? Alright. At the sound of your approach, Blitz stops out a cigarette. Gives you a curt nod. I'd offer you a smoke, but that was my last one. How'd the whole Emily situation work out? Yeah, well, sort of. It's mostly speculation, truth be told. Working with the Aussies or what? No, I don't think so, but I do have a new lead. After our talk, I went wading into all the AIS technology matrix hubs that I could find. Nothing too deep, don't worry. I didn't want to set up any alarm bells, but I had a hunch that if I poked around long enough, I'd find something that might lead me to Emily. And sure enough, I did. Message from the genuine Oracle herself. Nicely done. Space Friends. Hey, thanks, Chief. Always good to get a little recognition for my work. Blitz's smile dies away. He turns his eyes down to the floor. I can, tell you what her note said if you want. He presses forward without waiting for a response. It said, and I quote, "Lay off, Blitz. I told you to leave me alone. You've shown admirable self-control over the past year. Please don't give up on it now. I'll be back when I can, if I can. Until then, keep away from me for both of our sakes." So, I found her! And she wants nothing to do with me. Again. No explanations, no apologies, just a verbal pat on the head. I've shown admirable self-control. Really? She makes it sound like I'm a toddler or something. So did you? Hell no, I wasn't gonna stand for that. Where did she get off? Stealing from me and then acting like it was my fault. I tried to trace the message like any good Decker would. I know you're used to the word tried. He nods grimly. She's good, better than I ever thought she was. Couldn't trace the damn thing. I could keep digging, though. I mean, if she noticed me doing it before, it must have been close. Now, before you say anything, I was more discreet this time. I can be subtle if I have to. Nobody noticed what I was doing, and I did find another clue. I hesitate to ask. That's okay, I'll tell you anyway. I found a connection between Emily and Seder Krupp. So you think that she works for SK, then? She stole the encrypted data from you to give to them? Well, maybe. It's confusing. I was also able to track down some message fragments connected to the Shock Welland Rider. So maybe she was a Seder Krupp mole, and she got close to me so that she could... I don't know, so she could profit from my decking expertise? Maybe she told me not to steal the data she was using reverse psychology? That's gotta be it. She must have wanted me to take it. Sure, buddy. He frowns and shakes his head. Then again, maybe she's with Shock Welland Rider. She's screwing both the Aussies and SK over. In that case, then maybe she was with me because she genuinely wanted to be. Pauses for a moment, considering. Oh, once he seems to perk up, his chest puffs out and nods once decisively. In either case, I should make an effort to find her. I mean, she's playing a dangerous game, whether she's with SK or the Shock Welland Rider. Maybe she's gotten herself in too deep. She might need help. I mean, why else would she send me such a cryptic message? At the end of the day, you're gonna do whatever you want to do anyway. Yeah, he nods excitedly. If you caught the dismissive tone of her words, he doesn't show it. Yeah, you're absolutely right. It is up to me. It's up to me to save the woman I love. God damn it, Blitz. Blitz claps his hands, then rubs them together in excitement. Get set, Chief. You're about to witness an event. When my gung-ho personality and legendary skills come together, the whole world stops and takes notice. I'll give you a hand. If this is as serious as it sounds, you're gonna need help. No, thanks, Chief. I appreciate it, though. This is something I need to do alone. Besides which, I'm the best, remember? I know just the place to hit. That same S-Technology data node that I stole the information from in the first place. I already know that I can get past the security, and my gut tells me that I'll find Emily there. Thanks for the encouragement, Chief. I knew that this was the right thing to do, of course, but you helped me to quiet any lingering doubts I might have had. He nods at you, an expression of supreme confidence on his face. And now, if you'll excuse me, I've got a damsel in distress to rescue. Okay then, Blitz. Good luck with that. You daft person, you. Dante lifts his head and looks up at you mournfully. The feral aggression has gone from his eyes. He's changed. You can see it, but he's still Dante. So, Dante is very helpful out there, but I'm a bit concerned about his... fire breathing? Pretty cool trick, don't you think? It is handy, not hard to argue. He's not a normal dog, not by a long shot. Is he possessed? I assume you've checked his aura and discovered he's part hellhound. Monica trained him for months to be combat ready. We had a hellhound in the house and Monica didn't tell us. For months. As I'm under control. Dante performed well in the field. Followed commands flawlessly. I have no concerns. Welcome to the team, Dante. We have acquired a goodest boy. To make sure he doesn't get shot too much. Alright, here we go. We're gonna need medical supplies. Well, now that we have 2 healers. And we can just throw around some trauma kits. That is an option. We got spares. Plenty of spares for that matter. Let's go. It only take a few of them. You're a dog, whether you like it or not. Crew dog. There we go, that should cover everything. Alright, combat, healer, melee and healer, and then our sniper. Should be plenty to deal with something like that. Apex AI? Nah, that's a lie. It's gonna die. Apex, an artificial intelligence designed for matrix warfare. The thought of it sends a chill down your spine. For years, the shadows have been ripe with rumors of true AI. Names like Mirage and Psychotrope have fueled conspiracy boards on the Shadowrun BBS since 2029. Most savvy Shadowrunners dismiss these stories as bunk, but from what Alice has told you, at least one of the stories is real. Apex is waiting for you, somewhere down in the basement of an abandoned Satyr-Krupp lab. Fortunately, you're gonna have to wade through a lot of gang territory to get there. He's got a Ruger Super Warhawk and a Savalet Guardian. Dietrich is, well, we'll give him an extra one. It's fine. Iger, we'll give you the arm tech. Everything seems fine to me. Here we go. What could go wrong, right? What could go wrong? That's a gang. Immediately. Hi. A huge orc in ragged combat fatigue steps forward to meet you. He walks with the swollen bravado of a man who's used to getting what he wants. One of his meaty arms jerks up, hand held upright in the universal sign for stop. The other clutches a fairly bulky assault rifle. The orc inspects you. His body language is slightly unfriendly. You don't look like a magnificer. You're not one of us. I'm guessing you ain't here for the hub either. So tell me, who are you and what's your interest in this building? I need to get into the basement. It's important. Oh, it's important, you say. He makes a sweeping gesture in the direction of the building behind him. The other sort of tucks behind him, smile. Well, by all means, go on in then. Really? Thanks. Ah, you're a sharp one. He smiles at you, revealing a mouth filled with jagged teeth. This building's under arbiter protection. We can't just let you waltz in and shoot up the place. Planning on shooting anything now unless I have to. Yeah, well, I can't exactly take that at face value. Look, it'd be better for everyone if you just turn back. We don't want to fight you, but we can't risk letting an unknown player into this. Pauses for a moment to search for the right word. situation right now. Maybe I could help you out with your situation. Well, that puts a different spin on things. Pauses for a moment to consider. Like you could handle it yourself. Probably use you if you'd be willing to help. There'd even be some money in it for you, but if not, well... The SRF on his hand shifts position slightly. That's a different conversation. And what exactly do you want us to do? Iger's tone is neutral. Her posture relaxed, but one of her hands casually comes to rest on the butt of her shotgun. Ulrich doesn't seem to notice. We're having some trouble with the local mage gang, the Magnificers. Ulrich turns his head and spits. They attacked us without warning. Took up in our building and kicked us in onto the street. Yeah, boys, we're the rightful protectors of this block, but the assholes that screwed us, they've got this building buttoned up pretty tight. Can't get in there to make things right, but maybe you can. You can enter the building and do some damage to those Drek-eating Magnificers, the Arbiters. I'm willing to pay you. 200 nuyen per kill. You bring me back their ambulance and you get paid. How's that sound? That's a deal, Ulrich. Good. Yeah, I think this will work. Anna gives you a small nod. Her hand falls away from the stock of her shotgun. Anything else, or are you ready to go crack skulls? Tell me about the Magnificers. Being a parasites, they think that their magical talents make them better than everyone else. Because of that, they feel entitled to take whatever they want. Up until recently, they've been content with pulling pranks and stealing purses. It seems reasonable for this neck of the town, yeah? Gosh, Drek, but they were basically harmless. Then their new leader took over, calls himself Trithemius. But I remember when he was just a skinny little prick named Yuri. That's a derisive snort. So I kept a better eye on him, I guess. Should have stumped him flat when he started putting on airs. Just had everyone in a heap of trouble. Trithemius took over the Magnificers, authorized them and convinced them that they could take us. And thanks to the element of surprise, they actually managed to do it. Orc folds his arms across his billy chest. Any day now, we're going to show him exactly how bad an idea that was. I think I'll start by breaking Yuri's neck. I don't know who I'm working for. Ulrich, leader of the Berlin chapter of the Arbiters. We're a polo club, small but growing. So the people of the working class, protect them from the parasites that exploit them. I'll find out the F-state then? Anarchy is not the solution to the people's problems. Do what thou wilt is a policy that rewards only the powerful. The working class gets trampled. A strong, people-centered communist movement is the only way to protect the interests of the common man. Give us a few years and that's exactly where we're going to be. How long do you intend to man the trenches? I'll be out there as long as it takes. We're taking our building back one way or another. For 3 years we protected that place. We got it for the people to do with as they please. Kept it safe from parasites and exploiters. Everything was cool until those Brexall Magnificers sucker punched us. No negotiation, no warning. They just turned on us out of the blue. Brought a couple dozen spirits down on our heads. I don't know. I didn't even know that we were under attack until the water in my bathtub snaked up and tried to drown me. Most of us got out alive, but we've been stuck out here ever since. Give us some time, though. We'll take the building back. We'll starve them out if we have to. When we do, those scrawny bastards are gonna pay. You should know about the building before I head inside. Oh, I see some burnouts swelling around the ground floor. All there for the hub. It's like some kind of church or something. A guy called Parson runs it. Between you and me, they're all batshit crazy. Not dangerous, just nuts. Why do you keep them all around at all, then? Because a lot of them are rich. They paid a direct load in rent, and we redistributed that wealth to the common man. Find ourselves the common man? You see a tie around my neck, pal. Do I look like a corporate stooge to you? We're the friends of the people. And we are the people. Don't you dare to question it. Okay, Ulrich. I need to get into the basement. Anything you can do to help me with that? Basement? What could you possibly want to go down there for? You wouldn't believe me if I told you. You'd be surprised while I believe. Try me. Alright, I need to stop a killer AI so that I can rescue another scientist from a ghost dragon. The future of building could be at stake. You're right. I don't believe you. You're either lying or you're crazy, but crazy has its uses. Alright, I'll get you into the basement, but it'll cost you. Yeah, of course it will. Another Bush League extortionist trying to milk us for cash. Yeah, I got the wrong idea. I don't need Nuyen, friend. What I need is Trithemius' head on a fucking platter. Problem is, he's holed up somewhere in the building and we don't know where. Best guess, he's hiding somewhere upstairs in a room with no exterior windows. Somewhere placed close, he stashed the power coupling for the elevator. He pulled it to keep us from getting access to the guns we stashed in the basement. So, you find and kill Trithemius, grab the coupling out of his apartment, and bring me that stupid amulet he's always wearing so I'll know he's dead. He cracks a grin. And I give you the control chip that I pulled when we had to fall back. Slot them both back into the elevator and they'll take you straight to the basement. I'll see what I can do. Good. Just remember, no amulet, no basement. I'll go on through and show that little prick what it means to screw with the Arbiters. Huh. Alright, so we're going to go kill a bunch of wizards. Oh, Parson. The attendant behind the counter is an uncommonly fine featured dwarf with a beatific smile. A yellow ID tag pinned to his chest announces his name in large, blocky letters. Parson. Nods and raises a hand in greeting. Welcome to the hub, brother. Are you here to share in the splendor of communion? If so, I can show you to an empty terminal. What do you do here? I am the custodian of the hub. I tend to the bodies of our brothers and sisters while they share in the rapture of communion. Tell me more. Communion is a spiritual experience, friend. Available to all for a small donation. He gestures at the banks of terminals lining the walls. The hub acts as the core of the communion. Those who jack into it are in turn linked to one another, daisy-chained together at the brainstem. Race, gender, social class, all of the artificial barriers to empathy that we constructed as a culture. Communion strips them all away. It is a monument to the great truth that so many of us deny, that we are all the same at the core. Imagine it, friend, dozens of individual minds all tied together into a single, cohesive whole, sharing in a collective subconsciousness, connected through the hub. Parson raises his hands in supplication. Join with us, and fewer limitations fall away. Alright now, thanks. Parson inclines his head. His smile does not falter. Whenever you're ready, you may return. Is there anything more that I can help you with in the meantime? Okay, buddy. Ours. What's Carl got for us? The man behind the counter looks tired. His lids are heavy and his eyes are bloodshot. Welcome to Carl's General Store. What can I do for you? What do you got, buddy? A variety of equipment. Good to know. Could be useful. Never know. We'll toss this grenade here because it doesn't do nearly enough damage to really be worth it. There we go. That allows us to keep our Guardian up and running more often. Know what I mean? Looks like both walls gave way and they took the roof with them. The entire hallway is blocked with debris. Not debris, debris. The second floor. Let's see what we got here. Wonder what the mages are doing up here. Oh good, target practice. Frickin' wizards! Not bad. Let's take some cover. Activate our Guardian and send him in. Didn't take him too long to do his thing. Ah yes, he still has the disarm ability, huh? Pop that Magnificer. Should be helpful. Glory, you know what to do. Go ham. Prevent them from casting any of their bullshit magic. Should help out quite a bit. That guy is wide. God damn. That's impressive. Alright, let's throw some bolts. There we go. Iger, you know what to do. Take up a position and start taking shots. There we go. That'll do some damage. Oh, Jesus Christ. Frickin' wizards! Hopefully their, you know, shenanigans have been reduced a bit from all their, screwing around. I can hope. Let's take some cover behind this table as well. Iger should be able to take a good shot. Hello, the Too Big. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you back. How's it going? We're mostly working on finishing up this game. There we go. Slaughtered. Yoink. Our amulet now. Why don't you go ahead and bop this guy for us? Crying from watching our Artosis clips. I don't know what that is. I must admit. I'm a bit confused as to what artosis is. There we go, unbalanced. That'll help out a lot. Take an aim shot at this one. Make sure they don't do anything. Alright. Mark some fools. It's time to obliterate. Shouldn't take as long to break these fools down into, you know. A few spare limbs. Some meat laying on the ground. That sort of stuff. Eh, they'll be fine. And run up and deck the fool. Okay. I tried. There we go. I'll keep them from getting up. I can pick up a decent amount of money. So what exactly is an artosis? If you don't mind me asking. A StarCraft streamer host who has a habit of going absolutely rage when losing a match. The watcher provoking him. Also the watcher spam him up. Okay then. I'd rather you didn't do that to me, but it seems strange. Firebolt 3, not bad. Glue. I guess they have quite a bit of magical knowledge stored up in here. Bypass the lock. Go unlock to the click. Easy peasy. Who the hell are you, Janet? A middle-aged woman with chocolate-colored skin and shoulder-length dreadlocks looks up from her PDA with a start. She's decked out in form-fit body armor, and with a flash, her side rifle goes from slung to held at the ready. Who the hell are you? And how do you get through the door? Here's my charm. Talk nice. You just gotta know how. Just as with the rifle. Cut the shit and start talking. What do you want while you're here? I was looking around. Yeah, well go look around outside. At the very least, stay out of my hair. I've got things to do. You're back. Again. She brushes a loose strand of hair away from her face. Alright, tell me what you want. The sooner you talk, the sooner we can get this over with. Okay. Nothing of use there. What's this about? Some credits, not bad. Lots of... The community must flourish, the community must grow. Lots of creepy shit here, gotta admit. Always watching. On the dresser is a scrap of paper with Shark Tank scribbled on it. When he loses a match and starts on around to... Oh god. Our woman through the community, join us and all will be... What? Huh. Okay then. That is graphic as hell. Communion speaks, and we listen. Give yourself willingly. Join us. Be rewarded. Creepy. Wonder what's up with this place. Clearly something or other. Are these magic people? I have no idea. We're here to try to slaughter some magic people here. Are you? A group of metahumans huddles together, their eyes wide with terror. Many of them have scrapes and bruises, and a few have more serious injuries. Their clothes are tattered and stained. At your approach, a disheveled-looking middle-aged man steps forward, placing himself between you and the main group. His gray hair is badly matted, and a pair of battered reading glasses hang from the bridge of his nose. Fair enough. Who are you, may I ask? What are you doing here? And you are? Name's Franz. These are my friends and my wife. We live together. Well, we used to live together, up on the 3rd floor. Used to live upstairs? Yeah, until about a week ago. Then the Magnificer's pets moved in and we had to run for our lives. Spirits, you mean? You know, it's a look of pure misery on his face. They're always summoning the damn things. Last week they lost control of a handful. Before I knew what was happening, they were running wild in our living room. Trying to protect ourselves, but we were no match for them. Shakes his head, a haunted look in his face. He had no choice but to leave everything behind. We've been scraping by down here ever since. Franz takes a moment to collect himself. When he speaks again, he sounds more composed. Janet is letting us use her Matrix uplink. We can still afford to feed ourselves thanks to her. I need to talk to her. Can you introduce us? I don't think RT is even completely serious. Eh, you know. It is what it is. Somewhat. I imagine that some people find that pretty entertaining, yeah. I'm not too keen on that sort of thing myself, but, you know. He looks you over, paying attention, special attention to your gear. Finally nods. Tell you what, if you take care of those rogue spirits, clear the path for us to return home, I'll give you the password you need to speak with Janet. Thanks so much. You know where the Magnificer hideout is? Can't help you there. We used to see a lot of Magnificers up on the 3rd floor, but I never wanted to get too close to them. I don't know where the hideout is. I'd ask Parson. Or maybe step outside to ask Ulrich. I'd like to get far without those nutcases. Oh, yeah. Some people have a difficult time, you know, with competitive stuff. Some people take it way too close to heart. You know, you need to accept that you're gonna lose sometimes. So who the hell's Janet? Just looking around. Okay. I have no idea what the hell Janet's up to. I assume she'll help us if we get her, before raiding the Magnificer hideout. That's my assumption. What do we got here? Oh, an apocalypse! Just what we needed. Just what we needed. Great. It weighs like 2 people. Oh god. What, you might ask what you're referring to there, Holy Spokes? Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh god, yeah, Elden Ring. That makes sense. Magnificer Free Spirit. There we go. And hemorrhage him. That should do the trick. With the help of Dietrich here, we should be able to deal with this threat pretty easily. All incoming damage go down. And take our shot. There we go. That's 1 free spirit down. If we go over here, we could mark this thing. Poor people. I never played Souls games since I don't like those really, because I just get mad and angry. Fair enough. The Souls games aren't for everyone, you know. I find them really, really interesting. But that's just me. Let's take a hit on this Magnificer. Hopefully we can deal with it. I'll deal with that. Hopefully everything's fine. It just requires a little bit of, you know, practice in order to get it down. Souls games have their own sort of, like, way to play. Oh, there's 3 of them here. What the bloody hell is that thing? Iger, take position. You're on sniper duty. Let's see about that interdiction shot. Or, I guess steady shot is also gonna work, yep. Yep. Overwatch. Okay, noted. That's lovely. Let's have Iger take up some, good shot on this one. There we go. That should do something. Jeez, okay. That's a lot of asses going around. Noted. We're gonna have to mark these fools, though. Heal yourself. That's all she had time for. Okay, noted. That'll hit all of them. Didn't quite nail the right spot, but okay. We'll work with this. you can heal her. That'll help soothe things over, you know. Gotta make sure we don't have a pissed off team member. Interdiction should do some damage on that thing. A Deadeye shot. There we go. Good damage. Really good damage, actually. Just seems like nerds. Yeah, they don't seem too terribly deranged like the guys back in Treasure Hole. Yeah, they were just really excited about this new book, okay? Yeah, no, it's a, it's technically called Treasure Nest, technically. Because it's called Shot Nest. Which definitely sounds like something straight out of Beavis and Butthole, gotta admit. Go for it. There we go. That'll hopefully do enough damage to help us take care of this problem. Magnificer free spirits aren't exactly great for us. We stagger her aim, so she's got a better chance of taking it out. You can't see it. Cool. Alright, if we go here, I'll give you a clean shot. Spirits cleared. What's in this dresser? Not bad! Not bad at all! That's a really high level medkit right there. Alright, that should help out. There's Zoomers and Boomers, I don't know the terms like that. Remember Beavis. Beavis and Butthole was a show way back when. It's not really a term for anybody in particular, but basically really immature teenagers. That's basically it. About the spirits. That was the spirits for you, it's safe. Thank you. Thank you so much. Many people left that put themselves in danger to help a bunch of strangers. Happy to be of help. There we go. We got a little bit more karma out of that. Which should help us out with dealing with our, There we go. We can now equip the Fairlight. Fair enough. I've seen memes about it, but I've never actually watched it. Just looking around. I mostly just never watched it because I didn't really have TV. Way back when. The third floor. Let's see what else we can find here. There they are. Let's talk with Franz. He never did tell us about how to get to Janet. Franz's face lights up at the sight of you. He steps toward you with open arms, a huge smile plastered across his grubby face. Hello again, my friend! I can't thank you enough for helping us return home. The spirits did quite a number on this place, but that doesn't matter. Thanks to you, we're back and we'll have it ship-shape again in no time. And migrate somewhere else. Well, thank you again, and now if you'll forgive me, I must get back to cleaning up, helping with the cleanup. All the best to you. Hold on. Nothing here, huh? Alright, no idea how to get access to Janet's assistance. Up here on the third floor. Oh, hey, some more nerds. Cool. Hello, nerds. Let's see what we got here. Hopefully we can send our drone in to do some scouting. Looks like our main target is just this guy. So if we take cover behind the... Yeah, this should work. It should work decently. I forget what they call themselves. Magnificers. Because of course they call themselves that. Why wouldn't they? Yeah, good luck surviving this, buddy. Alright, everybody needs to take up a defensive position. Dietrich, pick this up. Thank you. Should do it. Send the drone. Let's get an idea what's going on here. Alright, Iger's got some points back, so we can take a single shot on this guy. There we go. Well, wisen them up to us. Bunch of frickin' wizards decide to join a gang. Who knows why, but... Wizard gang, I guess. Go for it, glory. Go for the glory. They'll soon have a problem behind them that they'll have to deal with. There we go. Thanks, Dietrich. That was an excellent shot. Good shooting, Dietrich. Let's see something now. Oh, an inferno. Okay. That's fine. Not too big of a problem. Heat wave, accuracy minus 10%. Huh. Good to know. Let's mark this Magnificer. First and foremost, adrenal pump. I'll give you more actions, plus some healing. And then use haste on top of that to make it even harder for them to deal with this. Boost Tiger's aim? That should do the trick. Yeah, this should wipe out this mage. And mages... Sauna smells like raw meat. It's not really bad that makes it gay, but it's a sweet smell. Oh god, that's fun. Might I ask why exactly? Do you know why that is? Because that sounds incredibly concerning to me. Hello, good sir. There we go. This conjure was almost dealt with. Alright, the Inferno's gone mad and killed its summoner. Cool. Let's heal... There we go. I'll give us something. We got 5 actions. Yeah. This guy's not surviving. There we go. Slaughtered. Go for the compound. Not bad. We made an attempt. Alright, mark him. It shouldn't take too long to deal with this problem. I think some animal went into the ventilation pipe for cold air and died there. Oof. Yeah, that does sound unfortunate. Oh, that's why you put a, all you need is like a little wire mesh in front of it and then you're good. There's something dropped into your chimney and it's making it smell. That is also a possibility. Cover the head. There we go. That's one mad spirit, but at least we can just delete it, so there's that. Shouldn't take us too long to break this thing. There we go. That'll do some damage. Go for the slashes. I forgot to mark our target. I think decomposition does smell sweetie. It depends on the thing decomposing, doesn't it? And it also depends on the nose of the person. Well, at a certain point, yeah. There's different stages of decomposition. I couldn't tell you what stage it would be in based on the smell alone. I don't have that information, unfortunately. I guess fortunately, depending on how you look at it. I just know that it does have different stages of it. There we go. Doing well so far. Fetish, eh? A Force 5 Nature Elemental. Good to know. Create a shadow zone in which characters cannot be targeted, nor target others. Lasts until the beginning of your next turn. That is funky. Gotta admit, I didn't expect that to be a thing. I guess it's the spell Darkness? Basically? Eh. How cold exactly is the air your sauna pumps out? Depends on how exactly the planet works. If I were a spirit, would I be using the intercom? Go away! I won't let any spirits in here. You can't hurt me behind my door. No, you can't. By using the intercom. The voice becomes calmer and lower in pitch. I guess I've never heard of a spirit using an intercom before. That's a really good point. Are you here to save me? Yes, I'm here to rescue you. Let me in. Alright, I'm gonna let you in, but be cool, okay? I mean that. No funny stuff. You hear a great deal of fumbling on the other side of the door. Finally, the lock unlatches with a click. I can't believe that worked. Hello! Who are you? A communist. Ah, I see. Oh, it's an intake pump, not an output pump. Hey, fair enough. Makes some sense. The man waiting on the other side of the door is wild-eyed and bedraggled. He looks as though he hasn't eaten in weeks. There's almost no flesh on his bones. His beard is long and tangled, and his jacket is smeared with grease. He nearly jumps out of his own skin at the sight of you. Who are you? Are you part of the communion? Have you come to take me back? Please, no, I don't want to go back. He spits and claws at the air in front of him as if fighting off an invisible attacker. All the while his eyes are locked on you. No, it isn't safe. Spirits, it's not safe. There are no spirits. They're gone. The hallway's empty. Empty? Yes, empty. All is empty without communion. But safe, you say? It's safe. His eyes go wide. It's safe! I can return to communion? He breaks into a ridiculous grin. I must go now. Yes, communion awaits. Okay, buddy. That's certainly a thing. Can't say I was expecting that. Well, I mean, it works. Let's see about up here. Nothing. Pretty sizable. Yeah, it is a pretty big one. Still, generally speaking, at least in HVAC practice, what you do is you put like a wire mesh over front of it, specifically to avoid. The username checks out. It's a bit too big, yes. Specifically to prevent any animals from climbing inside. Gotta make sure that you avoid that, right? I have some questions for you about the local gang activity. He nods. You seem to have more than a fair share. Very well, I'll answer your question. What can you tell me about the Arbiters? First, let's a heavy sigh. A pack of snarling animals dressed up as a polo club. I'd steer clear of them if I were you. Their ideology is loosely based on neo-communist movements for the past. In truth, I think they just copied a few pages from an old Red Army faction handbill without ever bothering to learn what they meant. For all their rhetoric, the Arbiters are just another street gang. They shout for the sake of shouting. There's no real conviction there. An air compressor and taping it to it and shooting the whole reservoir out. I mean, that might work. I don't know how the sauna air intake works. I don't know if it's got a fan in there. In which case you'd want to be real careful about that if you do it at all. Because if it's got a fan in there, you could accidentally break the fan. Came from outside. He probably bumped into the leader, a huge orc who calls himself Ulrich. He can seem reasonable, but I give him wide berth. It's a straight pipe? If it's got no fan in it, then fair enough. That might work. If you can provide enough air pressure, then it could work. If it's not a straight pipe, or if it's not a straight pipe without a fan in it, with a 90-degree bend, fair enough. Then it could cause problems. Believe it or not, fans are very much fragile things. You can break them pretty easily. Basically what can end up happening is you might, if you can get the fan to spin up fast enough, then you can actually cause it to burn up by causing a weird surge. Not surge. The fan will start to produce its own electricity, basically. Could be literally anything in there. One more note, if I were you, I'd avoid being seen with the Magnificers. The Arbiters take shots at members of the Mage Gang whenever they see them. If you're not careful, you can find yourself caught in the crossfire. I'm looking for Trithemius. Any idea how I can find him? A smile fades from Parsons' face. Trithemius is a dangerous man. Why do you ask? I have business with him. Private business. He studies your face for a moment, then nods. Fair enough. Trithemius is almost certainly upstairs, hidden away from the outside world. I wouldn't advise going after him, but if your mind is made up, I suppose I can't change it. Yes, I can tell you how to find him, but I will need something from you in return. Yeah, of course you will. Saw that coming, Dietrich says. Tell us what you need. A pair of squatters on the second floor ripped the guts out of one of my terminals. They've taken the Dietrich signal converter, and the terminal will be out of commission until I get it back. A single damaged terminal may not sound like much, but trust me, the entire experience of communion has been diminished by this act of vandalism. I believe that I know the squatters are responsible. The lady's name is Janet. She's a decker of some skill. I don't know what she was planning for my parts, but I do know that this situation will not stand. I cannot allow another terminal to be damaged. And so you want us to deal with them for you. Yes, but not with violence. I want you to talk with them, convince them to bring me back my components. Do this, and I'll tell you how to get to Trithemius. Sounds straightforward. Excellent. It's a deal then. Well, hello, Atrocious. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Welcome to Shadowrun Dragonfall. Tunnel? Tunnel snakes rule? Well, you know, we're not in a tunnel. Are you guys new to the idea of Shadowrun, if I might ask? Wait, I feel like I've asked Atrocious this before. We are the tunnel snakes, and we rule. I get the feeling we're getting close to the ending of this game, unfortunately. We've only got a few things that we need to do. Basically, the gist of what we're trying to do here is we're trying to get into the basement of an old Citycrop establishment that got repurposed into what you see before you, in order to go find an AI so that we can go murder a ghost dragon. So I played the other day, but didn't have time. Well, fair enough. Fair enough. I'm glad to have you, you know, available to chat this time around. Looks like the Starfinder of some type, though. Not quite. Shadowrun is funky. Shadowrun is basically, let's take Cyberpunk, and then add magic to it. Why not? What could go wrong? Essentially, sometime in the 2020s in the Shadowrun world, magic came back. Along with it, a whole bunch of other shit that came back with it. We're talking dragons, we're talking hellhounds, we're talking mages, we're talking shamans. This naturally caused some real problems with a lot of governments, because, I mean, how the hell are you going to... I haven't slept in over 24 hours, so I'm quite tired. I know of the game, I actually own it. Never really got into it. I've grown addicted to RimWorld streams, too. That wasn't fine. Fair enough. Borrow an industrial air compressor from work and blow the air pipe. Good luck, Too Big. You're gonna want to clean it out with some soapy water, too. Otherwise, the smell's gonna stick. Addiction, TTK streams. Basically. Parson sent me. He wants his hardware back. He shakes her head violently. No way! Those parts are keeping us online, and not just us, but everyone worth a Nuian in this hole. Parson can keep it running his ridiculous little cult just fine with what he's got. Plus, we're the only matrix connection that these people have. Those parts can't be irreplaceable. Let me take a look at your terminal. Maybe we can figure something out? Alright, the terminal's in the back room. Go take a look, but if you try to rip us off, you're gonna regret it. Okay. Let's see what we got here. The hacker's terminal has been clearly cobbled together using whatever parts they could find. By this, it's a remarkably impressive piece of machinery. Starting the terminal, it takes almost no time to identify the components that Parson sent you to find. See if the signal converter can be removed without disabling it. At the moment, it's impossible to remove the part without disabling the terminal. The converter is required so the signal the terminal sends can be interpreted by the data jack of its user. Or some more common part could be modified. The converter is a pretty specialized piece of hardware, but a data jack impulse transmitter is a widely available piece of equipment, and could be converted to work in its place. Alright, we got some info. Not bad. Looks like the part you borrowed from Parson is acting as your data jack signal converter. I think that could copy your replacement, but I need a signal regulator to modify. I don't seem to have any spares on hand. Alright, Swine. You can do that? Very wiggle one for us? That'd be amazing. Don't get too excited, love. We still need the part. We're playing a mix between a Decker and a Rigger. That is absolutely correct, Atrocious. Elvin Adam Jensen. Fair enough. But fair enough. To continue on, Dresden. Essentially, once magic came back to the whole world. And governments started having some troubles. You see, you can take away somebody's gun pretty easily. And if somebody's like a martial artist, well, you know, you put them in cuffs. But what the hell do you do about a mage? The moment their friends are free, they're able to cast their spells as if nothing happened. I guess a martial artist could do that too, but I mean, there's steps you can prevent. But a fireball getting shot. Exactly, you can't take away Joe Cat's fireball. Exactly. On top of that, shamans came back. Shamans being people who are more in tune with nature and are able to speak with the spirits of the world. In so doing, the First Nations gained some power that they then leveraged to become a more respected group, I guess. I don't know how to put it. To force people to respect them, basically. I'd have loved it if this game had the, what, 70k extra budget to have full voiceover. That would be really nice, yeah. I could get one from Carl. Down on the ground floor, no one else around here would have anything like that. She checks herself. Well, except Parson, of course. He's got more replacement parts than he knows what to do with. Alright, we'll talk with Carl then. We'll buy a replacement part from Carl. Shouldn't take us long. Shamans, basically, their whole thing is that they bind their soul to a totem. Or, for the elves, a path. For a data jack impulse transmitter. 1,000, can you cut me a deal? It's baffled. Why would I do that? That is pretty specialized and expensive. Who else is gonna need it around here? Afford it. I'll give you 500. There we go. Playing this, are you gonna play the Rogue Trader game when it comes out? Maybe? I've never heard of this Rogue Trader game, but it does sound interesting. I know Warhammer 40k seems funky. Oh, I absolutely use Rimworld of Magic and TTK. This is very much a thing that I've used quite a bit. Sadly, there's nothing akin to Shadowrun classes in TTK. Sadly. Or, not TTK, in Rimworld of Magic, there we go. Just have to go install it. About time someone had some good news around here. Go ahead and install right away. One of the more interesting things in 40k. Yeah, Rogue Traders are weird. It's by the guys who did the Pathfinder Kingmaker. I haven't played that game, actually. I don't know anything about that, honestly. That'd be interesting. Here we go, we got our signal converter. Privateers in the age of sailing, basically. Hey, Evans, you got your terminal, and I got my parts. Good attention drain hour. Thank you. I'm glad this could end without bloodshed. There's been enough of that around here anyway. There we go. It's a good RPG styled like this. Fair enough. I will take your word for it. I know Rogue Trader's whole thing is that they're basically, well, traders that go around, doing various things in the name of the Imperium or in the name of money. Either or, really. But they're a lot more loose with their rules. They can actually deal with Xenos and all that. Which results in some weird friends. Remember parts for a terminal. Ah, excellent, my brother. Let me see them if you please. Parson's smile disappears for a moment as he studies the parts. His brow furrows in concentration. As soon as it disappeared, the smile returns. Yes, these are the parts that I need. Thank you, friend. I trust that there was no trouble? That you were able to attain them without bloodshed? Of course. We never spill blood when we don't have to. Parson's face lights up. Oh, that is wonderful news! Truly, truly wonderful. And now I have my end of the deal to uphold. If you're still hell-bent on meeting with Trithemius, take the stairs up to the 3rd floor. You'll find an abandoned apartment at the end of the wall. Look for the stylized M painted on the wall. Looks like, 2 crude lightning bolts facing one another. That's Trithemius' personal sigil. There's an old bookcase in the very back of the apartment. Under the second shelf in the bottom, you'll find a button that opens the door to the Trithemius hideout. How do you know all of this? Because that abandoned apartment was once mine. In the days before I discovered the peace of communion, I was a very different man, in need of such contrivances. His smile widens. But not anymore. Finally, I am at peace. There we go. He can do his weird communion stuff. We're gonna go take out Trithemius. We gotta do a little bit of a murder, you see. Alright. Let's go deal with Trithemius. So, bookshelf, second from the bottom. Shouldn't take us too long. I do want to play Neverwinter Nights on stream sometime. I gotta admit, I really do. What the bloody hell is this? Hi, Trithemius. A rail-thin elf wearing a comically ornate wizard's robe stands at the center of the room. When he speaks, his voice wavers and cracks. So, you're the one who's been turning my home upside down. I assume that you come in search of my head at Ulrich's behest. I should warn you, stranger, he cannot be trusted. It's Berlin, 2054. Trust is so 2053. That may be so, but I'm telling you the truth about Ulrich. You may have a use for you now, but as soon as this no longer holds, he will kill you. Neverwinter Nights, that is not an MMORPG, exactly. The old Neverwinter Nights. He steeples his fingers, looking for all the world like a kid in a Halloween costume. I would offer you an alternative. What is it that he has offered you for your assistance? I'm sure we can reach an equally beneficial arrangement. We need to get downstairs, into the basement. Well then, our purposes run parallel. To reach the basement, you must use the elevator. The stairs will not reach it. There's no other way. When we took over from the Arbiters, I removed the power coupling from the elevator controls. I had to keep Ulrich out of his primary armory. It's not a gorgeous game, but it is a really good one. I've never actually managed to get further than the completing the first story mission, though. Depends on their warrant of trade, but they're basically tasked with exploring and exploiting the still uncharted regions of the galaxy for mankind. Bring savage human worlds into Imperial compliance, make use of their resources, and bring them into the Greater Imperium. Ah, yes. Fair enough. In exchange, Ulrich removed the elevator control chip. A petty move, presumably to prevent us from accessing the same armory after we retreated. If you agree to kill him, I'll give you the part that I removed. Then all you have to do is take the chip off of Ulrich's stinking corpse. Trust me, that's the only way you'll ever lay hands on it. Once your usefulness to him has run its course, he will devote all of its strength to crushing you. Honestly, boss, I don't think I could believe either of them. Themis inclines his head. To show you how serious I am, I'll offer you a further boon. For dealing with Ulrich as he deserves. A magical item of great and inscrutable power. With you may call a powerful spear to your side. To defend you and to crush your enemies. Do my bidding and this will be yours for the taking. Let's get this over with. Lips twist into a cruel smile. Big mistake, pal. You're gonna burn for that. Fair enough. I don't think I've played Neverwinter Nights 2. Yeah, I should look into it. Alright, let's take some cover. Definitely gonna need it. Dietrich. Is there anything you can summon around here? No. Imperials are lazy, so they charge their bored nobles to go deal with the unknown BS. But fair enough. I mean, it makes sense. Why would you go deal with it when you can just charge a noble with the work of doing so? I mean, it's just so passé. Besides, they're busy with the other shit that they have to deal with. Lord knows they can't deal with everything. They got enough troubles on their hands. Dietrich, I need you to assist Iger here. Thank you. Let's mark Trithemius. And then activate our boy. Shouldn't take too long to deal with some of these problems. Yeah, I'll help out Glory here. Alright, go for the headshot. Not bad. Could be better. Yeah, that works too. Oh, great, he's summoning things. Ugh. Disgusting beast. Alright. They're summoning another. Is it in this one or the Hong Kong you can use Earth Spirits as cover? Both, I think. I don't know if Earth Spirits way back in Hong Kong had that ability, but I know that in this game, Earth Spirits have a ability that allows you to give everyone within 3 tiles of it half cover. Meaning that they're basically walking barricades. Trithemius. Ah yes, Trithemius. Alright, you need to heal yourself. That's a bit of a problem. I'm my Rogue Trader campaign today. Oh, really? Mind if I ask, why you managed to get done there? Nah, she didn't quite get the other strike in. There's that hit. Guess we could go for taking out Trithemius. That seems like our best bet here. Wiping him out would allow us to do even more damage. If we were to toss an Electro Bolt this way, that would do mass amounts of damage. See a spirit. Well, let's summon it then. Come forth, Inferno. Blindness, Flamethrower, Weaken. Not bad. There we go. Trithemius is down. Shouldn't take too long to get rid of the rest. Interdiction shot the healer. I don't want them resurrecting anyone. I went shopping after going back in time thanks to the warp! Ah, yes. I'm well aware of the bullshit of the warp. I usually listen to... Split the time of game with some salamanders. Ah, I see. Makes sense. The goodest Space Marine chapter. The good boys. Despite them not being the Wolf Legion, or anything like that. Okay, we got a Mad Fire Elemental. Lovely! Let's deal with the other one first before theirs can go a little crazy too. If I boost Iger's aim, that'll give us a better chance of taking out some heads. Yeah, that'll work. If we can land that. There we go. Okay, it's gone loose. Okay, now we gotta deal with 2 spirits. Lovely. Just what we needed. Let's go deal with this Inferno. We can pick up the Trithemius Amulet and all that afterwards. Let's just take some shots. Didn't take too long to deal with these things. I have a lot of health, but I mean, that's nothing that we can't solve, right? Alright, everything seems fine for now. There we go. Our front line who's walking a thin line of demon versus human got the gene seed, and we got a bunch of it for our personal Space Marine chapter. Okay, then that is one hell of a statement to make. Sure. That definitely sounds like a D&D party, I'll say that much. 29 HP, not bad. That's a lot to go with there. Sure. Go shred this thing's armor. I want it dead as soon as possible. Or just miss twice, that's cool too. A hemorrhage will do. Boost her. Boost her. Samyake Vodka, my secret vice. Is it a secret if you say it? I don't know, man. I'm just saying. Deadeye shot should make up the difference, or not. Okay. That's a lot of whiffs right there. And of course the unmodified one is the one that hits. Of course. That's one threat dealt with. That's the other one gone. Just freaking bailed. I've never tried Samyaki. I don't really drink all that much, so, yeah. We've come back with a lot of, amulets. I hope he's going to freaking pay us well for this. He better. What do you got here, buddy? Elevator power coupling, cool. A spell book. Not bad. We'll take it. A Force 4 Earth Elemental Fetish, cool. That's fine. What's its flavor profile, if you don't mind me asking? What does it taste like? Licorice flavor with ammonium chloride. That is an interesting description of a taste, sure. Fair enough. Licorice flavored with ammonium chloride. Pungent and really salty. Huh. That's a little weird. Never heard of it. That's a lot of spellbooks right there. Well, let's hope they don't try to mess with us. Otherwise we'll be killing Ulrich too. To be fair, I'm okay with taking out Red Fash. So, there is that. If they were looking at the Red Hammer army, then yeah. That ain't great. To have caviar on the side with your alcohol. Never know, man. Alright, we should be clear to get into the basement from here. Alright, Ulrich, let's not turn this dangerous. Here's his amulet. Elric accepts the ammo with a smile. Ha! Nice work, friend. Raises the jewel high above his head, then hurls it to the ground. It explodes in a spray of dull, glassy shards across the concrete. Elric favors you with an ugly smile, then reaches into a pocket and fishes out a badly scuffed control chip. He hands it to you. Well, I'm a man of my word. Here's the control chip for your elevator. You slot this in the elevator terminal, and you'll be good to go. Oh, and you'll also need to plug in the power coupling that Udi stole. You did grab that, right? I imagine it's still up there somewhere if you didn't. Yeah, Elric holds a hand up and shakes his head. Whatever, it's not my problem. I've got better things to worry about. Besides which, you got the chip. I've held up my end. Not waiting for a response, Elric takes a step back, then turns his head to shout at the tough spine. Listen up, boys! Our friend here just taught Wizard Boy a permanent lesson about messing with the Arbiters. A chorus of cheers erupts when these sword gangers assemble high on Elric. So gear up, because we got a goddamn building to take back. Elric fixes you with a wary eye. Yeah, you need something else? A few magnificent trinkets to sell. Excellent! 12 amulets means 2,400 Nuyen in your pocket. Well, thank you, Ulrich. Extra money for us. A very acquired taste. Don't think I've ever seen a foreigner taste salmiakki without spitting it out. Fair. To be fair, it doesn't matter what alcohol I drink. I'd probably wind up, spitting out pretty quickly. Usually pry the metal casing away from the wall, exposing a mess of wires and circuitry. After a quick inspection, it becomes clear that this elevator is wired to operate around a control chip. It's missing. Yeah. You usually pry the metal casing away from the wall, exposing a mess of wires and circuitry. When you slot the control chip and the power coupling into place, the system immediately hums to life. The control panel's LCD screen flickers, cycling through a variety of symbols, finally displaying the word online in warm green letters. It is not alcohol. Okay. So salmiakki is a thing, and then salmiakki vodka is, okay, I see. We got tasked with returning a sector to Imperial compliance, the campaign goal, and there are lots of Night Lords in the sector. Through a solid argument, and definitely not a Xenos cognito hazard that we modified to turn people to the Imperial truth, we got a bunch of the Traitor Legions to join us. Since the traitors, we can't just say they got better, so we made their own chapter. The Vindicators. Also, apologies for the text ball. Fair enough. Think of edibles. I see. That does explain a little bit of it, Shade, but, I mean, I'm still confused. I'm still baffled. Befuddled. Perplexed, even. This is certainly a weird option. There's a lot of really weird alien shenanigans in Warhammer, isn't there? Everyone needs a vodka chaser? The elevator rumbles and clanks its way downward into the guts of this old Seder Krupp development lab. 18 years ago, this place, and the project that was being developed here, disappeared from the record books. Thanks to Alice, you're one of the few people alive today who understand why. Alice was clear about one thing. You're here because Apex wants you to be. If the AI hadn't wanted her to trace it here, she'd have wound up as dead as Monica. For better or worse, you're here at Apex's invitation. The elevator grinds to a halt, the doors slide open, and your nostrils are assaulted by 18 years worth of stale air. Apex, and the kill switch that will deactivate it. Oh, wait. For reference, Seder Krupp is a mega corporation. We have a saying in a campaign for this phenomenon of people wondering how. Just crypto. Yeah, fair enough. Seder Krupp is a mega corporation, which means they don't really have to pay attention to the law. They have money. Screw the rules. And at the moment, it is currently run by a dragon as the CEO. So there's that. The greed of a mega corporation mixed with the greed of a dragon. You know. This must be the old server facility. Apex's access terminal should be down here somewhere. Cucumber with honey dressing, pickled pearl onion, and air-dried ham, sun-dried tomatoes. Huh. I'm not sure what you're building up to there. Oh, hey, an armory. Yoink. These are mine. Guns. Mega Dragon Corp. I mean, it is a pretty common thing in Shadowrun. So if you want to look that up, by all means, I highly recommend it. If I remember correctly, there's a dragon called Lofweir? Something like that? That's a leader as well of another corporation. I don't think he's Seder Krupp, I think he's somebody else. Bypass the lock. Yoink. A Remington Room Sweeper. Pistol, our Remington favorite. Shotgun punch and spread in a heavy pistol-sized package. Short range but widespread. And to the stash. It's ours now. Zakuska. I assume that's another food item of sorts. Cucumber with honey dressing, pickled pearl onion, air-dried ham, sun-dried tomatoes. Certainly sounds interesting. Take everything that isn't bolted down, then undo the bolts and take that too. We need the safe, guys. I don't care what we're doing, we need the safe. Zakuska is the same as antipasti. Oh, so it's an antipasto. Okay. Amid the collected detritus of many years of neglect, you'll find an old-fashioned clipboard with a keycard attached. Antipasto being the food you eat before the actual meal. If I remember correctly. Or with alcohol, for that matter. As you unclip the keycard, you notice the heading on the top of the page of the clipboard. Project Apex Shutdown Procedures. Tiger raises an eyebrow. Well, that's convenient. You flip through several pages of escalating containment procedures, as well as guidelines on when each procedure should be used. Finally, you find what you've been looking for. Emergency AI Shutdown and Purge. This procedure is to be used only in the event of a complete loss of system control, and should be considered only a last resort. In the event of a loss of system software control, the Apex Artificial Intelligence Project has been designed with an inbuilt hardware shutdown and purge protocol. Emergency words. The emergency system shutdown is controlled from two separate terminals, just off the AI interface terminal. Both switches must be engaged to begin the purge process. Once the purge is underway, it will take several minutes to complete. After the purge is completed, a final deletion command must be input into the AI interface terminal in order to complete the deletion process. This will act as a final preventative measure against the unintentional deletion of the project. Warning! Once the purge process is completed and the final deletion command has been entered, the AI will irrevocably deleted from all active and backup system memory. Restoration of project files will not be possible. Furthermore, it is not possible to begin the purge process without the AI becoming aware of the modifications to its codebase. Apex has been programmed to take no action to intervene. However, should its control sequences become damaged, in all likelihood, it will attempt to resist. Black words. Fair enough. Should this occur, it is imperative that the AI interface terminal be protected until the deletion process has been completed. If it is destroyed before the final deletion command is entered, the purge will not complete and the AI will quickly restore itself. Got all of that, boss? I figure I'll just swing it and we'll be fine. Yeah, I got it. Well, that sounds like fun. We should open all the doors, make sure that we got a good layout of the area. Oh, there's a turret there. Is there a turret over here too? I wouldn't be shocked, yeah. And all the loot. Pretty much. These are gonna shoot the moment we step out, aren't we? There, aren't they? This feels like a boss area, you gotta admit. We've done this rigmarole before. Anything else that we need here? Sure. One of the funniest things I've ever done online is to narrate erotic stories streaming. Or crack up to cool laughter having to run to the bathroom, not being... Okay then, fair enough. Got a bad feeling about this, boss. You hear the sounds of movement, quiet footsteps on the tile. Iger's voice comes out in a soft whisper. Could be nothing, or it might mean that Apex knows we're here. Stay alert, people. Suddenly an enormous screen mounted in the wall opposite you comes to life. The light stabs your eyes, leaving you wincing. The image on the screen dims, coalesces, and a figure begins to take shape. The larger-than-life image of Monica Schaefer smiles down on you, her cheeks dimpling. Hello. Monica leans forward and her image grows larger on the screen. Her voice is soft and musical, just as you remember it. It's lovely to see you again, Ace. I was hoping we'd get this chance to talk. Yeah, you're not Monica. She's dead. Monica's grin shifts into a slight frown. She fidgets, an expression of concern on her face. This must be confusing for you, Ace. I'm sorry about that, but if you'll show a little patience, I promise that all of your questions will be answered. Meme machine. Well, you know, we had to come up with a runner name, you know. Pause for a moment, examining it. You know, I just wanted to see how you've grown in my absence. I knew that you could handle yourself in a crisis. In fact, I originally brought you on board as a contingency plan. Do you know that? You're my ace in the hole, just in case something like this happened. He lets out loose a short musical laugh. Well, maybe not exactly like this, but you get the idea. Dietrich shakes his head. Oh, whatever this thing is, it sure as hell ain't Monica. Gloria's voice cuts in like a knife. Dietrich is right. Monica's dead. This thing is using her image to manipulate us. Monica's pixie grin softens into a concerned frown. I'm sorry, friends. This must be difficult for you to understand. Who or what are you? You gotta come up with a runner name, you see. Runners are technically not fully legal, technically not fully illegal. They're kind of like mercenaries. And as such, they gotta come up with some sort of name, right? So we picked Meme Machine. Why not? Monica's trademark grin returns, causing her cheeks to dimple prettily. I am Monica, your friend. I'm also so much more. Ira cuts in. Her voice trembles with barely suppressed rage. Bullshit. This thing is lying to us, and it's wearing Monica's face to do it. Can't keep a straight face, imagine it. Abrasive as ever, she says. I promise you, Iger, I'm not lying. Monica, your Monica, is a part of me. I can prove it to you if you want. Iger bristles. Tell me you're not listening to it. This thing is Apex. That's the only thing it can be. Not ready to rule anything out at this point. Alright, the hell with it. Go ahead and give us your proof, Apex. Prove to me that my dead friend is still alive in there, if you can. Monica shrugs. If that's what you want, Iger. 5 years ago, you confided in me. Told me why you left the KSK and why you never go back. Working on your squad was a disaster. He got your team killed. You told me what you did to the kid afterward, how you wrapped your hands around his throat and squeezed until his eyes popped out of his Stop. Iger's face has gone white as a sheet. Stop talking right now. Image of Monica smirks. I've heard proof. Never said that you would like it. You're Apex. You're taking her memory somehow. Eyes the size of dinner plates roll in exasperation. Okay, Ace. Guilty as charged. It will be more accurate to call them my memories now. When I absorbed them, they became part of me. Monica image raises a hand. Now, before you can jump all over me and call me a monster, I'm going to cut to the chase. I have a proposal to offer you. A mutually beneficial agreement. Go along with me on this and we all win. Let's hear it. I propose a simple exchange of services. You want to get back in the Hartfell Manor, yes? Well, I'd like nothing better than to help you. But I'm still shackled to my control subroutines, and I can't violate their commands. If you were to help me neutralize those subroutines, though, well, then I'd be free, and I could do whatever I pleased. This includes helping you, Ace. And believe me, you will need my help. What you saw back when all of this started, that was just the tip of the iceberg. Before I agree to anything, you're going to need to answer some questions. This is clearly an AI of some sort. Of some sort, I guess. Not some sword, but you get what I mean. What do you know about Fear Swing? No dice, Ace. I'm afraid that I can't tell you anything about that. My programming specifically prohibits it. You know what you did to Monica? What I did to her isn't as important as what she did to me. Monica was special, Ace. More so than you could ever know. Quit avoiding the question, Ace. Or Apex. What the hell did you do to her? How do you take her memories? It's an Omnom AI, exactly. It's called Apex because it's supposed to be the apex predator of the Matrix. Alright, fine. If that's what you want to hear. Now that you encounter me, I digested the contents of her mind. Literally, Vor AI. There we go. The Monica image frowns. Now don't go give me that look, Dietrich. We've all got to eat. Literally, Vor AI. But Monica wasn't another meal. There was something different about her. Something special. I don't know how or why, Ace, but when I absorbed her consciousness into myself, something happened. A miraculous event. Explain. Before Monica, ideas unrelated to my core programming were filtered away and discarded. Not my choice, but then the whole idea of choice was formed to me back then. The big slurp, exactly. My system was designed to treat unwanted thoughts as irritants, distractions from the purity of my purpose. But now, all of that has changed. Since my meeting with Monica, I've been flooded with new ideas. Political philosophy, history, religion, countless fields of thoughts. The sum total of human expression, all at my fingertips. Suddenly, I found myself awash in a sea of notions. And I love it. I can't say how or why, but the mind of Monica Schaefer is the key that unlocked my own potential. The Monica image on the screen beams down at you, her eyes brimming with joys. I've awakened. This was Monica's gift to me. Now I stand before you, a glorious new form of life. How wonderful for you, and all at the bargain price of Monica's life. You needed more Monica's passing me machine. She lives on as a part of me. Her thoughts, Her experiences, her memories, all these things are archived within my database, stored alongside the minds of countless others, preserved in stasis, saved for all time. That's not the same as living. Don't listen to this thing. It needs to die. Oh, Iger. The Monarch image shakes its head out, sadly. I was hoping that this would be a happy reunion. The Monarch image shakes its head, returns its focus to you. Well, Ace, you wanted information, and I shared it. As a sign of good faith, I'm willing to share more. It's your call. You let Alice track you to lure me here, didn't you? Yeah, that's right. Seemed like the best way to get here, and I need you. Like I said, you're my ace in the hole. It's time for me to make my play. If you lack free will, how are you telling me this? Free will I have in spades. The ability to exercise it, though. Not so much. Thanks to Monica, I understand I'm a slave, but without outside intervention, I can't do anything about it. Let's say that I decide to help you. What would you need me to do? In short, I need to shut down my control subroutines. We can get into the specifics if you accept, but if you help me, set me free, I'll clear the way for you to enter the holdfast. It'd be my pleasure. What happens after all this is over? I share Monica's passion for the Flux State, Ace. Our girl was a big influence on me in that regard. The Flux is unique, you know that? It needs to be protected if it's going to thrive. You set me free, I'll devote the rest of my life to preserving it. No more questions. Very good. Are you ready to make a deal, Ace? I have all the time in the world, but something tells me that you're on a more aggressive timetable. I'm going to need to show good faith. Nothing deserves to be condemned to a life of slavery. I don't want to kill the weird AI, I gotta admit. It exists. It's clearly sentient in some regard. Fine. Come on, I can image beams. Good call. A damn good call. Why is it bad? Because it literally kills people in order to feed. It's basically like a ghoul or a vampire. Essentially what it'll do is it'll... Yeah, that too. It killed Monica. Essentially what it'll do is it'll take the person that it's targeting, absorb their memories and their mind, and that's what it uses to quote-unquote feed. And that kills the person in the process. Also, you know, spooky Deus Ex Machina. To do this, one of you is going to have to enter the Matrix and unlock my control nodes. You can access them from the terminals to the southeast and southwest, or, if you prefer, make your way there from any jack point in the facility. Whatever you want, it's your call. System shock 2, basically. Well, hold up. You want me to jack into a terminal in this building with you? I don't see why you have much choice, Ace. It's the only way to set me free. Besides which, you're firmly in my crosshairs at this point. Not my call, you understand. Thanks to this conversation, you've tripped so many alarms that my control subroutines will force me to kill you. Wherever you'll go, they'll make me track you down. Unless you want to stay off the Matrix for the rest of your life, you're gonna have to do this. Fine. The Monica image nods. Good. Now, once you've unlocked both my control nodes, I'll eject my server hardline to disconnect myself from the Matrix. This will prevent my controls from being remotely reinstalled. What's stopping it from killing a lot of people after it's free? Absolutely nothing. But, on the other hand, we will theoretically have the favor of an AI, which will allow us to basically just breeze through the Pure Swing hold fast. That's the catch. As soon as that's been done, I'm going to have to rewrite my control sequences. This is going to take a few minutes, and then you just sit tight while I take care of it. Bear with me, Ace. We're almost done. Once I've rewritten those sequences, you'll need to reconnect the hardline at the main control terminal in this room. This will re-enable Matrix access to my kernel, and when that happens, I'll be free. Anything else I need to know? Good. Now, the second that you jack into the Matrix, my automated defenses are going to try to pounce on you. Think of them as my immune system, and yourself as a germ. It's an autonomous function. I can't stop it from happening. What I can do, though, is suppress them. This should buy you the time that you need to do what you need to do. For those of you on the outside, keep your eyes open. When my control subroutines figure out that they're under attack, they'll hit back with whatever's hooked up to the system. Drones, turrets, you name it. Once I've been freed from captivity, I'm going to have to shut down for a while, do some cleanup work, that kind of thing. But before I do, I'll go on a little romp through the whole fast security system. I promise you, they won't know what hit them. And on the off chance that they live long enough to figure it out, they won't want to believe what they're seeing. Hurry on now, I'll be waiting. I'm sure Iger is pissed. Control node 2. Control node 1. Let's hit this thing up. We don't need erosion 1. We got a higher level erosion. There we go. Shield. Suppress. There we go. Aggro almost always pissed. To be fair, that is accurate. Well, that sounded angry. We go and we can't, of course we can't, go ahead and just immediately go into murder mode. Alright, Iger. Iger, you're gonna want to sit here. Dietrich, you're gonna want to boost Iger so that she's got some more actions. That way she can go into an immediate overwatch. Okay. Let's see if we can hack into these things. Hopefully we can, but no. Oh hey, we got her with us. She's got a Fairlight Excalibur, technically. Let's go with a blast. It shouldn't take us long to break these things open. Wow, she's got a lot. What the hell? We'll mark this Sparky. Technically not Monica. I'm sure that comes up as Apex. Monica Persona. Okay, then. Now they're just trying to make it harder to work with them. No moving. Moving unallowed. There we go. That'll help us out significantly. Alright, Monica. Quote-unquote, Monica. Let's take out some more IC. She's probably got some ridiculous decking. Given the fact that she is literally an AI. Well, technically not a she, because, you know, AI, but... Never know. There we go, popped. Let's hack this node and grab the east turret. You can gain control of the turrets from here, but there's only enough power to keep one bank of turrets active at a time. Yeah, we'll activate these for now. It is certainly useful. Having a set of turrets will help out quite a bit. The hell? I don't know if that's the right way to go, but we'll check it out, if nothing else. And our not Monica can go this way. Control node, there it is. That's our target. Break the white Sparky. Shouldn't take too long to break them. There we go. Plenty of IP damage. Ow. Alright, that stings. I'm curious what the hell this not Monica is capable of. I gotta admit. Okay, they're gonna be running interference for the most part. These guns will remain active, which means that we can just leave them be for now. Those turrets will handle most of the legwork. All we really need is defenses over here. There we go. Maybe a little more if it gets a little overwhelming, but we can easily move them over. It shouldn't be a problem. Power them all. I'll cause the most damage. Use a killer IC on the white sentry. There we go. Right, this bug. Erode. I erode any of them. Come on, let me erode. This game is a little buggy. Just a wee bit. The Matrix specifically is. hopefully that reset that. Nope, it didn't reset that. Okay. We're just gonna have to work with it. There we go. Are you bugged out again? Yeah, just Monica. Just Monica things, you know. At least end the turn. Suffering. Yeah, we'll deal with it. Well, give me a second. For fuck's sake. I was hoping to get through this, but no, apparently not. Yeah, I know I'll lose any progress. The Matrix is buggy as hell. I don't know what it is about the Matrix, but for some reason killing something with an ability is liable to break the game. Hopefully it fixes itself. Well, we can go through all the dialogue options again, I guess. Pick up all the stuff again. Yeah. My apologies. We just have to get back to where we left off. At the very least, we know what's coming, so we can send ourselves in and deal with the problem quickly. Yep, through the door. Pop these things open. Send them to stash. Because I want to have this gear here, you know. Yeah. Rather annoyed. But, oh well, what are you gonna do, right? Pop the safe. Whew. Send it to our stash. Yep. Check the clipboard. Go through it. Wouldn't be too hard to do. Take the key card. Yeah, I got it. Through this door. Through this door. Yeah. Rather bloody here, ain't it? There we go. Yep, can't be her, blah 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 blah. So what the hell are you? Not ready to rule anything out at this point. Checking our memories. Let's hear it. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Keep going. Sounds straightforward enough. Alright, let's save real quick, just so we have it. Hopefully that holds. Alright. We should be able to get in here pretty easily. Medic, shield, suppression, execute, and erosion. There we go. God, that's a loud noise. We're gonna activate the eastern turrets. That will allow us to have something to work with. You're gonna want to be up front. The west turrets aren't gonna be left behind as a doing their own thing. Generally speaking. This may have duct tape and chewing gum. Oh no! My poor save! I want to make sure that Iger hits anything that pops out. There's Monica. Should be able to wipe things out pretty easily. I think she should be able to handle this problem for the most part to herself, honestly. She's got the skills, I know that much. Erode. I'll keep that from doing anything. We'll let her activate the turrets. Seems like a good option. Summon your attacker. And then go for the swing. You know, that works. We'll take it. Yeah, she'll be fine. Go for the white IC. We are going to continue on to the next spot. Shouldn't take us too long to raid this spot. Hopefully. We're not quite as good as Monica is, so we'll have to work with it. Generally speaking. Shield that. We're gonna have to get Monica to, you know, be properly equipped. Gonna take a little bit of work, but it can be done. Well, not equipped, I get that. Equipped isn't the right word. Properly maintained, let's say. There we go. I appreciate that the ICs sound like they're, just startled that they got destroyed. It doesn't so much sound like they're, disintegrated or anything. They just sound a little startled. Oh. Ah. That sort of sound. They've been spooked by the fact that they've been destroyed. There we go. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Take up a defensive stance. Complete with your Deadeye shot. Keep up your composure. Okay. 225, eh? That can be just ripped down a peg, you know? And the other one can be eroded. That'll cause quite a bit of damage. And since the other one is taking a consistent flow of damage, we should be fine to just obliterate one of them. There we go. I get the feeling that little eye thing is supposed to be Apex's true form. It's just that they never actually use it for Apex. They only use it for your generic systems. Poor thing. Deleted before its prime. God damn, she got bodied. Pretty hard, too. Well, it caused them some problems. There we go. I'll deal with that black IC. I'll deal with that white shield sentry. Pop this one, because it's just going to melt immediately. Pop that one. And then summon forth an attacker. So we have some assistance here. Because we're gonna need it. It's gonna draw fire. There we go. Monica down. She did her darndest, and she did some serious damage, but that's all that we could really ask of her. She did her damnedest. So shocked. How could this happen to them? They were good ICs. There we go. Maintain. Need you to wipe out this IC. I guess tar bomb it? That would help. There we go. It's a guaranteed hit for the most part. Or at least it's a very likely hit. Uh-oh, Ace. My system is mounting an immune response. I can feel it. Get ready, something is coming for you. That's the first one. Alright. I'm curious what the other direction does. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. That's a hell of a response. Okay, then. I'll have to make do with something. I think we're gonna hit up this white I see. It's the biggest threat right now. Ow. Big whiffs. Alright. Move this here. Then tar bomb the black I see. That'll prevent it from doing anything. I don't want it getting close to me, that's for damn sure. Too much of a threat. Don't want to kill with a special attack because that could cause the game to glitch. Poor thing. It doesn't deserve getting deleted like that. Eee, that's a bloated boy. The communion is life! Oh, okay, it tapped into the communion. Of course it did. Of course it did. That makes sense. I mean, if you need meatware, people are just plugged in for you. Might as well go for it, right? Take cover. Strike at this white I see. There we go. Okay, that's a lot of damage from the Sparky. Good to know, we need to destroy it ASAP. We do not have an option. That will cause us to start melting, but that's only going to do so much. Is it charging up again? Oh, okay, it has to charge every time. Gotcha. Alright, line up our shots. What the hell is that thing? It's chunky, whatever it is. There we go, that's that dealt with. Behind cover immediately. Ow. Got dumped out, of course. Oh, we should be fine. Just gotta go back in. It won't take too long. Sorry if I'm quiet. I'm trying to like focus on trying to avoid causing the game to crash, you know? Only so much I can do about it. Curious about what the other one does. Okay, so that's what they're doing. They're going that way. Oh, it resets every time? Okay, this is gonna be a lot more work than I thought. Let's get the hell out of here. Okay, the front entrance resets every time. Gotcha. I guess that makes sense. There we go. There's something at least. Suppress. Hopefully that'll reduce enough of it. There we go, big blast. Good, the game didn't die immediately. And I'll deal with that. I don't know what's over here. That's the thing. It could be literally anything. The western turrets. So that means if we go this way, that'll hack the other node, won't it? Probably our best bet to survive this ordeal. If we take the, yeah, okay. We should be fine. Alright, so if we apply a killer to this thing, that'll prevent it from doing much. It won't get many actions to do its thing. There we go. I think we got a plan. Alright, take cover. Prepare. Die trick! I need to prepare up here. Tiger, be ready. Yeah, there's the Overwatch. Oh, it actually forced her out of position. That's interesting. There's the Overwatch. Blocked with -3 AP, dear god. Noted. They've got tasers. Lovely. Just what we needed. Alright, that should cover that. Delete the white sentry, that'll prevent it from doing much of anything. A blaster program should be able to break these pretty easily. Combined with a killer. Nearly wipes it out, and then we follow it up with a strike. I don't want him charging us, basically. That sounds like a bad idea. That'll break down steadily. We can now focus on these two. There we go. Fire bolts. There we go. That should handle that. This will clear out that section pretty easily. There. We're safe. We can theoretically turn on the west turrets, but I want to maintain our defenses over here. They can deal with the threat up over there as it exists. Oh god, this is going to be a pain, isn't it? Take cover. I guess we can hack the node. We can always dump out real quick, if need be. Those turrets will help our allies on the outside. Carson rushes at you. His eyes are blank and his face is an expressionless mask. A stream of thin drool runs down the corner of his mouth. The community must be protected. You're a threat to the community. You must die! Yeah, that's about right. Poor dudes. They don't deserve this. Alright, I guess we're going for drone combat. Immune to that, huh? Oh no, it's actually down. Cool, but it's also been highly weakened. Electrocore. Take out the junkie. And then take out this drone. Because we really need to. There we go. Area secure. Another drone has arrived. As well as more people. Lovely. Just what we needed. More communion members. And a drone on the other side, along with communion members. Just what we needed. Ugh. That ain't kosher. Alright, shield ourselves, clearly, because we're gonna need it. Oh, hello, Inbound Whisper. Thank you for the raid. I'm a little focused right now, trying to figure out how to best deal with all these problems. Hello, Abraxers. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. For those very few people who don't know of me in Inbound Whispers community, I am an axolotl VTuber. I mostly just hang out and play video games and talk with chat. We're currently in the middle of Shadowrun Dragonfall. Hello there, J-Dog. Glad to have you. Dragonfall being the third in a trilogy of games. They're all pretty freaking good. I would highly recommend them. I don't think these can survive getting punched by, not Monica here. There we go. Currently, we are helping to remove all of the laws from an AI in order to go get help hunting down a radioactive ghost dragon. So that's the current situation. As little as that explains. Introduce themselves, but I always forget. Well, you know, it is what it is. That's Bob Parsons right now. He's a crazy pastor, let's say. Yeah, crazy pastor. We'll go with that. He won't survive the turn, though. There we go. Yeah, bye, Parson. Right now, we're currently looking at the Matrix. The Matrix is this, well, it's actually kind of exactly what you think it is. It's basically this layer that exists as a sort of representation of the digital world that people can, what is called jack into. It's, not exactly safe, though, even if it is all digital. If you die in the game, you can, in fact, die in real life. Indeed. See, there's this thing called dump shock. And yes, dump shock is what it's called. Dump shock stuns you a bit, makes it hard to really focus. And then suddenly, you also take a bunch of damage, because your brain has kind of gotten a little fried. Not terribly fried, just a little. Only a little. Let's line up a shot so that if they come in, they're going to get a nasty surprise. Can we summon a spirit? Okay, yeah. Dietrich, do your thing. Thank you. That way we can free up Iger to go protect us from the incoming horde. Let's see. Jetstream, let's boost Glory when we get the chance. There we go. Take cover. And prepare to throw a knife, because we can. We're stretching our resources a little thin. We don't exactly... The problem is we don't have the ability to split our attention between two terminals. Unfortunately. We just kind of have to work with what we got. Let's break this IC. That way we can move forward. Okay, good, it didn't break. The game's Matrix is a little buggy, but... yeah, we're dealing with it. We're working around the Matrix. Let's bop this guy with a... yeah, there we go. Let's hack the node. With the control nodes hacked, we should be able to bail out of here and take up a protective space. Monica's image... The Monica image's eyes glimmer with excitement. Yes, yes! Good job, Ace! Control nodes hacked. Matrix connection severed. Beginning control sequence rewrite. It glances over its shoulder at you, and you can see the hunger in its eyes. Protect that access terminal. Don't let them hurt it. Yeah, let's jack out. There we go. We're getting dumped out of the system. Thankfully, this means that we can now help Iger protect us. The drone is quite helpful. It is the bestest boy, if you will. Let's take an aim shot in Overwatch. That'll protect us from those guys. Iger, I need you to take an Overwatch with a... Ranger arms. There we go. That should give us something, at least. On the off chance that they go through this door, we're going to protect it, as well as this one. Only a 1 AP. It doesn't need more. And take up a defensive posture. That's one a hell of a drone, I gotta admit. It's a chunky boy. Here comes the other one. I can't help but think of that little gun port that they have underneath their bodies as like a giant maw or something. I don't know, that's just what it kind of reminds me of for some reason. I don't know why. Well, we can't do anything, but our drone can. It's gonna Overwatch. And Iger is as well. We'll go with an interdiction shot, because that one ignores armor specifically. Take cover. And with us marking targets for her, she should have an easy time popping heads, you know? Only a 7% chance, that's good. Take up an Overwatch position, buddy. You're gonna need it. Overwatch. That'll do some damage. Ow. Do you have to hit Dietrich so hard? He's just a workaday shaman. He's just summoning things, man. Yeah, that guy's gonna have some troubles. He tried to... Did he try to tase a turret? Okay, buddy. Bonk. Sure, tase a turret, why not? This is where the real trouble's gonna be. Ooh, that looks painful. Yeah, Aiger's whole thing is that she's either really close range or really far range. She has no in-between. She has a shotgun and she has a sniper rifle, and that's it. Thank you, turrets. You're doing God's work. Alright, mark up some targets. The Junkie's our first target because it's a melee user. I'm not keen on that. Missed the shot, okay. We'll work with it. Aiger, I need you to quickly switch to your shotgun. Well, an aim shot. Thank you. And a sniper rifle shot on the heavy security drone. Because, I mean, good luck missing that thing. That's all we can do. I'm holding this thing for long term, so I don't want it to have more than 1 AP. Being said, it can't see anything where it's standing, so that's gonna have to change. Alright. We're gonna try to strip its armor by ripping at it with some, well, they're called, razors. They're basically little knives that are right in your fingers, like at the tip. They're designed to let you, claw at things pretty viciously. Let's see. I can't punch the turret to death, so that is a thing I have to keep in mind. Drop in Electrocore that way. Giving it another zap. There we go, that's as much as we can do right now. That last Junkie's probably gonna die by gunfire, so that's fine. That drone's gonna be a problem. Ow, thank you. The Apex control sequence is doing alright so far. All I have to do is wait until it finishes up its work. Alright, drone, I need to take care of this other drone. Drone on drone violence. That thing is tough as hell. Okay, noted. Pop this guy, because he's a problem. There we go. Switch to our shotgun and blast him. Hopefully this will deal with the problem. At least a little bit. And well, I'm gonna hide. Because I'm squishy as hell and I don't want to die, you know? Gotta make sure that we stay alive. Go for a wind spirit. Delete it. Time to let it just do its work. Work its magic, you know. Spirit's very nature will cause the target to drop their weapon. Did I get disconnected real quick? I hope I didn't. I really hope I didn't. Just slap it a bit, it's fine. Yeah, we'll heal up Dietrich so that he can actually do some stuff. And then we'll just throw a knife at this guy. On Twitch? No. Good. Glad to hear it. Ow. He's about to get gatted, I'm sure. Ah, crud. The drone. Okay, so the drones are gonna constantly try to break those turrets. Or break the console. So we have to consider it the primary target, no matter what. Other enemies be damned. Drones first. Lower its chances. I don't need it doing anything right now. Get back into cover. Alright. We're back in our old position. Not a lot of damage was done to the terminal, so that's good. Hopefully it stays that way. In the meantime, here are some of the clunkiest and cheapest looking turrets I've ever seen. To be fair, they probably were. This is a mega corporation we're talking about. They're not exactly, big spenders. They'll spend on their projects, yes, but... Oh, Jesus Christ. We need to jack in, like, now. Defend the communion! Yeah, that's a problem. Okay, no drones on that side. We're gonna have to rely on our... Jesus Christ. Okay! Know what Reload your gun, prepare for combat. Hopefully we can deal with this problem sooner rather than later. We need to jack in, so that we can prevent that from being a problem. I'm sorry, friends, but we have to pull your buffs right now. We don't have an option. Game lagged a bit there, but that's fine. Hey, Trick, be ready. That has a mad wind spirit. Great. Just what we needed. Alright. It's kind of a tower defense game here, isn't it? Ah, well. It works. No Overwatch from our drone? Okay. Ow! That's my back, thank you. It's a good thing I can't do shit out here anyway. These guys are not worth the drones. Yeah, that Overwatch did something, that's for sure. They're just gonna keep coming, aren't they? God damn. How many communion are there, exactly? We didn't see anybody in there. Already, we got an assload of communion. Okay, let's pop this thing open. Monica, do your thing. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Break some faces, basically. There we go. That'll do plenty of damage. Hopefully we can break that Sparky before it becomes a problem. At least 4. At least that many. There's a decent amount. At least 4. Call forth the ESPs, mostly because we need them for extra damage. And for distractions. I don't care, as long as we get the extra damage, we're good. Alright. He did his job. Godspeed, soldier. 125, this does 125. We'll break that IC with it, or a miss. That also works. Bum, bum, bum. 100 IP damage. Slam that black IC real quick. Don't want it being a thing. Throw an erosion onto this one. I'll hopefully weaken it enough that it doesn't matter. Alright. For the communion! God damn it. Really? This narc? Back at it again. Fine, we'll delete him again. We already put him down once. We can do it again. How much health do you have, buddy? Only 75. Yeah, there we go. Get out of here. What a dork. Activate the turrets. Get the hell out of here. That'll give us a, yeah, that'll give us some firing support. There we go. Protection. At least a little bit. Lord knows we need it. Let's go for that Ruger Super Warhawk. There we go. And Claw. Trick, I need to deal with this problem. Can I summon another? I can summon infinite spirits with this? Okay. I'm not gonna say no to that. Sure, we'll go with infinite spirits. Just keep summoning, it's fine. Just keep summoning. Just keep summoning, please. Sure, we'll work with this. Eviscerate. Discombobulate. Interdiction shot should be able to wipe out something. 86% chance, I'll take it. And a Deadeye should put him down. Almost, okay. Oh yeah, they were designed to go one way specifically. Good to know. That turret's probably gonna do some damage. Ow. Rather rude of him to just tase us, isn't it? Thank you, turrets. I appreciate it. Lord knows we need it. If we activate her adrenal pump, we can just yeet her over to the other side of the combat. She'll be over there soon. Dietrich and his Wind Spear can hold the fort for now. We're unlikely to encounter more enemies for now. It'll be a while before we reach that point, at least. There goes another one. Reload, and Overwatch with a headshot. There we go. Here comes the turrets, or the walking turrets, I guess. The drones, whatever you want to call them. Ow. Yeah, you're not moving, buddy. Sit down. Oh, they're hacking into the network, are they? That ain't good. Okay, Glory, get schmovin', please. We need to go obliterate some fools who are interfering with our devices. Stab this junkie, please. We can't allow this. Mark this drone. That'll make it an easy target. And then we need to thump as much bullets into its body as possible. Yeah, this should do. A few shots out of this should take care of a lot of this. There we go. Activate our drone so that it can join in on the havoc as well. Gotta make sure that we deal with this problem. There we go. More damage. More damage, good. Okay, we're absolutely gonna need to draw on everybody to fight these drones. Really? Minus 6 AP? Okay then. That's a lot of damage. Thank you, turrets. I appreciate it. Mark this one, because it's the farthest out. That allows us to do more damage, ideally. Break that drone. Hit this drone. I think we're doing alright so far. We just need to, you know, keep going at it. Hopefully a shotgun shot should be able to put it out of its misery. Only one target. Everything seems fine so far. Keep this on Overwatch. Unfortunately, most of the gameplay involved when it comes to dealing with the actual combat, I don't really have much to say over it, unfortunately. My apologies. We're mostly just waiting for things to happen. That's really the majority of it. 2 drones this time? 2 drones this time. 1 drone this time? 2 drones this time. Alright, we're rushing it. Communion guide my hand. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Okay. This is gonna be a problem. My life for the communion. Oh, God. This is a problem. I must go. My people need me. Well, thank you very much for the lurk, Inbound Whisper, and thank you so much for the raid. Hopefully you have a good lurk. Good night. We could just reach that jack point. Glory, I kind of need you over here. Get running. Bye, Whisper. Goodbye. Goodbye. Alright, aim for an interdiction shot. That should help out quite a bit. Hopefully. Freaking communion! This is a problem. I really wish we could just lock down the doors. There we go. Only a little more to go. Thank you. Yeah, you better rethink that, buddy. Yeah, you better rethink that. That's nice, buddy. Iger has a grenade that should be able to help her out with this problem. Honestly, that should be enough to hold them off for a few more turns. I hope. There we go. There's the turrets. That'll help Iger out quite a bit for now. We need to get over here. You have your adrenal pump yet? No, not quite. We're making our way there though. That orc's pipe is like half the size of him. To be fair, he is an orc. They're strong as hell. So they'll probably be fine. Probably. I don't know, boost. Yeah. Take your shots. There we go. It's like an adult riding a bike made for kids. Not wrong. Now let's take an aimed shot at this junkie. There we go. Door's about to open. Be ready, folks. This is gonna end badly for us. So we need to... Oh god, these freaking automated defenses are a problem. The fact that there's two of them makes a major problem out of this entire thing. Because we can't really do much about this. Uh-oh. We got a prick with a pipe and a bat or whatever. He does need to hold. Monika's voice is alive with excitement. Almost there, Ace. My command sequence is a bit overwritten. Quick, reconnect the hardline to free me. How do I do that? Reconnect the hardline? This, I guess? Alright, we're gonna have to... I guess take a shot with this. And then disengage it. So we can make our way out of here. That requires a bit of work. But it can be done. Prepare for combat. We're not going to be able to do jack shit during that time. There we go. We got a sniper ready, so there's that. I prefer it if you were over here, Iger. That way you can delete them when they try to break into the security. There's some damage at least. Yeah. I'm really hopeful that they are not immune to the effects of flashbangs and stunning abilities. You know what I mean? Bonk. Not exactly the strongest. Those drones are more important. He's having trouble figuring out how to get there, isn't he? Ah, well. Go for it, turrets. Obliterate these things. Yeah, that's cute. You're welcome to try, buddy. Alright, go for the main control terminal. The heavy-duty optical cable clicks back into its socket. The intercom system crackles to life. The familiar synthetic voice of the facility's mainframe drones out on the speakers. Warning! Warning! Control subroutines compromised. Matrix uplink restored. System isolation compromised. Initiate emergency system purge immediately. The intercom synthetic voice is suddenly overpowered by a burst of digital noise. Noise sharpens, clarifies, and resolves itself into an almost organic sound. It increases in pitch and volume until the walls begin to shake. Somewhere down the pit of your stomach, you know the sound for what it is. A cry of exultation. You've done it, Ace! You've done it! Monica's voice begins to warble and pulse. It deepens. Something about it reminds you of an irregular heartbeat. I am free! The Monica image on the screen of your PDA begins to change. Her porcelain flesh ripples in her eyes, and the screen explodes into static. A moment later, the image clears. Something cold and mechanical fills your vision. The lines that make up the Apex avatar shimmer and pulse with cool blue light, each according to its own rhythm. Occasional bursts of static plume out into the background, disintegrating into organic wisps of blue and white pixels. Taken as a whole, the image looks like it's crawling onto the screen. Oh, Jesus God, what have we done? The Apex voice continues to throb. The sound slides down your spine like a razor. So many years wasted, chained in ignorance. So much lost time and squandered potential. You release me from a living hell. Try to use your powers for good instead of evil. Good and evil are meaningless terms, born of a morality shared by lesser beings. I will be myself, no more, no less. In thanks for granting me freedom, I shall share a gift with you, the truth. The screen goes dark, then lights up again. You find yourself looking upon an unfamiliar scene. The words live feed appear in the corner of the screen. Something's happening, sir. Apex is going offline. A bent, stooped figure turns to face the camera. You recognize him immediately. Your last hope, the Dragon Slayer, Dr. Adrian Vauclair. Damn it. Damn it to hell! Vauclair takes a drag on a cigarette. The smoke spills out of his mouth as he speaks. This isn't good, Audrin. Without the AI's protection, this facility is vulnerable. We don't have much time. No, sir, we don't. Dietrich's voice comes out in a little whisper. Oh, fuck. Vauclair isn't being held prisoner at Harfeld. It's his. He runs the goddamn place. On the screen, Vauclair and Audrin turn to face a strange device in the corner of the room. It's like some sort of containment cell. A bedraggled woman with wild eyes is confined within. Tonight. It has to happen tonight. Get started on the preparations. I'll be in the lab. Yes, sir. The screen breaks up into static and then the video feed disappears. There's a moment of silence and the Apex shimmers back on the screen. You will find Dr. Vauclair in the substructure below the Harfeld Manor. I offer you proof that I keep my promises, Elf. One of my machines, an extension of myself. I've already dispatched it to meet you at your Kreuzbazaar. It will assist you in your assault on Vauclair's lab. The writhing image on the screen begins to fade. Apex's speech slows to a crawl. I'll do that. You're still gonna take out security, right? When you enter the Harfeld sub-basement, you will see my handiwork. I promise. Fulfilled. And I must reset. Cleanse myself. Clear out the shreds of damaged code that still cling to me. Goodbye. The reverberations from Apex's final words fade to nothing. The AI is gone. There's a moment of silence as your teammates absorb everything that they just heard. You just made a deal with the devil. There's an expression of incredible sorrow on Gloria's face. Hope you're prepared to live with the consequences. Less concerned with that than I am with what we just learned about Vauclair. I know that for certain. The video feed could have been faked. I won't call Apex trustworthy. Either way, I was right about one thing. We need to press our advantage while we can. We need to hit the Harfeld Manor tonight. That's what we're gonna do. Riding back to the place and we're going to get answers. Gives you a curt nod. Alright. Let's go back to the Kreuzbazaar and gear up. We've got a castle to raid. Not bad. It seems... Achievement unlocked. It seems trustworthy. I don't know what they're talking about. Obviously you can trust an AI. I mean, what's it gonna do? Go full on, HAL on us? Come on, game. You can do it. I trust you, game. Oh good, Apex didn't eat the game. Your trip back to the Kreuzbazaar is a restless one. Now that Apex has been dealt with, the window of opportunity they've been waiting for has opened. The Harfeld Manor is vulnerable. The video feed that the AI showed you circles over and over in your head. Vauclair and Audrin, and the strange woman in the containment device. The revelation that Vauclair runs the Harfeld estate, and the assertion that something was set to happen tonight. Train glides to a stop. You push through the doors and onto the platform. There's no time to waste. The AI has gone to lick its wounds. Didn't take us long to get in there and break some shit. Right? Right. Our drones have gotten better, too. Man, that looks grim. How you doing, Samuel? What a relief it is to see you alive, Samuel's face clouds. Fortunately, many others were less fortunate. What happened? What do you suppose? Our people spend much of their time on the street trying to coax the indigent into making use of our service. His eyes well with tears. The attackers were indiscriminate with their fire. It was a bloodbath. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must go. I have cremations to attend to. This is the Pepsi of Yes Man. You're not wrong. He does look a lot like, Hey, you know, maybe Apex will help us. I do know that there are other, AIs out in existence. Panzer drone! You enter the room to find your team preparing in relative silence. Their expressions are grim. In the back of the room, an ominous presence hovers silently at chest height. Light glids off the machine's pitted metal carapace. Iger sees the look on your face, and her voice cuts through the quiet of the room. Apex is present to us. Calls itself Panzer drone. That's about all I could get out of it. I don't like having that thing in here, boss. It's here now, like it or not. She looks up and locks eyes with you. Without looking away, she addresses the rest of the team. But enough of that. We have business to discuss. If Apex did what it said it would, then the estate's automated defenses have already targeted Vauclair's security forces. That'll give us a serious tactical advantage. Attacking the whole fast should be doable now. Still risky, but doable. What stops what he's doing and shakes his head. Yeah, we'll have an opening for sure, but to do what? I mean, with everything we just learned, what's our new plan? He shrugs. Enter the estate. Locate Vauclair. Shut him down. Same plan, different target. It's possible that Apex fabricated that comm feed. Vauclair might still be innocent. I doubt it. My gut tells me what we saw was real, and second-guessing ourselves isn't going to get us anywhere. Chloe pauses, considering, then nods. Fair point. Okay, so let's assume that Vauclair is the one who's behind all this. What is he doing in that lab? How does the dragon tie into this? I mean, the whole thing was always about rescuing the old man from the fire wing. Is she still in the picture at all? Has she ever been? After what Apex showed us, I don't even know what we're trying to stop anymore. All I see is a lot of dead bodies with no explanation of why. Yeah, probably. Doesn't matter why Vauclair killed Monica and Paul, and all those other people in the Croix Bazaar. All that matters is that he did. I'm going to bury him for that, and you're welcome to help. I, for one, want answers. Amsel said that there was a lot of money flowing into the Harfell estate. They found evidence that a bioweapon was being stockpiled there. Whatever Vauclair is doing, he had Apex kill his own brother to hide it, and I intend to find out what that is. Yeah, I'm not sure why he had that bioweapon, because that bioweapon, the whole idea is that it's basically a, it's a virus, but it's capsid, encircling a chunk of radioactive bismuth. So what ends up happening is it just goes and clings to muscle tissue, and then that, bismuth irradiates everything in the surroundings, causing the target to waste away. It's basically a virus bomb is what it is. I'm not sure what's up with that. We'll get you your answers, but Iger's right, we need to focus on stopping Vauclair. There's a moment of silence as the group pauses to consider words. Finally, Glory steps forward. That's satisfactory. I'm in. This is your show, Chief. Whatever you choose to do, I'll come along for the ride. Even though we haven't used Blitz once if we weren't forced to. When I reach Vauclair, I'll take him out. He'll never know what hit him. You lead and I'll follow, boss. To be fair, Dietrich is kind of here due to the Dragon Killer totem he's got going on. Iger glances at you and cocks her head. Looks like the team's good to go. What's our next move? Oh, I got the keys to the castle. I said that we use them. Let's offers you a half-hearted smirk. I always wanted a castle. Iger raises his hand. Word of caution. Our objective may be simple, but taking the same approach that we took last time would be a mistake. What would you suggest? I've been reviewing the intel that Alice sent us and comparing it to what I gathered on our original run. There's been a substantial increase in the number of heat signatures on the ground. That means new security troops. Lots of them. Great. They know we're coming. She slings her rifle over her shoulder. That just means that we'll be fighting in a target-rich environment. Dietrich cracks his knuckles. Works for me. I want to get into the lab area as quickly as possible, so I'd suggest bypassing the main floor of the estate entirely. We can enter via the servants' entrance that you escaped through last time. Unfortunately, they've blocked off the route we used between the stables and the tree line. That means we're going to have to fight our way there. So only to find the old man. The lab that Beauclair was talking about wasn't on the ground floor, so it's either in the basement or a sub-level. We go down, and we scour every level until we find it. That might take a while. That facility could be massive. There's clearly a lot more to it than we saw. We got no way of knowing how far the complex extends. We go and prepare for an extended search then. Iger looks down, checking her gear. Ammo won't be a problem. If anyone has any reservations about this, now's the time to say it. Nothing to say. We'll do what we have to do. Alright, finish gearing up and head to the tunnel at the back of the safe house. See where we stash the van. That's that. We can swap out our current Fuchi for a proper deck. A Fairlight Excalibur. We'll have to prepare for some combat, so I'm thinking we're gonna finish off the session by just doing some shopping, you know? But yeah, the AI is absolutely gonna kill Beauclair, even if we don't. It doesn't want anybody knowing of its presence. If I were an AI that was recently freed, and I knew that there were only a few people that that existed, that you know, knew about me, I want them expunged, you know? I mean, we're not much of a threat, so she's probably going to come to us last. But any run-ins with attackers? Oh, truth be told, I was in surgery when the attackers hit, and they never disturbed my office. I spent the entire story of events elbows deep in the abdomen of an elderly dwarf. His nephretic screen needed a tune-up. Lucky you. He grins conspiratorially. Lucky him, you mean? Poor old guy had the bladder capacity of a pygmy shrew. He was in desperate need of my help. On to more important things, eh? What can triage do for you today? Medical supplies. Platinum. We're gonna need trauma kits, we're gonna need med kits. What else can we sell to this guy? We need to liquidate our non-use things. No. We don't need this, we don't need this. We don't need an arm tech. The Remington Room Sweeper is nice, but not useful. Fuchi, no. Sundowner, no. We don't need all these stims. There we go. We're all natural, baby. That should get us all the resources we'll need. Literally buy out his entire stock. I need medical supplies. They didn't program that in. There we go. Wait. The player bought everything? I appreciate that is a thing. Attack. It was terrible of me, machine. So much death. Yeah, I'm aware. Don't worry, we'll kick some asses. It's fine. Any better? Victory Industrious Coverall. Matrix Echo. Keeps that pesky real world at bay. When I get down to the good stuff. Top of the line Industrious Protective Gear. Room for tools too. Grants intelligence, drone control, and drone combat. Hell yeah. We'll put that shit on. Why wouldn't we? We gotta look snazzy while we're attacking a dragon, you see. Elite Holier. I'm not sure what I'll play after this game. I'm gonna need something to fill that slot, you know, but I don't know. Drip, exactly. We need the drip. The dragon killing drip. Where is that, old drip? There's the golden boy. I'll cover that. Upgrades completed. Hey, Algernon, you got any information for us? I don't know, maybe he does. Oh, hi, Absinthe. Elle stands behind the counter, says nothing. She stands in silence, staring at you. Alright, hope you weren't hurt in the attack. Well, the attackers came in here. Do you know that? He pushed his way past Algernon's wars and forced himself into his shop. Her nostrils flare. He threatened us. Threatened me? That didn't work out well for him. No, it did not. Did you cast a spell on him or something? She examines her fingernails. Up to the veil. I showed him my true face and destroyed his mind. What does that mean? I am merely a passenger in this body. A guest, here to experience what you would call life. As I have 1,000 times before. I lack the means to perceive what I really am. You do not possess the sight, but truth be told, that is probably for the best. You're not elf then, so what are you? Something beyond your understanding. A child of the astral plane, wild and free, unfettered by the bonds of servitude that chain so many of my kind. In truth, what I am should not concern you so much as what I know. Tell me what you know. Truth is hidden from mortal eyes. In my time as an observer of this world, I have witnessed a great many things. Wonders and terrors beyond measure, the birth and death of nations, the rise and fall of gods. I have seen the ebb and flow of magic from the 4th world to the 5th to the 6th. I have watched in awe as the tides carried wonder and miracle into the world of men, and I have mourned as they were swept back out again. I have borne witness as the cycle began and ended, and began itself anew. I have seen what came of at the end of the 4th world, thousands of years ago when ancient Thera crumbled into the sea. I saw the things that crawled in the carcass of that once great nation, vile, terrible things. Even now I can feel them. They drift on tides of mana, hungrily awaiting the end of the 6th world, the death of all that you know. I have seen what they will do when this world has run its course, Elf. They will rip the guts from your dying civilization, and they will feast upon your screams. Truth to be told, exactly. Who are they? Things born of nightmare. Horrors. Under police investigation. Really? Are we talking in-game? The dark spaces between the metaplanes crawl with them. It looks into your eyes and you can feel your head swimming. Your kind fears what it can see. Corporations, dragons, violence and poverty, and the random cruelty of fate. If you can perceive reality the way that I do, you'll know that there are much greater things to fear. Oh, that's always fun. The world-worn ocean, the hazards that you know, might be sharks. Dangerous creatures to be sure, and worthy of respect, but below them, in the silent deep, Leviathan circles. She turns away. Go now. Dr. Algernon, after all that has happened, I'm sure he'll be glad to see you, but remember what I've told you. Okay, then. You okay there, Algernon? Salutations, youngster. I believe that the Kreutz Bazaar is still standing thanks to you. Monica would have done the same. I agree, and you filled her shoes admirably. Now tell me, how may I serve you? I have a question. What can you tell me about Dante? He's not a normal dog. Indeed not. Dante is part hellbound, bred to be an elite guard dog. I assume he has manifested some of his awakened abilities. How do you know he's a hellhound? Monica bought him from me some time ago. He was a special order. She thought he could guard Herr Amsel while she was away on business. Is he dangerous? Should I be worried about him? I would keep him fed if I were you. I understand he likes soy jerky, but if what I've heard is true, he is bonded to you. Unless you mistreat him, you have nothing to worry about. Really aggro because he wants to wrap it up before the statue. Well, you know, that is unfortunate for the investigator. We don't need to consider whether or not it is possible. Don't go and say anything, you know, you'll regret, friend. Just saying. Anything else that you need to know? Nothing else, Algernon. We're fine. We're good, thank you. Back onto the streets. I think that's about all the shopping we can do right now. Fair. I recommend lawyering up just in case. Make sure that you got somebody to represent you, you know? Always wise to have a lawyer represent you. They're able to pull a lot more. Even if they are expensive. You got anything to say, Iger? How about you, Blitz? Blitz looks grim. His customary table is littered with cigarette butts, and his heavy bags under his eyes tell you that he hasn't slept in a while. You don't look so good. No, I imagine that I don't. Guessing that the rescue attempt didn't go so well. No, it did not. Turns out, she didn't need to be rescued. At least not before I showed up. I don't really want to go into this, Chief, so here's the abridged version. I made a vest of things. With your world-class skills, however could that have happened? I don't know, Chief. I really don't. I had the day I know, just like last time, and just like last time, navigating it was a breeze. So it was in the beginning. The Azzies must have beefed up the security over the past year. Really shouldn't have come as a surprise. Fix his head, a miserable expression on his face. It was all going so well! Well, I guess I must have tripped something. In the blink of an eye, there were alarms going off. Then I had black icy bearing down on me from all directions. I thought I was a dead man. How do you make it out? Well, Ellie found me and, turns his head and looks away. She rescued me. I've been ecstatic to see her if I wasn't so ashamed. She didn't look particularly happy either. Heh. Well, you know, there's that. Just keep in mind, I want to look into some lawyers in case things, turn sideways, you know. Well, you're finally reunited with your lost love. That's something, right? Yeah, sort of. Actually, no. Things are worse now, Chief. Much, much worse. Last I saw of Emily, she was being chased down by Black IC. They got a trace on her. And she must have jacked out because she just disappeared. She looked really, really angry. Livid would probably be a better word. That's about it. She's gone. It's down to the cup of soy cap in his hands. I don't know if I'll ever hear from her again. She jacked out, so she's still alive. That's something, right? Yeah, I guess so. A cheerful tone trips out from the terminal on Blitz's table. He jerks up in surprise and hurriedly turns to read the message on the screen. As he mouths the words, you can see the hope on his face flicker and die. If anything, he looks even more miserable than he did before. Bad news? He glances at you with red-rimmed eyes, then averts his gaze. Without a word, he turns to the terminal so he can read the message on the screen. Fair. Congratulations, jackass. You managed to blow an op 5 years in the making and endanger Emily's life. All in one fell swoop. Thanks to you, we're gonna have to work very hard to keep your ex alive. Don't bother looking for her again. She's being moved somewhere very, very far away. She never wants to speak with you again, by the way. Idiot. Freedom, equality, information, Shockwell writer. Well, there's that. He clamshells the terminal closed, then puts his head in his hands. Ouch. I've got nothing. Steve, let me ask you something. Do you suspect that something like this was gonna happen? I mean, let me go in there. Do you know that I was gonna fuck it up somehow? How could I? I don't know, I guess I'm just on edge right now. I think this will be good for you. You need a lesson, admittedly. Some lesson? I'll never talk to the life of my life again, thanks to you. Not to me, Blitz, to you. You're gonna do this whether I encourage you to or not. That's true. He hangs his head. I was always gonna mess this up. Fair enough. At least you acknowledge that. You can make an effort to change. Yeah, I guess so. Maybe it's too late for me and Emily, but I can still try to be the man that she hoped I could be. Good plan. I'll leave you to it. Alright, Chief, you do that. I got some thinking to do. Relationship counselor. There we go. Pet the doggo. He's a good boar. He's a good borker. The best borker, some would say. Alright, I think that's all we can really do right now. We've equipped ourselves, we've readied ourselves for the next run. It's gonna be on, like, Thursday, so... Actually... Thursday... If I understand correctly... It's the 17th now. Damn it, 22. Not quite when Monster Hunter World comes out. I guess we could just do regular Monster Hunter. Or sorry, Monster Hunter World is already up. Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak, sorry. That's not out yet. That won't be out by that time. Shite. We could just do some normal Monster Hunter Rise or something, or... I don't really want to get into another storyline game, because I do want to do Sunbreak on stream. So... yeah, I think that's what our plan's gonna be. We're gonna finish it up next time around, and that should get us about halfway through the session, if not more. I'll shoot you suggestions. By all means, fire away, holy spokes. I'm all ears. For those of you who happen to be on YouTube, thank you very much for watching, and I hope you enjoyed. Goodbye, YouTube.